Okay, it says we're live. Are we live? Can you guys see me? Can you see me? Can you hear me? I hope so. It says we're live. I don't get any feedback yet. We'll see. Why the laptop's running kind of slow. I hope you can see me because I'm here. 5x5 Yankee Watchdog. Awesome. Oh, by the way, Canimals, Yankee reached out to me right before the rendezvous. Somebody made a typing error when Yankee was ordering canning lids, and apparently he wanted 12 cases to total 144 lids, but he ordered 144 cases, so he's got a whole bunch of lids. He's willing to let go like super cheap. So Yankee, if you want to throw that in the chat, that'd be awesome, and I'll pop it up on the screen if my computer will work. But if anybody's interested in getting lids on the super cheap, let me know, and I'll put you in contact with him, or you can just put your email in the chat, however you want to do it, or one of the mods can do it for you or whatever. But yeah, so yeah, so this is our. Oh, by the way, if y'all can't see my awesome beanie that Betty Daly made, and I got to tell you, I don't think I've taken this thing. I took it off to take a shower. That's about the only time I take it off. And when I get to class at school, I take it off. But other than that, I wear it. And I've like 8 people have tried to steal it from me already. But I freaking love this thing. It's awesome. It's awesome. Yeah. So hats down to Betty Daly with this awesome beanie, and to everybody else for all the kind gifts that were gifted and bartered at the rendezvous. It was awesome. I tell you what, I'm excited to be here, guys. I really am. I've been looking forward to this stream all day, but I'm really depressed at the same time because at this time last week, I was sitting around a campfire, sitting beside Native, and I was just staring. And I remember he looked at me, and said, "What are you doing, man?" I said, "Bro, I'm just taking it all in. This is crazy, man. We had all you guys sitting around the campfire. Everybody's having an adult beverage, having a good time. Yeah, I'm having some rendezvous withdrawals. I want to be back up on the mountain right now. But that's just me. I talked to Betty earlier. She was gonna try to make it, but she had some other stuff going on too, so we'll see. But yeah, the rendezvous, gotta rep the rendezvous. Uh yeah, so here's the crazy part. All right. Everybody knows that Angela B in North Carolina, she like literally took the shirt right off my back, the one I was wearing. And what I did for Native and I customized our shirts, and I put I put Ghost on the sleeves of both of my hoodies and my T-shirt on the right sleeve, and I put Native on the right sleeve of all his shirts. Well, Angela B bought the one off my back that I was wearing, but I had a white hoodie and I had, I think, a white shirt that were also labeled with Ghost, and they were mixed up in the box with the rest of the stuff. So apparently, I passed them out at the rendezvous. So some of you guys have got like the shirts that say Ghost on the shoulder because I'm wearing the one that doesn't. So apparently, I got them mixed up. But oh well. Congratulations. What's up, G? Jess, what is going on? Hello, I got to say hi to the chat. I got to see who all's here before we get started. Wow, there's a lot of people here already. Let's see who all we got. If my computer will catch up. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. I do not know. Let's see, we got Random, Naughty Heathen, Sophia, Two Wolves, Yankee Watchdog. Said random. Let's see who we got. Jeep, what is going on, my brother, my neighbor? Yeah, Mrs. Preppin Plumber, what's up? Leslie. Oh, Leslie, I tried that pain relieving cayenne pepper. That stuff's awesome. Like it's really awesome. I like it. Michigan Outpost, what's going on? I think that's everybody. Maybe not. Maybe not. No, I still got a lot of people in here. Where are we at? Got 32 people. Cherokee. Princess Buttercup finally came down off the mountain. Everybody's packing up. I'm up at her campsite, and I'm like, we're checking out today. She's like, I'm not. I think I'm gonna stay a few more days. I'm like, rocket. I think she hung out till like yesterday or the day before. I think we got everybody. There's Jeep. I don't want to miss anybody. Sherry Leach, Lady Smith. There's Jess. And there's Cherokee again. I think I said hello to everybody. If I missed somebody, I'm sorry. But yeah, the rendezvous is awesome, and that's the reason for this stream tonight. It's an open panel. I figured, anybody that was at the rendezvous that wants to come up and share some memories or talk about how much fun they had or how crappy it was and how much of an asshole I was on the mountain and I made your trip completely miserable and all that good stuff. We can come up here and hang out and just chat about it. But yeah, I tell you what, guys, I talked with Native couple nights ago, 2 3 days ago, because a couple of people have brought up the fact that they don't want to wait a whole year to do it again, and they thought it would be a good idea since we did this one in the spring if we do another one in the fall, and I really like that idea. So we're thinking about putting together another one in the fall, probably at the same place. I'm not really sure, but there's like a lot of stuff to do at Hanging Rock. There's like 20 or 30 different hiking trails. There's waterfalls. There's all kinds of stuff to do up there that because honestly, I didn't do half the stuff I wanted to do. We ended up sitting around talking and meeting people, and kind of the time just flew by. Monique, Nikki, Laura. But yeah, so we're thinking about doing another one in the fall. We haven't nailed the date down yet, but I'm definitely wanting to do it like for real. And then that way, the rendezvous will be like a twice a year thing, which would be really really cool. Um, all this tell Gus to give you. Oh yeah, Yankee, hook them up with them lids. But yeah, so it's awesome. A couple announcements to make. Hutch pulled the trigger on their Missouri meetup. It's going to be June 8, 9, 10, and 11. I will be attending, definitely, because the 10th is my birthday. So I want to party in the woods in Missouri with Hutch and Backwoods and the boys, TT1, and everybody else is going to be there and play Mojo Man. Who knows? I'll probably meet some new people. It'll be awesome. But I will be in Missouri. I'm gonna make that 16-hour drive and go hang out in Missouri, which is kind of cool for me though because my daughter and son-in-law and two of my grandkids live in Fort Campbell, which is directly in between me and where the meetup is. So I'm gonna make a week-long trip of it and go spend a few days with my family, and then go spend a few days with my extended family in the woods. So it's gonna be awesome. They're doing it on a lake, this massive lake. It's like a huge reservoir. So there's going to be a lot of fishing, a lot of kayaking, canoeing, things like that. So it should be a lot of fun. What? Two Wolves, your birthday's on the 10th, just like mine? Awesome. My birthday's on the 10th, and Buddy's birthday's on the 24th. So it's going to be, yeah, there might not be a Missouri left. I know, right? I've been watching Ryan Hall, y'all. And man, there was like 13 going on at one time, a massive storm in the middle of Tennessee, I think going towards Covington. But yeah, it was oof. Ghosts, maybe I behind you, Missouri. Come on, Cherokee, let's do it. But yeah, so got one coming up in June in Missouri. Uh, we're gonna do another one this fall. Somebody's mentioned something about one in on Grumpy Acres Farms. Those are the people that supplied the Skittles bombs. I was doing their live stream when we first got back, and they had me up on the panel to just talk about Rendezvous and what went on. And somebody in their chat reached out to me, Kentucky Survival Living. I think I can't check it because I'm on my phone, but they're doing a big homestead rendezvous kind of deal in Kentucky. I think in October, he said. So I would definitely try to get to that one. Definitely, I want to. It'd be awesome, but we'll see. And other news, I got with JR at Liberty Tree Fellowship, and he is going to, because I'm so busy with school, I work full time at school. I'm trying to get the print shop built up and learn how to do these programs and make these shirts and designs and all that stuff. So I reached out to JR. He's actually in, I got him the information today. I've already purchased the domain name, the website, everything. He's building the website for me. And it should be up and running within a couple of weeks. It's going to be quick, easy, just a way to get it up so I can accept payments and get everything on record as a business, so people can order stuff. We can always go back later on and make it flashy and pretty, but the name of the website, or the domain name that you would type in is ghostdesigns.shop, S-H-O-P, ghostdesigns.shop. So that will be the website. And yeah, Sophia, it'll all be set up soon. You guys can just click on there and order whatever you want. For you content creators, I talked with JR last night, and what we're going to do, we're going to set up like my website. If you just type in ghostdesigns.shop, it'll bring you to the landing page. And at the top, there'll be a tab for like my stuff and my store, my personal stuff from my YouTube channel. And then, you know, political t-shirts, things like that. And then there'll be a tab that'll say preppers, a tab that says homesteaders, a tab that says, you know, survivalists, you know, whatever, where somebody can click on preppers and it'll pop up to a new window, and it'll have all of the YouTube content creators that are letting me sell their stuff. And then, like, say if you went down to Hutch and you clicked Hutch, it'll take you to just his stuff and his stuff alone. And now once that happens, I'll take that link and I can give that link to Hutch, and he can put it on all of his stuff, all of his videos, his main channel, whatever, and you can just click on that link. So like if you're watching Hutch and you're interested in getting one of his shirts, you click on the link provided and it'll take you directly, not to my website, but directly to his page on my website. So it will take you just to his stuff. Now, if you decide to shop around, that's on you, but it was a thing I thought would be really, really cool. And so like if you're watching Hutch and you want to get his shirt, you click the button and it takes you directly to his shirt. You don't have to go there and start looking for it and have to search around to try to find it. But JR is working on that right now. And for the content creators that are going to allow me to market your stuff, we're also setting up a no, Sherry, we didn't. There was so much stuff I wanted to do. Hang on, let me remind me, and I'll talk about it in a second. But with the website for the content creators, because I want to have really, really strict accountability on you, making sure you guys get your money. That's one of the reasons why I didn't take any money in advance for the shirts at the Rendezvous, because I knew it was going to be a goat fuck show when we got there, and it was, with shirts going everywhere and stuff getting mixed up, and I didn't want to have any hard feelings for anybody. That's why I paid for the shirts up front, and then you paid me there. That's why I want to get the website up and running really, really quick. So then it's a transaction, there's a record of it, and I can make sure the right people get the right stuff. But we're working on an accounting program. So like say Hutch, for instance, if I'm selling his stuff and you guys will be cut a check quarterly. Every 3 months, you'll get a check cut for your commissions. But there's going to be like almost like a backstage, almost like an administrator tab that you can touch on for your account. And it will show you all of the orders placed, who ordered it, when it shipped, charges, the whole 9 yards. So you guys can actually verify the sales that you're getting. So that was a really, really important thing to me. If I couldn't do that, I don't even know if I'd do the website, because I want there to be some really strict accountability, because doing business with friends is very, very dangerous. So I want to make sure that we do it the correct way and the right way. And, you know, I can be held accountable to make sure the right stuff got shipped out. So yeah, JR is working on that right now. And other than that, Sherry asked about the canning live. No, it's so crazy. I mean, we had so much. I was there Friday morning and I didn't leave till Monday afternoon, or Monday morning, almost that Monday at 10 a.m. when we left. But we were so engulfed in hanging out with each other and talking and chatting. That's why, like, the picture slideshow that I put up, probably close to 150, 200 pictures. I think maybe 50 of them were mine, and they were taken pretty much like all in the same day, because like nobody was worried about video and nobody was really worried about taking pictures, because most of us couldn't get the signal. It's save for, I think Nikki got one, and Mrs. Prep and Plumber, I don't know what her service is. She must be a Fed, because she was rocking live the entire time. But most of us couldn't get signal, so we weren't really worried about videoing and trying to go live and stuff. We were just hanging out and having a good time. So I reached out to everybody that was at the Rendezvous, and they sent me their pictures, and I put everybody's stuff together and kind of like a mishmash collage, and did that video last night, which I love that video. yeah, so we just didn't have time. I wanted to can over an open fire, and we didn't have time. I wanted to make bows, we didn't have time. There were so many things I wanted to do an example of how I vacuum seal my stuff, and it was just the rendezvous was more about just meeting everybody. It turned into a family reunion, basically, is literally what it turned into. Um, we did have time to do some first aid classes and some security classes, things like that, but they were all optional. It wasn't like, hey, you have to be here at this time. We're like, hey, we're going over to the amphitheater to talk about some stuff. You want to come on. So it wasn't a rigid deal, which is definitely what Native and I wanted. We wanted it to be kind of relaxed and chill and everybody just get to know each other. We can always expand on different classes and skills and things that we learn, later on down the road. But for the first rendezvous, we were just concerned on making sure everybody had as much fun as absolutely possible. So yeah, I didn't get to can over an open fire, which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. We will remedy that next time. What's up, Papa's Farm? All right, I'm sitting up here by myself talking to all you cats in the chat, and half you cats in the chat were there with me, and I know I posted the link at the top, so y'all need to come on up here and hang out with me. Lazarick, what is going on? Long time no see. So some of y'all that were in the chat, get on up here with me. Y'all know I get lonely by myself. Laura, how's my little man doing, Laura? Yeah, it was so much fun. I have a feeling the one in the fall is going to be just as fun. Actually, I think the one in the fall might be a little bit better because it'll be our second time doing it. We know where everything's at, and I'm thinking this time, instead of the loop that we were on, which was obviously the older of the loops, because we did walk on the other loop and it had nicer bathrooms and nicer paved roads, and the campsites looked like a little bit bigger, a little bit nicer. So I think this time around we might switch loops and rent campsites on that one, or if we get enough people that are legitimately interested, we may just switch over to the group campsites that hold 16 people each and do those. I see you, Eli. Oh, spring break, huh? Yeah. Yeah. If y'all didn't know it, Laura's little boy is awesome. Eli, he is the Energizer Bunny. He never slowed down. It was a race, but who had the most energy? It was either Eli or Cherokee, one or the other. I'm not sure who wins. I mean, when Cherokee showed up Friday morning, he was dialed up to an 11, and I don't. He did finally crank it down on the last day, but he cranked it down to like a 10.5. But yeah, Cherokee was jacked up the entire time. So yeah, we're definitely going to do one. Put it this way, I plan on doing, or Native and I plan on doing a rendezvous in the fall. If something happens and we don't, I'm still going camping and hanging rock in the fall. So it is what it is. So, but yeah, the link's up there. Some of y'all better come here and hang out with me. I'm gonna get like, here we go. I do believe we have somebody. If my buttons will work, man, this computer is so slow. There we go. What's going on, Teresa?
How
How are you doing?
I'm fine. I just had to pop up for a minute and let everybody know how much I enjoyed meeting everybody and being around. I'm trying to get this to focus right. I got a special thing just for random. Okay, and you know what it means.
She just virtually rolled her eyes at you, random.
I can't see the chat, but
Yeah, native got the pick of the litter as far as campsites, man. This campsite was huge compared to everybody else's. Like
yes,
it
it
literally fit
was.
all of us in his campsite. My campsite barely fit me and Buddy.
It was beautiful though. Everybody enjoyed themselves.
It was fun. I had a blast.
Definitely have to do it again.
Oh,
Definitely.
yeah, I know Crystal had fun. At least she said she had fun.
Yeah, she had a great time. She relaxed and chilled.
How long have we
But
drive?
and the bunnies were nice.
Yeah. Here we go. Who we got coming up now? Who could it be? Who could it be? Roots.
What's
Hey, Roots.
up?
What's going on?
I'm late there. Teresa, how are you? Holy
I,
shit.
I'm fine.
I'm glad you made it home.
Yeah, I stopped at Quantico until, and then made it home the next day.
I know, Mrs. Fred Plummer. I want to be there this weekend. I want to be there right now.
Hi, everyone.
I can't
Yeah,
see
that
the
was a
chat.
whirlwind, right? It went so fast.
Yeah, it did. It went by super fast.
Hmm.
And you guys, I want y'all to know, Roots is a legend. I mean, this girl went straight trains, planes, and automobiles. I
Pretty
mean,
much.
she had to drive for 2 hours to get to the airport. Then she flew cross country. Then she was on a train for an hour and a half. Then she had to drive for another hour and a half to get there. And then she had to turn around and do it all in reverse to get home. Straight trains, planes, and automobiles. The only thing she didn't do was get in a boat.
Right? Yeah, that is true.
They didn't have any out there. Otherwise, I would have put her on a boat.
Yeah, so maybe this time when
Hopefully.
you come, you can take a route that makes you cross over some water in a ferry or something.
Well, I kind of did.
Yeah, she did come
Bridget.
over some water. She had to go over the Mississippi River and stuff,
Whoever
come
that.
all the way at the top.
Hmm.
About 2 hours. I hear you, Miss Fred Plummer. I'm on the way. Yeah, it was an awesome. What was your favorite part of the rendezvous, Roots? You go first.
Oh, wow. I might have to think. I might have to think. There are so many things. I mean, Princess Buttercup's chili was some of the best chili I've
Oh,
ever had in my life.
yeah, it was.
My first thought, though, really is hugging everybody. You know, honestly, we've all been circling each other for a couple of years, and it was really comfortable yet bizarre. But it
Right.
was like just meeting people that you already knew, and that was really cool. It really was.
Yeah, but it was weird because it was like even though you're meeting them for the first time in person, it was like you've known them forever. Like when I picked you up, you know, you were like when you text me, you're like, where are you at, motherfucker? You know what I mean? It wasn't, you know. I'm like, I'm standing right in front of you, dumbass. Just look forward, you know.
Right.
But it's like even when we got to the campsite, walking up and meet people. I mean, nobody was scared to walk up and say, "Oh, hey, by the way, I'm so and so." You know, it
Right.
was like it was just weird. I mean, now granted, it's kind of hard to miss me. I'm on camera all the time. I got this big beard, and so I mean, it helps a lot when people know who you are because they just yell ghost, and I'm like, all right, who are you? Boom, all right, committed to memory, we're good. But it was like everybody. It was literally like a family reunion or a high school reunion when you hadn't seen people in 5 or 10 years. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
That
Agreed.
was the best part. Everybody, acted. Nobody acted stuck up or strange to each other. Everybody acted like they knew each other for years.
It was the coolest thing ever. And one thing I think about it, when I talk, because I messed around in a bunch of different communities, the homesteading communities, the farming communities, the survival communities, and a lot of people have watched the videos and my live streams, and they watched the picture montage I did yesterday, and a lot of them are like it because everybody was always scared to just say, pull the trigger and just go do a meetup. And I'm like, Dave and I are like, screw it, we're going camping. Y'all want to come? Come on. And at first we were all apprehensive about security and who should we invite, and who should we not invite, and then we just finally settled on, fuck it, bro, we're grown. If shit happens, shit happens. Let's just go camping. But everybody showed up in a great mood. Everybody showed up to say hey and have fun. And it was just awesome. I mean, there was no tension, there was no drama, there was no bullshit, there was no arguing. And we had 60 people on a mountain in the middle of nowhere with a shitload of fucking alcohol, and there was not one single issue,
Right. Nor a single
Yeah,
streamer.
there's plenty of that.
which was awesome. So, what was your favorite part, Teresa?
Just meeting everybody. I mean, everybody was so laid back and relaxed, and it was like you was meeting, like you said, like you was meeting family. Everybody hugged each other with no, handshaking and all of that other stuff.
Uh,
It was like you knew each other forever.
I got to tell you, my favorite part, beyond a shadow of a doubt, other than the fellowship around the fireplace, my favorite part of the whole trip was going up that damn mountain.
Hmm.
Even though it kicked my butt on the way up, once I got my second wind, I was good. But like being up there on top of that mountain, those pictures don't do it justice. I mean, it was just surreal. Like it was just awesome.
Well, we was busy taking care of the fire and making sure the fire didn't go out.
Yeah,
Right.
y'all was
Teresa and I were
babysitting
on
Buddy.
fire watch with a few other lovely, lovely people. We had a blast down there. Y'all
Oh, we had a blast.
didn't.
Oh yeah. Well, plus y'all were taking care of Buddy, so y'all had the coolest person that was there.
Yeah, we did have Buddy.
Southern Prepper, we even got it on him a little because he
Mm.
was taking care of the women. That was his job, to take care of us women that was staying down there.
And the cool thing is, like, you meet people. Like, I met Kentucky or Southern Fried, and I always say Kentucky Fried. I'm always thinking about chicken, but Southern Fried Prepper. You know, I met him on YouTube just like everybody else. And when we first decided to do this, he was one of the first. Actually, I think he was the no. I got my spot. He was one of the first 2 or 3 people to rent a spot at the Rendezvous. You know, he emailed me, this is Southern Fried, boom, 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 I'm going. I'm like, all right, cool. This is a cat that I've never met. I've never seen him on camera. I've chatted with him a couple times in the chat. Not many times, though, not much at all. You know, he showed up. He was like laid back, one of the coolest dudes there. Went down the mountain every day to get ice for everybody. He brought, oh my God, he may have committed a felony as much alcohol as he transported across state lines because he literally he set up caches of wine and liquor at every single campsite. Like he
Right.
walked down the road and he was stashing bottles in everybody's cooler.
He did.
Fearing all the way up and down the mountain. He did it, I swear to God. And then, but the coolest part is, you know, where he lives in Florida. You know, I mentioned to him that I have to be in Florida on Cinco de Mayo, May the 5th, because I have to go to court. You know, and he's like, oh, and he talking about he lived in Florida, and I'm like, well, I'll probably stay with my brother. He lives in Port Richey, and he was telling me, dude, like, I looked it up on the map because he gave me his address, but he literally lives 2 streets over from my brother. Like he lives less than 2 miles from where I used to live in Florida when I moved back up here.
Wow.
So when I go down there to go to court, I got somebody to hang out and chill with other than my brother and his family, if they're still there, because they're planning on moving to Pennsylvania here shortly, as soon as they get their house sold.
There
So
were
that was a trip, man.
unsung
Meet a lot of
heroes,
good people.
and Southern Fried was an unsung hero for sure. Like
Oh,
you
for
said,
real.
he went around, he did rounds every day. Who needs ice? Who needs something from the store? Who needs some whatever.
Yeah.
There were a few people that I think were unsung heroes that just quietly did a lot of stuff for all of us for the whole
Yeah.
thing, and you don't see them saying much about it, but we know who you are, and it did not go unnoticed.
Oh, and I got to give props out to Jeep, the whole family of Jeeps, all the Jeepsters,
Yeah.
all the Jeep clique. They didn't just climb Hanging Rock with us that afternoon. They went up the 4 Mile Mountain that morning. They did 2 in one day, like up and down, 2 in one day. And little Jeep, she had, oh my God, that girl never slowed down.
Right.
She ran up every mountain in North Carolina, and at the end, she still wouldn't slow down at the end of the day. That girl was just having a blast.
Yeah.
She was awesome.
I know their campsite was right across from ours.
Yeah, the Jeep clique. I like that. That's probably going to stick. The Jeepsters, the Jeepettes, the Jeep clique, the Jeep. Mama Jeep, Daddy Jeep, little Jeep. But yeah, it was a blast.
It was so much fun.
Oh yeah, and it sucks because it would be like like next year. I'm thinking we should definitely do it for a week. I'm thinking like start it on a Friday and have that weekend, be there the entire week, be there the next weekend, and then leave on Monday. That way you cover 2 weekends in a month, so you have a better chance of people being able to come 1 or 2 of those weekends, you know, or even if they just come through the week for a day or 2.
Right.
Yeah, because it really was not enough time. Time went so fast.
It would have been enough time if it would just been like 6, 8, maybe 10, half a dozen of us, or a dozen of us. But for like 50 people, there's no way you can sit down and have a conversation and get to know 50 people all at once. You know, it was just, there were like dozens of conversations going on at the same time all around the campsite, and you're trying to mosey around and say your hellos and goodbyes, and then Native and our Tribe and Nisi showed up. Tribe, Nisi, and Sophia showed up for the day. And then it just got crazy because we had almost got to know everybody, and then it just busted us up all over again. So everybody's
There we
making
go
cameras
again.
trying to say hello and see everybody. So it was crazy.
It was so weird to see like some people look exactly the same. Like when I ran up to Sophia, I was like, dude, you look exactly the same. It was like really a reunion. I see that word coming up over and over and over. And then there were some that we rarely see their faces, like PAEMT.
Right.
He did put on a really great demo for us, and to get to meet him, it was great. He was a wonderful guy.
Yeah, he was definitely an unsung hero.
Yeah, he was.
TT1 says I was taller than you thought. Yeah, I've shrunk a little bit in my old age, but it's kind of funny because if you took me, Native Voice, and Prepper Tribe and put us side by side, we're literally within a half an inch of each other in height and probably 10 pounds of each other within weight.
You could put me in that lineup too. I think I was a lot taller than people thought I was going to be.
Yeah, I think it was taller than the guys.
I was. Cherokee's bitching about the guys being taller than him. Let me tell you what.
Jesus, Cherokee, most of the girls were taller than you.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Ghost hugs like a teddy bear. Yeah, I've been getting some comments on my hugs. Apparently, I'm pretty good at it.
Nikki made some fantastic hot chili. And then
Yeah.
Princess Buttercup, oh my God, the next day she did her chili.
Yeah,
But hers was the
Nikki
taco
did the Texas
chili.
Yeah.
Nikki did the Texas chili or the manwich in a bowl, sloppy Joe without bread, however you want to call it. But it was delicious. And then Princess Buttercup did her chili, and she put everything in that pot. I ain't never seen chili like that in my life.
It was
like
good.
at all. And here's something y'all need to know about Princess Buttercup.
Yeah.
If you ever go camping, make sure she goes with you, because you ain't got to bring shit. Even if you do, bring everything you think you need, and there's something that you don't have, she's got it.
Yeah.
Like every utensil that you can have in the kitchen, every type of bowl, pot, pan, every type of seasoning, every type of. This woman had pink welding gloves.
Everything.
For her, yeah, she wasn't getting burnt. She was squared away. I ain't never seen nothing like that in my life.
Yeah, I interrupted you. She had pink welding gloves. Sorry, I talked over you when you said that. Y'all gotta just imagine this. She had pink welding gloves to pull her cast iron out of the fire. She was on it.
I want me a pair of those welding gloves.
It was amazing.
She was ready. She was ready. When we showed up, I was like, "Oh my God!" Princess? How did you get all that in that one car?
Exactly.
Because she was there when we got there. She got there early. She got there the night before, and I mean, I'm willing to bet money that she hired a helicopter or something to airdrop her supplies and shit on the mountain. There's no way all that stuff got in that car.
The plumbers pretty much catered on Saturday.
Oh my God!
They had so much food. The
Boston butts.
The butts and the banana pudding and the mac salad. If I'm forgetting anything,
that banana pudding never stood a chance.
Yes.
So
that
much
banana
food.
pudding.
Yes.
And that was supposed to be mine. I was gonna hide it in my truck and eat it later on. And everybody got to it before I could get back to it.
Yeah, I mean, we had like all ends of the spectrum. We had Princess Buttercup. You wouldn't know she was camping. Like if somebody put up blinders like around the campsite, I mean, you would not know she was on the side of a mountain in North Carolina in the middle of nowhere, because she had everything. The only thing she didn't have, the only thing I didn't see that she may have had in the vehicle, I don't know, was like a massage table. Like she had everything. I was waiting for her to grab a remote and point up in one of the trees and have a flat screen TV set up, with like a satellite dish, getting cable on. She had everything. She had everything. I was like, holy cow. And then you had guys like myself and Cherokee. We just showed up. I mean, I think Cherokee slept on the dirt the first night. Like,
he told me he was going to sleep in the woods.
Yeah, he slept deep in the woods. That's right.
And then we had the deer just walking right up to the campfire, hanging out with us, like, hey, what's going on? I'm like, hey, there's a deer right here. You can reach out and touch them. It was awesome. There's Princess Buttercup. She was squared away.
Yep.
It was fantastic.
Yeah, I'm dead every time Princess. Every time I go camping from now on, you got to go. I'm gonna have you point that shit out. 'Cause it was just like what? I mean, you had people walking that weren't even with us that were walking down the street looking at her set up like, who in the hell is this?
Yeah.
She had
Hmm.
like everything. It was
And
amazing.
Mrs. Uh, PP and Mr. PP. Oh my God, Mr. PP was hilarious. He had me cracking up the whole time.
Hmm. And Buddy's having withdrawals from from their daughter and the Jeep's daughter. Finally,
Oh.
it's I went back to work. I didn't go in on Tuesday because I wrenched my back unloading, and I was wore out when I got back. Man, I bet y'all were surprised that I put that picture of me passed out on the slideshow, but I had to. I was like, that was a good picture because I was whipped. So when I got,
If I had a Sharpie, you would have had a dick on your face.
that's the first thing I thought when I woke up. I'm like, what did y'all do? 'Cause I had nodded off. I had nodded off a couple times, and I woke up like, did anybody see me? And then I was like, I was out, and then y'all were laughing when I woke up. I'm like, what in the hell? I'm looking around for like a dildo laying on the ground or something. I'm wiping my face, see if I can see anything. I'm like, what did y'all do? And then Milk Maid showed me the picture. I'm like, all right, that's cool. Because I was, man, I was whooped. I slept like a baby that night. I went in the tent, and I didn't even get in the sleeping bag. I just crashed. Buddy laid on top of me, and we were out. But it was fun, some kind of fun. I can't
Yeah,
wait.
and Monday morning when we was getting ready to leave, we went around to see everybody before we left, and Cherokee was needed a jump, but I don't know, we couldn't find the battery in my car at all to jump his car, and so I ended up getting Southern Fried Prepper, and he came.
Yeah, it was awesome. I got so much stuff, man. Like Miss Betty with this. Oh my God, this is whew, this. If y'all ain't got one of these from Miss Betty, y'all need to talk to Miss Betty. I don't know how much she's charging for them, but it's worth it. I'd pay $50 for this thing. This is the most awesome beanie I've ever had in my life. I put it on my head when she gave it to me. I didn't take it off until I got home, take a
I
shower.
know.
I mean, it's up the mountain, down the mountain. Ain't your head hot? No, because it's got ventilation, so it doesn't get hot. But if it's cold, I don't know how it keeps your head warm when it's cold, but it doesn't
Yeah, it
get
was
hot when
freezing.
it's hot. So it's like my head wasn't sweating or anything. So it was awesome, awesome, awesome. And Buddy had a blast. Finally got back into school on Wednesday, and he was just flipping out. He got to go play with all the kids. They welcomed him back. All the kids were mad. Why didn't you take us with you, Mr. Martin? I'm like, I can't just take you to the mountains. I mean, that's kidnapping.
I'm not a Boy Scout leader.
But it was fun. It was some kind of fun. Gee, why ain't you up here? Sophia, why ain't you up here? Princess Buttercup, why ain't you up here? Cherokee, what's going on? Leslie, I'm looking at the chat. All you cats are on the mountain. I know you ain't. We know what you look like now, so it ain't like it's the reason you
You
should
know
be
what
up.
I'm saying? You can't hide now.
Hmm. My girls keep trying to steal my beanie. I'm going to have to get. I know, right, Leslie? Everybody they touch it, and they want to take it.
I know I had to hide mine.
Mr. Previn Plumber, I hadn't hooked it up yet. I'm fixing to. I needed to talk to you, Mr. Plumber. Well, no, I already did. Never mind. Yeah, I'm gonna hook it up probably this weekend.
Nice.
Yeah, if y'all didn't know, Mr. Prep Plumber hooked me up with a gift at the Rendezvous. He gave me a an ass sprinkler, the bidet toilet seat. He gave me a bidet toilet seat in case the toilet paper runs out.
I love it.
Oh, Princess is at work. She can't come up. Okay, sorry. Native said he'll be come up in a little bit. In a little bit, he's headed home. Moose Man, what's going on? Yes, you missed all the fun, my brother. Laura, you better get up here and say hello to everybody. I want to see Eli. Just put Eli on the camera. You can talk and put him on the camera. Well, then again, if you put him up here, he ain't gonna shut up, so you ain't gonna get a chance to talk. And her son Eli made me a real cool picture. It's a rooster. It's pretty cool. It's in the other room. Let me go get it so I can show it to you guys.
Also, thanks everyone who brought some gifts and things that went around, like even Rescue, he sent.
Yeah, who ended up with the T-shirt?
Oh, I've got the T-shirt.
Oh, you got it. Okay.
Yeah, yep, I got it back. She stole it back so I could have it. Milkmaid did me a solid and stole it back so I could have the T-shirt. So I'm gonna rock that shirt. But yeah, there were a few people that brought some really thoughtful gifts. Thanks, you guys.
This is a really cool picture that Eli made for me. Let me get this special guest up here. If it works. There we are. Those are little itty bitty paint dots you have to attach to it. So Eli made me this picture. I'm very proud of it.
Ooh, cool.
That is nice.
Where'd you go, Jeep? He was up here for a second, dropped off.
Hey, Gma.
Gma, what's going on?
It would have been awesome to meet Gma, dude. Gma
Oh,
is an
yeah.
enigma to me.
Well, you got plenty of room up here, guys. There he is. Or maybe it may be he, or maybe all three. I don't know. It might be the whole clique, the Jeep clique.
What's going on?
What's up, my brother?
Nah, I'm at work. They're all at home,
That
enjoying the
sucks.
benefits of my labor.
Ah. Flow State, what's up?
That's what it's supposed to be, Jeep.
Yeah, we were
Right.
just talking about all the fun we had up there, Jeep. What stands out to you the most out of the rendezvous?
I enjoyed all of it. I have absolutely zero complaints. Everybody was awesome. My wife and kids had a great time. So
Yeah, your family is awesome.
the mountains tried to kill me.
Well, you tried to climb every single one of them in a day. I mean, what do you expect?
So, we ended up, even after everybody left, we ended up on Monday going hiking to the waterfalls.
That's what you said, yeah.
I was asked my wife when we got back, I was like, hey, you think you can run up to Walmart and buy me 2 new legs?
Dude, you should have seen my knees. Like, I didn't even look at my knees the entire time I was there. When I got home, when I got out of the shower, my knees were so jacked up, bro. I can't, like, when I went to take my pants off, they were super tight. My knees were just, but
yep, my calves got me.
Took a couple of days, but the swelling went down. I'm all back to normal now.
Mm-hmm.
Lily was ready to go again.
Oh, I am too. I'll do it right now.
Oh, Lily wanted to do another.
Dude, Lily, dude, don't even give me.
Like,
Don't even give me. We need to random drug test some of these kids because she was like a freaking robot or something. Dude, she never. We're like all the way back down the bottom of the mountain, almost finished, sucking wind, and she's running up and down the hills. Like, she's like, what's wrong? What's taking y'all so long? What's taking y'all so long? What's wrong? I'm like, somebody, what?
Don't you remember them days used a long time ago?
No, I do not remember those days ever. It took him months to make that pic. Wow, Laura. Well, tell him I appreciate it very much, and I've showed it to everybody.
I can't see chat.
Yeah, neither can I.
Oh, dang.
It's just random JL, random saying Jeep. Your family was super awesome. Glad he got to meet you. Yep. Everybody's agreeing with her.
Yeah, I'm at work on my phone.
Huh?
I'm at work on my phone.
Oh, sweet. Nice. Now I gotta find me an electrician out here where I live that can come rewire my basement because I'm still off grid in the basement. I gotta get that stuff wired up. Whoop, we got somebody else. Hang on. I just noticed you. Who we got? Oh, there we go. It's fixing to get real up in here now, y'all. If I can get this button to work. I'm coming.
What's up?
Hey, y'all. Hey.
Yes, I'm here.
It's the crazy man.
What's up?
I
What's
watched
going
your
on?
replay. I watched your video
I don't
from
know where's he at. There he is.
Mrs. Prepping Plumber. Your live was awesome. You were one of the people that could get a signal, and I watched as soon as I got home. I watched it.
I did too, start to finish. I watched
Yeah,
the whole
me too.
thing.
Yeah, thank y'all.
Hey.
Look, I know it was choppy, but I mean, I done the best I could.
It
I
was
checked
good.
on that. We
It
get
was
some
like-
kind of random bank deposit from some random entity. So yeah, I'm telling you, Fed man.
There was like a satellite or a drone link hovering over Mrs. Prepping Plumber the whole time she was there because she's
What?
the only one that had signal.
I thought it was a shooting star till it stopped right over top of the mountain.
Yeah, and she kept playing that bullshit story like, gee, I don't know how long it's gonna work, but I'll
Look at
stay
my
as
shirt,
long as it does.
Exactly. And it stayed on.
She
look,
means look at my shirt.
Oh, yeah, his shirt.
She's rocking the shirt.
Yes.
Neighbor.
What's up? Oh, let's see. Three of us live within what, an hour and a half of each other up here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. I don't know why we ain't doing this like every other weekend.
Agreed. Maybe we need to do like a meet up at Uwari. We can go to Uwari National Forest. They got some nice campgrounds. That ain't far
Yeah,
from.
I'm gonna try to set the phone down
Well-
and see if y'all can see us because
Yeah, because
It's
Uwari.
I'm definitely heading to Warriors.
Dude, I almost bought property in Uwari. I wish I would have.
I'm riding
headed
a
up for the
shotgun if
Jeep
you go to
trails.
Uwari.
hold on. Yeah, I want to go to URG. Hold on, I'm trying to get our phone set up.
Where is that?
I got a coworker that I'm trying to go up there with. He's got a side by side, a Razor.
Ghost, where is Uwari?
It's just south of Asheboro, or yeah, just south of Asheboro, North Carolina. It's probably maybe 45 minutes from here.
That's
Probably
about what it is from here.
probably an hour from it's about 45 minutes to an hour max.
Good job, honey.
Sorry,
So
just
that's
dropped off. Sorry,
That's
sorry.
like 10 hours away from me.
Yeah, something like that. I got your email, Laura. You're squared away. I'm waiting for. I got a couple other people that were wanting to do something. I'm waiting to try to get at least.
Why did you keep
Have
screwing
to
me?
order at least 15
Because I'm
to 20
trying to get
shirts.
me and you both.
That
Like,
way I
I'm
get
on
like
the
a
struggle
discount.
bus.
I'm gonna make an order here pretty soon.
There. Hold on. I'm trying to get us both on here, y'all, and I'm on the struggle bus, so just bear with me.
It's all right. We had enough of that now for his.
Easy now. I may or may not have been under the affluence of alcohol.
He definitely was.
Exactly. And he was trying to say that you needed to stop drinking, and you wasn't even drinking. You was the one drinking.
I drank like 2 beers.
Papa's Farm says they're closer to Uwari than we are.
Now,
Wow.
some of the stuff TT1 was sharing, that's a different story, but
Yeah, for real.
you know, I did partake in that, but
That stuff TT1 was sharing. He shared it on the first night, and he shared it in massive quantities with PAEMT, and he paid the price. That was the
Oh,
stuff-
Lord.
dude, as soon as I got there, Southern Fried Prepper's like, here you go. And I was like, okay, sure.
Yeah, it was good stuff. It was good fun. Yeah, because we
It
can do
was.
Uwari. We can do Uwari. That's like a weekend. That's like a trip to Walmart. 45 minutes. Boom.
Yeah, we can do Uwari, Lake Norman State Park, which
Yeah.
it's busy during the summer. Like us in Jeep, I mean, like I'm 45 minutes from him, if that.
Yeah, we're not far at all.
I was looking at all different state parks. Jeep, you been to Brown Mountain?
Nope.
You haven't been to Brown Mountain, the off-highway vehicle park?
Nope.
Oh, you need to.
Go
Heck
off
yeah.
road.
There's another off-highway park out like Forest City, that area, which is, I don't know, probably about an hour from you. But that's where all our friends go side-by-side riding and everything. So
Nice.
But Ghost, we're planning on meeting up with natives sometime soon to go out to dinner. So Jeep, you, everybody can show up. You know what I mean?
Well, that'd be cool.
Yeah, let me know.
All she's wanting to do is get our daggum spoons and spatulas and shit back. That's all she wants.
Oh, I want to see everybody again.
And
Yeah.
yeah, he kept asking, whose stuff is this? Who's this? Does this
Oh,
belong
yeah,
to?
we did.
And
We were
Cherokee's right there with y'all too. He's probably about 45
Oh, yeah,
minutes
that's
away.
right.
Yeah, Cherokee's just I mean, he's probably 45 minutes from us. You native are probably closer to an hour and a half away from me.
It's about like us driving back up to Hanging Rock.
Yeah.
Right.
About.
Yeah, I'm like 2 hours from like the Rockingham area.
Yeah.
Yeah. Depending on Charlotte traffic.
Jeep
Right.
and Cherokee are the closest to us.
Charlotte sucks.
Charlotte
Amen.
Sucks. Agreed.
Yes,
I think
it
the
does.
closest person to me is Sophia. Because she's in PA.
Yeah, probably
no,
so.
Hey, I'm down. I gotta
No,
turn my computers back on.
Prepper Tribe's closer to you.
Oh, yeah, in Maryland.
Yep.
You're right.
You.
No, PA is an hour away.
Oh, that's right. You're in Jersey. I was thinking you were in Maryland.
That's right. Yep.
Yeah, it takes me
I'm
3
hopping
hours to
down.
get to Maryland. It depends
Okay.
what part.
Yeah.
Hey, Angela.
But see,
That's
we're
right.
like,
Random's close to there too.
yeah,
Yeah,
random.
we're
Jen-
closer to Random than all y'all.
Yeah.
We weren't aware of that.
Oh,
But-
there's the woman that stole my shirt.
Oh, I can't see the chat, so if anybody's trying to talk to us, hey, Angela.
Angela B, how's that hoodie treating you?
Don't feel bad. My daughter, listen. She said, "Oh, y'all got shirts?" She said, "I got a shirt." She said, "You know how I got a shirt? Ghost likes me."
Well, that was paid for taking care of Buddy.
Mm-hmm.
So, Ghost, I told her, I was like, we're all going to try to meet up with Native and Ghost and, a few other people and go out to dinner. She's like, wait, if Ghost is going to be there, that means Buddy is going to be there.
Yeah.
I was like, you're right. She
Yeah.
started dancing around the kitchen.
We all chop liver. The only thing she's worried about is that little blonde one.
You and Buddy. That's all she's worried about.
Mm-hmm.
Uncle Ghost and Buddy. That's it.
He definitely enjoyed her company. He was by her side the entire time.
He was looking all over for her when she got up and moved too.
Oh, yeah, he was. He was
Yeah.
looking like, where are you going?
Yeah, he bonded with her pretty quick.
Yep. Ghost sent me a picture the other day of Buddy in the classroom, and he's like, I bet you Johnny wishes this was her class.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Buddy must have been going through a lot of stuff because of all the different, reactions of people and the different feelings that everybody had and stuff like that.
Well,
I know he was
Yeah.
picking it up.
the cool part, like if you want to know how cool the rendezvous was, because with my issues, the entire time we were on the mountain, the only time he alerted was when I first got there, because I was real apprehensive about meeting people. He alerted then, and then once I met Jen, once I met Random and her husband Joel, and then Cherokee come up behind me, I met him. After that, I didn't have any other issues the entire time, and he completely just clocked out. He didn't.
He said, "I'm on vacation too."
Like, you're good, I'm good, we're all good. I'll see you later, pops. And
He was
gone.
just on Cheerio and Carrot Time at that point.
Yeah.
Like, that was it.
Yep. Leslie, oh, you got my other hoodie? I was wondering who got it. I messed up and I gave away my hoodie with my name on it, and I gave away my T-shirt with my name on it. I had a mixed
I
deal with it.
definitely want to order a hoodie.
Yes.
Oh, they nice and warm too.
Oh yeah.
I think
Like-
my rendezvous shirt is dirty, so I stole his.
Yeah.
Well, for everybody in the chat, if y'all want a shirt, like I said before, JR's working on my website right now. I went ahead and bought the domain name today. It's called ghostdesigns.shop. That's
Nice.
the website address. Everybody's gonna have their own little tab if you let me sell your stuff. But JR's doing it now. He said it'd be between a week and 2 weeks. It'll be up and running. I'm setting up the credit card thing and all that stuff for it this week. So you can just go on there, purchase whatever you want. I'll get an email alert. It'll tell me how many shirts I got to make this week. I'll just go burn some shirts. Like that's what I'm gonna do on the weekends while I'm still working at school. It's like I'll collect orders through the week. On the weekend, I'll go downstairs and burn them all, mail them out Monday morning. Start the
That'd be
process.
good.
Sweet.
Shoot, yeah.
So right now I'm getting geared up to do Hutch's meetup. That's gonna be fun. The Missouri meetup. That's gonna be a hoot.
Yes.
When is that going to be again, Ghost?
It's
June 8, 9, 10, and 11.
Yeah.
And my birthday's the 10th, so he decided to do it on the weekend where I guess he's trying to guilt me into coming, so he did it on my birthday, so he knows I got to come now.
Wow, we didn't guilt him. No, never mind. I'm a hush.
But I think Milkmaid's gonna try to come. I think
Well, that'd be a ride for me.
she's gonna try to meet me in Kentucky at Fort Campbell and just ditch her vehicle there and ride with me the rest of the way.
Yeah.
We might be able to make that one. I don't know. I have family in Kansas City, Missouri.
Oh wow.
So
Yeah, so we could possibly roll and
stay with them.
like you kill two birds with one stone.
Yep.
You know,
We'll make a week out of it. We'll make a week out of it, visit my family, and then go there because it's a 16-hour ride from here. So it's 9 to 4.
Exactly. Yeah.
Right.
So it's 9 to 4 Campbell. I can go there and chill for a couple of days, then go out to the woods. And where they're doing it on a lake. This thing is massive. It looks like a reservoir. If you look at it, it's huge. But he said some of the guys were going to do like a 2-day kayak trip just all around the lake.
Oh, dang.
Shoot, yeah.
So it'll be fun.
And it actually might be closer to their house because they have like a Native American like summer camp thing they do.
Right.
And they talk about the big lake and stuff. So it might be near where their summer camp is.
Yeah.
And my cousin's already going to be at the summer camp.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, because they're all like all into Native American culture and everything. You know, they keep that tradition alive.
Yeah,
so.
we do like the Mike Osei dancers and like all kinds of stuff.
That'd be cool.
That's good.
Man, can y'all imagine like 2 years from now, we're doing the Rendezvous twice a year, the spring and the fall. You know, Hutch and them hooked theirs up. And then maybe maybe there's another group that does one in Kentucky or Tennessee or Virginia or South Carolina or Georgia, maybe the northern mountains of Georgia.
Yep.
Beautiful up there.
Oh yeah.
And I mean, Georgia ain't that far from us.
We could have like a rendezvous like once a quarter or a meetup like once a quarter, like every 3 months, go camping.
Yeah.
You know, because dude, that was like a pressure relief, bro. I was wound up till I got to that mountain, and the whole drive home this whole week, I've just been light as a feather.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I don't do well with people I don't know. You know, I know that sounds weird from my line of work. You know, but work is work. But doing the whole peopling thing,
yeah,
that causes major stress issues for me. But it literally took me 15 minutes.
Yeah.
So
I'm the same way. But
I walked up, said hey to you, said hey to Native, and I've got, 30 pounds of barbecue in the car. So I need to get it going, And so I start doing this. Well, Random's husband just starts throwing up extra tables, moving this, moving that. Hey, what do you need? Hey, what are you looking for? This, that, and the other. And now I realize, Lord, it's just like a family reunion. I mean, he pulled the same job my cousin Mike would have pulled. Right.
And that's another unsung hero of the Rendezvous too, was Joel, Random's husband. He was awesome.
Yes, he was.
All over the place.
Agreed.
He was Johnny on the spot.
Yeah.
he was so sweet. Like he heated up mine and Teresa's hamburger and hot dogs.
I looked at him. I said, who are you? He said, I'm Mr. Random. Okay.
Monique says she's still waiting for a rendezvous at a resort in Mexico.
That ain't gonna happen.
I've
seen the water test for all that down there. I ain't going down there.
As long as you don't drink it, you're good.
Monique, we can eat tacos and chalupas and try to speak Spanish. but it's gonna be in the woods somewhere around here in the US of
Up
A.
here.
Right. Hey, we bring a flat top grill.
Absolutely.
Hey,
We'll be
no,
making Japanese food and what is it, quesadillas.
yeah, I'll make my homemade tamales.
I can make some great Japanese curry.
See, there you go.
Well, I tell you what, what set Princess Buttercup's chili off was when I put that big old dollop of sour cream in there with that cheddar cheese. Man, it
Oh,
kicked
yeah,
it up
that
to the next
definitely.
level. It was over after that. It was over after that.
Teresa, I had to make another banana pudding when I came home Sunday.
Yeah,
I
that
don't want
one
to
you,
hear that because I ain't got none.
well, that one you brought up there, it did not last long. Like it, yeah, it was.
It was supposed to go in my car,
Woulda, coulda,
and
shoulda.
everybody stole it.
Woulda, coulda,
Native
shoulda.
was like, Native was like, man, I didn't even get a cup.
Right. Okay, so next rendezvous, I say I just bank on the barbecue, and we'll just bring a whole cooler full of banana puddings.
There you
Jesus
go.
Work for
Christ.
me.
That is all we need. That is all we need to have Johnny and Lily jacked up on sugar on the mountaintop.
There you go.
You're right.
There you go. I mean, just bring like 7 banana
mean,
puddings.
Like
And
one of them
we'll
at
call
a
it good.
time. One of them at a time dialed up to 11 wasn't that bad, but both of them at the same time together. Woo.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and Johnny can get on 20, let me tell you.
Y'all ain't seen nothing. The next rendezvous,
Little man wasn't there.
yeah, little man wasn't there.
Uh-oh.
So the next rendezvous, we're gonna have to mediate schedules better so that little plumber shows up. Because he'll show up with his own bug out bag and his first aid kit and his fire starting utensils and his multi-tool, and he's ready to do it. Him and Cherokee will be off on another mountain somewhere.
I believe it.
Like he is on it.
Well, I'm not too worried about Johnny because I've got her switch. All I got to do is hand her Buddy's leash, and they just like,
Mm-hmm.
she just, I mean, it's like, relax, time to play.
Yep.
Pressure valve.
I got her
Y'all-
kryptonite. I got.
If y'all
Johnny's
haven't
kryptonite.
tried mango rum, it's really good.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Yes.
Well-
Hey, Ohio.
The one thing that I loved about being there, as far as from a parenting perspective, I mean, I have a beautiful 15-year-old young lady, and everywhere I go, I'm watching X, Y, Z. You know, it don't matter whether it's the county fair or whatever. But once I got there,
I wasn't worried about nothing.
after 15 minutes, I knew there's 40 mofos that'll shoot somebody over my daughter standing here.
Yep.
Oh,
There's
yeah.
And there's a dog that will rip somebody apart.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And so then.
Because anytime anybody would come over to Buddy and Johnny, Buddy would perk up like, what are you about to do?
Yeah, he was off work. He wasn't service dogging in. He was like, finna eat you.
Yeah.
But that just the whole comfort of bringing your kids there and knowing
Right.
that everybody's like-minded and everybody's security oriented and family oriented and everything.
Yeah, because at one point Michael was like, where's Johnny? I was like, she went to the bathroom. He's like, oh, okay.
Yeah. And normally I don't let my kids out of my sight.
I don't either. But
You know.
I felt, that somebody was down there with her. You know what I mean? Like one of our group.
Exactly. It was more than enough of us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I
Yeah.
wasn't worried about it at all.
It's that whole it takes a tribe to raise a kid kind of
Right.
situation. Well, the whole damn tribe was there.
That was definitely the safest mountain in North Carolina that weekend.
Oh, yeah. For
And, you know,
sure.
and it
And
wasn't
the
even
funny
just
part
us.
is when everybody started leaving on Sunday, except for the certain people that stayed there, there was nobody there.
Because we rented it out. I mean, like it was.
Yeah, once we left, everybody was gone. We had the whole damn mountain.
It was crazy. There was nobody there Sunday.
Yeah, the last night we were there after we climbed the mountain around the campfire, it was a lot smaller. I think there was 12 of us. Yeah, I think there was 12 of us. But it was nice and peaceful. It was a good wind down at the campsite because I passed smooth out. Y'all saw it on the picture. I was wore out. I'm sitting there talking and nodding off at the same time. I'm like, yeah, it was a
Because
trip.
Tribe and Niecy were like, because I talked to Niecy after, and she's like, yeah, me and Tribe regret just coming down for the day. They're like, next time we're definitely going to stay the whole time. And I was like, oh, we are too. Like, even though it's a 2-hour drive, like, we're going to stay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was surprised that they came.
Oh, he planned on coming for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They
I just
said,
couldn't say anything. Like, I knew,
Sworn to
but
secrecy.
I couldn't say anything. Because me and
Okay.
Niecy talk all the time. But
Yeah.
like, I couldn't say anything. She's like, don't say nothing. I was like, okay. So I didn't say anything.
it was good. We had a lot of people show up.
The only
and
thing
even
I
to this
regret
day,
is that
even to this day, I don't have an accurate count. Like because we had a lot of people cancel like last minute, like Miss Sharon and Tammy C.
Yeah.
And, Outpost, and that would have been another 12, maybe 13 people.
And I know Fish Stick canceled because him and his girlfriend got COVID.
Yeah.
That would have put us over well over 60 people. That's crazy.
Oh yeah.
I was thinking we get maybe 10 or 12 people there. You know what I mean? Not 60.
Yeah, it was crazy, but it was great. Like,
it was nuts. And another thing too about Buddy, like usually at school, because he's got a couple of girls at school that he bonded with real good, and one little boy that he bonded with. And during class, if everything's calmed down and I'm not stressed out or what, he'll get up and he'll look at me, and then he'll just walk off and he'll go up and down the aisles and he'll go find his friend and he'll lay down beside them the entire classroom. And if I get up and I walk by or I'm doing something, he'll look at me, and then lots of times he'll get up and he'll follow me around the room. And then when I sit down, he'll go sit back down. But the whole time at Rendezvous, especially when we're at the campsite, when Johnny had, I'd walk by, he'd look at me, but he's like, shit, you're on your own, bro. I'm good. You know? He was like, who are you again?
Like she has literally nonstop talked about you and Buddy.
Yeah. Well,
Like,
I got picked on Monday morning as soon as I went to work. Because my brother told me, you know, he's into a bunch of prepper groups and a bunch of tactical groups around here. And he has tried to get me to go to their meetings and this and that and the other. And I wouldn't go. I said, you know, that's a little too close for my comfort, you know, when, you know, and he, well, you know, we have X, Y, and Z, but, you know, so on and so forth. And so then when I well, did anybody do anything awesome this weekend? I said, yeah. I said, I went and hung out with 60 preppers on top of Hanging Rock. And he's like, oh, yeah, but I thought that was an OPSEC situation and blah, blah, blah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he rode my ass all morning for it.
yeah.
That's funny. Grandma, what's going on?
What the hell's going on with y'all?
Native.
My brother.
Yes.
I've been listening, man. I had my daughter had like a youth meetup thing. I had to go pick her up.
Look, Michael was talking about, you know, how we're all going to meet up for dinner and all this, right? And he's like, well, the only reason she wants to go is to get her utensils back. I was like, no. The only reason that he wants to go is to touch Native's man bun again. That's it.
I was standing there. It was right before y'all left. Like it was starting to get dark. Like, and everyone was like, we were all conversating in our group. It was beautiful. And I was standing there watching, and I feel something tugging. Because I had a hat on, but the rat tail was sticking out. I was like, what? I thought something was on me. Like, I thought it was like a bat or a bug or something. I turned around. I just wanted to touch.
I couldn't help it. It was Goldilocks.
Who wants? The link's pinned at the top of the chat. Just click it. I pinned it.
Hey, real quick, man, I've been wanting to show you all this stuff. First off, all you guys who like bless me with gifts, I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all know what that is. But people were saying they couldn't see Betty's belt that she made. And
this thing is beautiful.
Oh, that belt is beautiful.
I traded it, one of the war clubs for it.
It's almost as nice as this beanie.
For real.
Look at that thing.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm.
Like she made that, y'all. Like it is beautiful. And the wood piece on it,
I love the clasp. Yeah, the clasp is just awesome.
Yeah.
Dope, man.
That's awesome.
Like shit, Betty, you have no idea what this means to me. Like I'll be wearing this. I have like a ceremonial garb that I made that I wear sometimes. I haven't worn it in a long time, but this is going to be a part of it now. I appreciate you and the patch you gave me. Cherokee, like I mentioned, his knife he gave me, and some of y'all saw it, and Ghost has one similar to it. But he gave me. It's a 6-inch blade. It came with this case. It came with a
Nope,
sharpening
Ghost has got this.
whetstone and the ferro rod, of course. And I like it because I've been looking for a case that I could strap to the back of my belt for easy access in the back.
Yep.
For years, nothing works. I've tried all kinds of crap. This works perfectly.
Yeah, it does. This is
and that 6-inch blade. I just want you to know this is a part of my battle rattle now. Like this is my new combat knife, Cherokee. Then Mr. Plumber, when he shows up, he pulls me aside because we were getting ginger ale or something out of his car. What was it? Lemonade or something we were drinking?
Oh, I think it was pink lemonade.
Holy water.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's what it was. It was anointing oil. But anyway, he hooks me up with this. Dude, this is part of my everyday carry now. I've been showing this to everybody I know. Just because the little fat blade, the 4-inch blade, is perfect.
Oh yeah,
it's good for all kinds of stuff.
That is handmade. Yeah. That's handmade by my niece's fiance. He's a bladesmith in Asheville.
He's been on the show Forged in Fire.
But Cherokee, I appreciate you too, brother. That was generous of you. And Devout won't shut up about his new knife, his karate game. I told Backwoods we had a meeting, the Liberty Tree crew, a couple hours ago. I told Backwoods, man, I was like, Devout got your knife, man. That's what you get for not coming.
Yeah. Well, I'll get Devout a good present when he learns how to put together a grill.
Man.
That grill whooped his butt for like 2.5 hours.
Yeah, it did. That thing was leaning like the whole time. I saw
yeah, it looked like that Coliseum over in Rome. You know.
You know what the weirdest part about all this shit is right now? It's like 2 weeks ago, if we were all up on the panel and we had this chat that we have right now, it would have still been fun. But now we all hung out with each other. So it's like it's a completely different atmosphere. It's like,
oh man, every time I see one of these names in the chat, like we've never seen them before, like a face like just blows up in my brain because I know who you are now. Miss Angela. Yeah. What's up, like that's so cool, man, that people came that we've never even seen before and like chat or anything. Like they watch our content and they dig us. And we were close to them, and they should like Laura and her husband Rusty, cool people, man. South Carolina folks. I mean,
and Eli,
really cool.
Eli.
Heck yeah, man! I wanted to play with him with his walkie-talkies before we left, but I didn't have time.
Yeah, Eli's the man. Eli is the man.
That reminds me, I gotta email Laura back.
I mean, like every time, and somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but every single time when Laura and them came around and Eli showed up, he was at max energy on his battery. He was jumping out of the truck and he was screaming somebody's name and he was running up for a hug. Like it was like he hadn't seen you in like 15 years, but all he did was go to the bathroom. You know? He was like the most excited person I've ever seen. He was just. I'm hoping he had a blast. I know I had a blast hanging out with him.
Well, Laura emailed me and she said that he was still talking about it at school the next day. Like he was giving his teacher an earful. Like if she would, like he's like she couldn't even get a word in. The teacher couldn't because he was just talking about Ghost and Native and this person and that person to the rendezvous and blah blah blah. She's like, I'm sure that teacher had a great day.
Oh, she said as soon as they got home, he made her wash his shirt so he could wear it to school the next day.
Bless.
And showed it off to everybody.
But that's the next generation of us.
Yeah.
Think about it.
True. it's cool that they had that they have the experience. You know, like a lot of our kids. Like I'm glad I brought my older kids.
Oh
And,
yeah.
I'm glad you guys got to meet them. They needed this. They needed to be. They're kind of. I don't know. They're so old. They're not a part of this part of my life right now. But they know about it. So I'm glad they actually went. I'm glad you guys got to meet my son-in-law.
He was really nice.
Yeah.
He was funny as shit, dude. He's got a hell of a sense of humor. But like, and then Liz, another unsung hero. I love me some Liz.
Yes.
Dude, it was hilarious. I was standing there because he's over there breaking down campsite and he's folding up the tents and all this stuff. And she looks at him, and I hope it's okay to say this, Liz. I apologize right now if it's not, but I don't think it's crossing any boundaries. But it was very generous of you. I thought it was awesome. She looked at him and she's like, "Are you folding that up like it belongs to you? Are you taking care of it and folding it up like it belongs to you?" He said, "Yes, ma'am." She said, "Well, good, it is," and walked off.
What? Oh my God, there's a wasp.
Because he was helping her break down the camp. He was helping her break down the camp in the tent. And she's like, "Are you folding it up like it belongs to you? Like, are you taking care of this thing? Or are you really doing a good job?" He's like, he stopped and he looked at her and said, "Yes, ma'am, I am." And she was like, "Well, good, because it belongs to you." And he was like, "What? Huh?" And she's like, "Oh yeah, that's it. We're done." You know, I was like,
yeah, like she gave me that. Oh my gosh, he's about to piss off a wasp, y'all. If I get stung on the live,
there's a wasp that's going to be.
Hey, did Leslie give y'all any of that? Her homemade Neosporin?
Yes.
Oh my God, I've been using it in the wintertime. I have psoriasis and my fingers will crack and bleed. Y'all probably see Band-Aids on my fingers all the time. That's why, man. I can't stand it. I'm a sissy when it comes to that. But I've been using her stuff on it, and it heals it overnight. Like, I'm not kidding. She put some Tennessee Magic in it or something.
I have psoriasis too.
That cayenne salve is good too.
This is that hemp moisturizer Miss Betty got me. This stuff.
I meant to trade you something for that.
She's making an order right now to get more of it.
I coveted it when I saw it.
Oh yeah.
But you might could trade a seat book for it.
We might could talk. I'm in need of a good belt.
Unless I buy one. I can't do that because
oh, he's got the machete.
Oh, he done traded Dave out on the way home.
I did. I looked at it, dude. I was like, you really not gonna try? Like, I had the seed book sitting in his seat because he's been wanting that book. He's been talking about it.
I watched you guys looking at each other and the Marauder Claws, and I knew what you were doing. I'm like, dude, they're totally swapping that shit as soon as they leave here. And he's looking at Devout, and Devout's looking at him. I got what you want. You got what I want. Oh yeah.
He was gonna steal it back from me to mess with me.
Y'all had that shit planned.
Oh yeah, they worked it out. They had an angle.
If I could have flown with it, I would have done some stealing, but that would have never made security.
Yeah, no.
I'll tell you one thing. I was glad Bug Out was there.
Yeah, dude,
he is cool as shit.
He is the most chill, laid back, sweet dude. Like, he's just, I don't know. And then he commented on my video or something, and he's like, "The drive's really not that bad if you take a nap while you're driving," or something. And I'm like, what?
Now, I didn't know them other two guys because I ain't on like Instagram or none of that. But you know, they all were like, everybody that came was cool. You know?
No negative energy. There was no bad energy on that mountain.
No.
Even the people, even the few civilians that were camped out near and in between us and around us, there was not even any bad energy there, because like every time we would walk by them, we would talk to them and try to make them feel comfortable and not apprehensive because they're surrounded by us. You know, even the women were all their kids. I mean, 3 women with 11 kids, and they were right smack dab in between me and Native. You know, they were right in the middle of it. You know, I hooked them up with the Skittles bombs, and I'm like, "Look, we're just here to have a good time, relax. You're safer here than you are at home. You got no issues. Walk up to the campfire, get a plate, get some food. No big deal." You know, we had 0 drama on that mountain.
It was great.
The only drama I seen happened 6 minutes after I got there, and that was between an F-150 and a maple tree.
Oh my God! Right?
Dude, who was that?
I was looking him in the eyes when he did that, and I was doing
Southern.
this.
That was Southern Pride.
I
Dude,
see
he
it,
like
and
crashed his
Joel-
car like 4
Joel
times.
was on the other side. No.
Well, y'all asked him that. Y'all, he was moving his truck right after that gummy kicked in, so he was like, "Man, I'm gonna do it anyway."
Yeah.
And he
Because
wasn't
Ghost,
even
I
mad about
think
it.
it was like right
Four
after we
times a
got
day-
there.
4 times a day, that brother's like, I got your gummy. Here's your breakfast gummy. I'm like, dude,
He was good to go, man. He wasn't even upset. He's like, "Yep, gotta
if
fix
they
my
come
tail
2
light."
days from now and not have met anyone or done anything, like everyone's gonna be like, "Where's Native?" Oh, Southern Fried gave him a gunny. I haven't seen him since.
What's
Oh.
up, POTB? Got POTB in the house. Milkmaid, get up here, Milk.
Pop B, what's up, dude?
Get
No,
up here,
but
Milkmaid.
like as soon as we got there, Ghost is like, well, he was backing his truck up, and Ghost was like, yeah, I mean, he's done wrecked that thing like twice. You see his bumper over there, and this and that. And I'm like, and then all of a sudden he like takes the tree out, and I'm like, oh my god.
And he was so chill about it. He's like, "Well, my son's gonna be mad at me." I'm like, "Where's my tape? I'll fix it."
Dude, Southern Pride was the shit, bro. Nothing rattled him the entire weekend. He's like, "Yep, fuck it, ripped off my running board. Yep,
Yeah.
fuck it, ripped off my other running board.
Just like, yeah, okay.
Give me another gummy. It's all good."
He was
It's
like,
okay.
"That's nothing." Yeah, he's like, "This is totally worth everything."
Nothing phased that brother, bro. Nothing phased him. He was a fucking rock star. He was like, "Yep, whatever. Where's my gummies?"
Talk about the wine. When I was packing all that stuff up, all day Sunday, somehow he put 3 bottles of wine in the cooler.
No, dude, he done that when you got there.
He must have, because I was taking stuff from off top, and I was like, "Is that a bottle of wine?"
I watched him do it. He went to every single campsite on that road from his spot to the bottom, and he put caches of alcohol in everybody's cooler. I came home with 2 bottles of wine, and I don't even drink wine.
Heck yeah. That brother took
Wow.
me 4 hours leaving.
Well,
He's like, "Oh, you want a
I
one?"
saw the 3 bottles sitting on the table.
He gave me a whole bottle.
Dude, he brought like 30 bottles of wine. I don't know how many bottles of liquor, and he stashed them in everybody's. Dude, I had bottles of wine in my cooler at my campsite that never left my campsite. The only reason I went to my camp,
It was the gummies. He forgot.
No, it was the prepper mentality. Hey, I might come up here and sit at this campsite, so I don't want to walk all the way down there and get my wine.
Or he's like, "Man, what if the end of the world happens? What should I take to the camp out?"
He done that when he first got there. He's like, I'm gonna put. He literally put caches at everybody's stop.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have enough booze and gummies to last me so I can't feel anymore.
Yeah, Native knows what's up.
Yep.
That's his. That I put all 3 of them in the
Yes.
cabinet.
Sophia, get up here. Milkmaid can't. She's at a family thing, but I know Sophia can.
By the way, we've talked about unsung heroes, but Native and his family and the amount of work and heart.
Oh,
That is the main thing that you could see out of all of them is the heart they put into setting up everything they did, all the cooking they did, all of it, just everything. I can't list it off. I really can't. It's one of those literal you had to be there things. But Native and his family were remarkable, really, and so much love came out of them.
There's only one negative comment I can make about the entire rendezvous.
Too short.
It was too fucking short.
Yeah,
because everything
It went too damn fast.
Native, like I started the stream, Native sitting here telling everybody about the first night we're at the campfire, and I'm sitting there, I'm just staring, and you're beside me. You're like, "What are you doing? What are you looking at?" I said, "Bro, I'm just taking it all in. This is fucking crazy." And you were like, "I know, right? All these fucking people showed up." I was just blown away. Like I was literally blown away. I'm like, I'm just sitting back, just taking all this shit in.
Right.
Dude, we were sitting around the campfire. Me, Ghost, Steve out, and Cherokee Survival was there. PA EMT, Jeep, and his daughter. Who am I missing? Random was there. Joel was there. Who am I leaving out that first night around at campfire?
Roots was there. Oh no, I think Roots was down with Milkmaid and BB. Yeah, I think you got everybody.
Okay, so we were all sitting around a campfire, and we start playing War Games Wednesday.
Oh yeah,
around the campfire. It was fun, man. It was like, we all knew like what we were talking about. We've all been a part of it before, and we're like, now we're 3 sheets to the wind around a campfire. Let's talk about it.
Right.
Yeah.
Who is that? I can't see.
Nikki's
Oh,
got
it's Nikki.
mine too.
Hey, sorry,
Hey, Nikki.
I'm still sneezing from that damn mountain laurel. I was there. I was just sitting back a bit. Oh yeah, see, there's my wine. It's still on my table. I'm telling you,
I don't want to
just
hear it, Nikki. You and Teresa, when we were going back to Betty's camp, y'all took me through the damn snake leaves over there, like we were through the fucking woods.
A snake can't bite through a plastic boot.
I've got a
Yeah.
snake in my
I'm
boot.
gonna kick him. I'm gonna kick him and break my other toe.
kick him once for me.
Okay, I got
Oh,
you.
Now y'all know how the first toe got broke.
Milkmaid, I saw your video short you posted today with you and Lily in the cave. That was a really good video.
I saw it too. That was awesome. Yeah.
That was cute. She's
Lily-
so stinking cute.
Two Wolf says, Ghost, is there any way we could do a longer stay at the mountain? I plan on going for like well over a week next spring. I want to do like a
Yes.
Friday. I want to do a Friday so we get one weekend, the entire week, the next weekend, and then leave on Monday. So you get 2 weekends, which will allow more people a chance to come.
Agreed.
Yeah,
Shoot,
yeah.
yeah.
I didn't get to enjoy the mountain at all, man. I regret that. I didn't go on any trail. I didn't do anything. I didn't do any of my
Yeah,
prayers
I tell
on
you
the
what,
mountain.
climbing that mountain was so, dude, that was the perfect way to end the trip. Like if I'd have climbed it on day one, it would have been cool. But climbing it on the last day was like the perfect punctuation mark to the entire trip. Like we got
Y'all
up
got
there
some
and it was
badass pictures too.
Sure
like,
did, man.
everybody that was up there, like
Man, like
everybody
the
just like,
video Milkmaid dropped with her in a little Jeep.
yep.
That was cool.
Yeah, in the cave, that was pretty cool. But everybody like went once we got to the top of the mountain, everybody just kind of spread out, and you could just like look around. That's why you had so many cool pictures, because people were getting pictures taken of them, and they didn't know they were getting pictures. Like not one single picture I posted of me, I took, obviously, because my camera's in my hand. I didn't even know any of those pictures were being taken except for one when Cherokee yelled my name and I turned around and he took the picture. But the rest of them, I had no clue they were being taken. And most of the pictures of other people that I posted, they had no clue I was taking them. Like everybody was doing their own thing and they were just like taking it all in and just taking random pictures of people that were in their element, you know? So none of that shit was staged. Like literally none of it, except for Milkmaid crawling in that crack in the side of the mountain.
That's what makes it great, though. Like that's what makes it.
Like none of those photos were staged. Like me sitting at the campfire passed out, that was definitely not staged. I was
No,
wolf.
it was funny though. Woo.
Oh yeah.
Oh, how Tyler! I'm still laughing about, and so is Tyler, about the story you told coming down the mountain and looking back up. What idiots on
It was fucking hilarious. So we get to the bottom. He's like, I'm gonna stay up here and take pictures. So we get to the bottom of the crest of the mountain. We still got like a mile and a half to walk, or a mile to get back to the thing. But we get off the rocks and the steps, and we look back up, and I'm like, I told Milkmaid, I said, I feel bad leaving Tyler up there. I said, I think I'm gonna stay here and wait, or I'm gonna just go back up there with him. And Milkmaid's like, no, I'm gonna call Nikki. I said, nah, fuck it, I'm gonna go back up there and get him. And then I turn around and I look up at the mountain. I'm looking up at way up there, and I'm like, that motherfucker's sitting on the edge of the goddamn cliff kicking his feet. And Milkmaid busts out laughing. I'm like, you think I'm playing? He's the only dude on the mountain with a peach shirt. I'm looking at a kid sitting on the side of the mountain, and he's kicking his legs off. I'm not bullshitting. He's kicking his legs off like this, just sitting there, overhanging nothing but a few hundred feet, and he's just kicking his legs, looking around. Well, EMT pulls out his binoculars because they didn't believe me. I'm like, I'm looking him in the face. He's sitting right there, kicking his legs off the side of the mountain like this. And then everybody looked, they're like, yep, that's him. So we get all the way back to the parking lot. You can still see him on the edge of the cliff in the parking lot, a mile and a half away, kicking his legs off the thing. He's sitting there drinking a beer on the side of the mountain.
Oh yeah.
Taking pictures, drinking. And he did a real cool video. I'm waiting on you to post it of him. He took a video of him for people that don't believe me. He was videoing him kicking his legs off the side of the mountain while I'm watching him do it. So,
yeah, that's a big negative.
yeah, he's got a video of it. He's got a video of his legs.
Video or pictures. I'm putting together a documentary thing. I want to do like an hour long on the whole meetup. So I took a bunch of secret videos and photos. So I want y'all to know that. Y'all are on camera, man.
I'll send you all mine if you
want.
want.
We did not send a photographic release.
I'm not. I don't care. I'll go to jail for this. It's getting released.
The funny part is, way you told the story to Tyler when you told him you were coming down and looked up, what effing idiot sitting there on the side dangling his feet off, and then you looked up and you were like, oh, that's our effing idiot. And I'm like, yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, fucking, I'm like, and that is what I said. I said, there's some fucking idiot sitting up there kicking his legs off the cliff. And I'm like, wait a minute. That idiot's wearing, I said, there's only one dude on the mountain wearing a peach colored shirt. That's Tyler. That's our idiot.
That's what I said to you. I was like, well, yeah, clearly that of all people, that would be my fucking idiot.
And he videoed it. There's a video of him with his camera. All you see is his legs hanging off a few hundred feet in the air, and he's just kicking his legs like he's just chilling. And at that very moment, I'm looking at him with binoculars going, there's a fucking idiot hanging off the side of the And that's our
you were
idiot.
worried about leaving him up there. I'm like, no, it's Tyler. He's good. You're like,
go back up there and get him. I'm like, shit, I'm going to have to go back up the mountain, but whatever.
no. No, that's what I said. Don't worry. And then somebody said, oh, I guess he'll just call you when he wants a ride. Oh, they're speaking of my son, by the way, for those of y'all who don't know. It'd be my effing idiot. So I'm like, oh, no. He did not get raised that way. If he stayed, he's on his own, and he knows it. He's not going to expect a ride home. He'll make his way back. No.
Monique, Native and I, we really haven't banged out the exact date, but we want to do it in the fall. Like, I don't know. What do you think, Native? Like,
I'm thinking early October, man. I want to.
I was thinking October. Yeah.
Okay. I told Jeremy about that.
I enjoyed the cold weather on the mountain.
Oh yeah.
In the middle of the day when you were getting sunburn, I was like, "What the hell?"
I know. Yeah. I liked it early in the morning, man. It was nice and cool, or at night in front of the fire. I was thinking October.
Leaves on the trees in early October, and I bet it's beautiful up there in October. If we're gonna do it, we got to like get on the reservations now, because I bet it's packed in October.
Don't tease me. I'll click send right now. I'll reserve a spot right now.
He's like, I want all 100 campsites now.
Yeah.
Goes is like, I want the whole fucking campground.
All the
Right.
cabins,
I'm gonna call the park ranger. I'm gonna call the park ranger. I'm gonna call the park ranger. I'm gonna be like
ranger's face.
I'm gonna call the park ranger.
No. You need to let TT1 call the park ranger.
I'm gonna call the park ranger. I'm gonna be like, look here, bitch. I will send TT1 to your house right. I want the whole mountain.
Obviously, her relationship was on the rocks based on what TT1 told me.
I'm pretty sure she had that guy tied up and she was whipping him or something, because he was like, no, let's help him, let him in, let's help him, sweetheart. And she's like, shut
all I know about the guy, TT1 said, you just breathed on me, bro.
Nobody here knows what TT1 knocked on the door with.
He was there, one on each side. He was
I mean, they could have been.
TT1 would like.
They could have been standing there in the buff beating on the door or something. And she opened the door and said, oh, well, hell, we'll help you. I mean, we're getting one side of this story. Did anybody talk to the park ranger?
Oh, look, I can tell you that the park ranger was not willing to help him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we'll have TT1 make reservations.
Did they get in?
Yeah.
With the help of
all right then.
Yeah, they got in.
He wanted to tell us what he had to do, though. Like, he had to do
that.
Right. Maybe old dude was sweet on TT1. Maybe that's what it was.
Now that you mentioned it, TT1 was walking with a little.
Mine all of a sudden, I was like,
yeah, he was walking with a little limp. You
know,
he did say that his feet were really tired.
TT1 says, I was way out on the sidewalk. Sure you were, buddy.
I think said something about, because they stayed up together talking till like 3 a.m. Saturday night.
I bet there wasn't no floppy doppy on that one, was it, TT?
God no, he went there.
What'd you say, Dave?
No, Devout said that TT1 was telling him a story about pegging or something. What's pegging?
Oh my God, for real? TT1, you're on timeout, dude. Dude was super nice. Yeah, TT1 says dude was super nice to me. Yeah, I'm sure he was there, Doppy. Mm-hmm. That's the only way he got on the mountain.
TT1 not up here.
Exactly.
I know, right?
What's up, man?
The link's pinned at the top of the chat, TT.
Right now. Come on.
Hey, skirt.
So Monique was asking if I was in a cabin or a tent. So the first night I was in a tent site. The night it rained, which was actually kind of comforting. It was weird. And I did have cabin those second 2 nights. I actually booked the cabin before I booked the airlines. because never being there before, traveling across the country, I was like, well, I'm going to make sure that I can shower before I get back on a plane. I was that guy anyway. I smelled like a homeless person, but I totally recommend it. If this happens again at the same place, the cabin had a refrigerator, a stove, it had dishes, it had shower, a bathroom, it had 2 rooms with 2 cots in each room.
Damn.
Yeah,
Wait,
it was really,
Are
really
the
nice.
cabins? I might have missed it. I was reading the chat. Are the cabins electric?
Yeah. They're nice. I checked them out.
Yeah.
What she just said is me and Miss Plummer gonna be in a cabin.
Yeah.
That's what she said.
Only 5, man. Only 5.
I mean, glamping, it is what it is, you know, but it was worth it, and they were really nice. And the funny thing is
I wish I would have got a cabin.
the night that
For real though.
I was there, we still cooked over the fire over at the campfire where everyone was, you know.
Yeah.
We didn't even really use the kitchen, but it was nice to have. Honestly, it was nice to have a shower and a bed, and like, all right, boom, you know.
If I'd have known there was a kitchen in the cabin, y'all would have had some like catering shit going on because I'd have been cooking like everything.
Right? It did. It had an
All right,
oven,
y'all heard her. Y'all heard her. We want to get a cabin.
Everything.
For the plumber. They'll cook for us for a week.
Native, I'm
Right.
bringing just you at the next one. I'm bringing just for you a banana pudding, like just for you. You didn't get any.
Thank God.
No, we done made this decision. The next one, we're bringing 8 freaking banana puddings, and that's it.
Right?
Maybe a bag of carrots.
That more than anything, the banana pudding.
Yeah.
1 big spoon.
There you
Yeah.
Teresa, man, tell Crystal I said hello. Meeting her was great.
Yes.
She was really chill.
Teresa's daughter, man, she was
What did you
awesome.
want to?
She's one of us.
Yeah.
They wanted me to get in the middle of the tree.
Oh God.
I've seen a lot of people say in the chat that it was kind of like relaxing. It was being around like-minded people and just a family reunion vibe. And I have to agree with that. And I don't know if the comfort was that we all do kind of have the same state of mind or what it was, but anyone that can make one of these, go to it. I mean, just do it.
For real.
Yes.
Don't be
Roots, ask y'all this. Everyone on the panel and in the chat. Because I was, Roots, when you first came on, when I was on the road, I was listening to what you said, you know, about how easy it was to hug each other because, you know, we've been around each other. We really have. We've been around each other for a few years now.
Yeah.
But yeah, that family reunion vibe, that is what it felt like. That is what it felt like.
Definitely. It really did.
Very.
I think Native was like my first hug. Like I ran to Native, and then I went over. I forgot who I went to, and then I saw Jen, and I just like hugged Jen forever. Then I saw Roots, and as soon as Roots talked, I was like, "Holy shit, Roots!"
My first hug was Jen. My second hug was Cherokee. Third. No, wait a minute. My first hug was Roots.
I was going to say, you got to restart your count.
Yeah,
Because
my first hug was Roots.
I was the first one. I walked up to you and said, "Hey, shorty," looking you right in the eye.
But technically, you weren't on the mountain. It wasn't part of the rendezvous yet. So
Okay,
you got your first hug has an asterisk beside it.
Oh, man, another asterisk.
But yeah,
But don't
and
you
it was
guys
funny
think
because Sophia's like, "Oh my God, you hugged? You're a hugger?" I'm like, "Yeah." Why?
Yeah.
Hugs are
He
good.
is, and Ghost gives the best hugs. I swear.
Dude, I got to pull you in close and pat you down. I'm sorry. I mean, it is what it is.
He got that from the Army.
I remember at one point, like I walked up behind Ghost, and I like just touched his back, and he looks over at me, and he's like, "You just grabbed my butt."
I got a question for everybody. Is Ghost not like 9 inches taller than everybody thought he was?
Yeah.
I
When I
mean,
first met
honestly, you know, I would have
you,
never.
man, so are you.
Huh?
So are you. You're always sitting in your videos, and then when you meet you in real life, you're like 6'5". I'm like, God.
Okay, well,
It's like a damn tree.
well,
I know.
I put my phone on my light switch receptacle in the building, which is, like shoulder height, and I sit in a bar stool.
Yeah.
He's sitting on the stool I'm on. So
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard that a lot at the like, especially from Sabia and shit. She's like, "Oh my God, you're fucking huge." I'm like, "Really? Am I fat? What are you saying?"
Well, I remember like all the videos of you sitting down and you're spitting in your Bud Light can and this, that, and the other. Like when you stand up, you couldn't get a perception of, oh shit, this is a big old feller.
Yeah.
When I hug Sophia, she's like, she's like right here.
I know.
Like, so.
There's so because we're trying to figure out how we were able to have these types of close knit bonds even before we realized it. Roots.
I mean, it's because we're always talking to each other. I mean, like you said, we've been talking for years.
Shit on this YouTube thing.
Yeah.
And we've chosen our sides. We really have. We've cut people out of our YouTube lives. I know it sounds weird to say that, but we have. We've been through shit together, and we've faced, we've cussed people out. We've done some stuff.
Yeah.
Well, we look out for each other even over YouTube. I mean,
and plus you got to think about it too, man. Like our community self-regulates. If you don't belong, it's not like you can fake it and you won't get caught.
Well, the way I look at our community, there used to be a little private bar, right? And me and my buddies, a bunch of iron riggers, pipe fitters and stuff, used to stop by this private bar on the way home because it was on the exit ramp. And, you go in there on Friday night, Saturday night, whatever. They didn't have any bouncers or nothing. Why? Because you come here and start shit, there's 30 people sitting at this bar that's going to throw you out.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
It's like if you didn't legitimately in your heart know that you're accepted and you're part of this group, you would have reserved the campsite. That's fucking suicide. And if you think about it, like at the beginning when Native and I were talking about this, we're talking about security and this and should we do private and this and that and the other. And then we got to think about it. We're like, if you're going to come to that fucking mountain with us on it and show your ass, that is legitimately one of the stupidest things you can do.
Yeah.
That is like a play stupid games, win stupid prizes, like lifetime award.
Agreed.
So it's like the community kind of policed itself. It's like I've never felt that comfortable, like legitimately. I at first when I first got there, I was a little bit apprehensive. My heart rate was really pumping, and then Jen threw a monster hug on me. I met Joel. Cherokee snuck up behind me, which that was another deal.
Up on his elbows.
I mean, I heard his voice and I turned around and I'm looking at like the 6 foot height and he's down here at my fucking ankles running up with all these knives and shit. He's so jacked up. He's got a box full of fucking knives. He's like, I'm like, dude, where's the drug test at? Where's the
Cherokey's a solid dude, man. Like,
and
he's interesting, bro. He's got so much life experience. Like he's been through some stuff too, man.
And fucking energy. Dude, we got down off the mountain, right? We're coming down the mountain and I said something about, because once we got to the top, I wanted to show Cherokee the backside of the mountain because I've been up there many times as a kid. So me and Cherokee asked him, I made him walk probably another mile while we were on top of the mountain. I took him all around the perimeter, down it and back up it again. And then everybody was looking for us because when I went like this one side of the mountain, when you go down it, you can't get back up that way. There's only one way back up it. So once you go down, you have to follow it all the way around to get back up. And I yelled at Roots, at Milkmaid, but the wind was blowing and apparently she didn't hear me. I'm like, we're going down this way. And she didn't hear me. So we disappeared and we were gone for a good half hour, 45 minutes. So we come back up the mountain on the backside and go back to where everybody was at. And I could hear everybody yelling, Ghost, Cherokee, Ghost. And I found Joel and somebody else. I'm like, we're right here. We're looking for you. I'm like, yeah, we went down that way and we yelled, but apparently y'all didn't hear us. But yeah, so we came back up to find you. So once we finally go back down the mountain and, because me and Cherokee, the two old dudes, were both carrying rucksacks. I started out with like a 45 or 47 pound load. I drank most of it. So on the way back, it wasn't that bad. The way up sucked. And so I drank down enough water. But he's like, don't make me walk another 10 feet, dude. I'm going to shoot you. I'm like, no problem. So we get to the bottom. But yeah, we get back to the parking lot. And Cherokee rips off his shirt and starts sparring with fucking Joel in the parking lot. They're doing like martial arts shit in the fucking parking lot. He looks at Joel. He goes, "I know I'm old, but I can still go. You want to spar right now?" And they start sparring. Correct me if I'm wrong. Anybody that was there at the bottom of the mountain, they started sparring in the parking lot. I'm like, "Get in the car, bro. We gotta go. I'm tired." But yeah, like his energy level.
This story.
Yeah, you remember when we first got there? And Cherokee just shows up with his big ass rucksack. I mean, it's like a huge thing. And he's like, "Oh, I'm going to the bathroom." We're like, "Are you camping out there?" Like, what are you doing?
Yeah, like, I mean, I ain't gonna lie, dude. Hey, his pack, that sucker's on point.
Yeah.
You know, that ain't no doubt about that. But yeah.
But it was just funny to see him.
I'm going to the bathroom, and I mean, he took enough shit for me to go stay gone for 6 weeks.
Cherokee is squared away. Cherokee's solid as a rock, bro. That dude is solid.
Yeah. I'm going to the bathroom. I'm gonna take my soap on a rope, a towel, and another pair of boxers, and you know, just is what it is.
I'll be honest with you guys. I'll be blunt honest. Out of everybody that was coming to the rendezvous, the only one I was worried about was Cherokee, because in my mind I'm going, nobody on the fucking planet can be that dialed up on YouTube 24/7 and be that way in real life. And 2 minutes after meeting him, I'm like, "Yep, I'm done." He is legit exactly how he appears on YouTube.
Dude, like he was patrolling to make sure we were all safe at night. Like,
dude, he patrolled. Yeah, he was out in the woods walking the fucking perimeter.
That's what I was gonna say. Did anybody else lay in their tent at 4 o'clock in the morning and see a light and a silhouette go by like 3 times?
The first night, like I had a really good buzz. So did Cherokee and everybody else. I crashed to the tent. And this is when TT1's trying to get in. So I'm in my tent. I'm laying there. I'm chilling. And Cherokee's trying to sneak up to my tent, and he's not doing it very well. And I'm like, "Dude, I'm fixing to shoot you. What do you want?" He goes, he's like, "I just want to let you know, TT1's here." I'm like, "Dude, he's across the street. I can fucking hear him." You know what I mean? But I was so wasted. I didn't even remember that until the next morning when he brings it up. I'm like, "Oh yeah, I fucking remember that now. Yeah, right. Yeah." I'm like, "I can hear him. It's TT1. You can hear him all the way on the other side of the fucking mountain." All right, it's like 2 in the morning. Yeah, you can hear him all the way at the bottom of the mountain. Yeah, we know he's here now.
Honestly, though, like Cherokee is the epitome of what you see is what you get. Like,
oh
yeah.
Cherokee's the shit.
I'm surprised he didn't like walk up, and if you could literally like talk in all caps, like he didn't just do that when we showed up.
But think about it. Everything he did was in all caps.
Oh yeah.
He walked in all caps. Like, I mean, I'm sure when he went to the bathroom and took a shit, he shit in all caps. He took a shower in all caps. Everything he done, like, yeah. All caps.
My God, I'm
dead.
I will say this about Cherokee though. When he first gave me like the case, like when he gave me the knife, like this isn't the original case. The one I had, the snap came off. You know, sometimes it'll pull through the leather. It did that, and he saw it, and he's like, "Oh, give me that." And I gave it to him, and he took the one off his belt, and this is it. He gave it to me.
Bless.
Yeah, man.
I mean, dude, he's as solid of a dude as you ever gonna find. I tell you what, somebody that I don't know if he got a hold of some bad cocaine back in the 70s or 80s or whatever, but let me tell you something. If there's anybody I want on my mag, it is Cherokee. Why? Because he takes over 3 security rotations, will cook lunch in between,
and repack your rucksack.
And
I mean, like he'll go out there and spar with a 300-pound black bear, but just because. You know, like he is definitely the one I want.
And plus, he can run under the barbed wire at full speed and not have to bend over.
Agreed.
Hey, have you seen his old videos that they're way back, like him climbing trees and shit?
You're killing me, Smalls.
Did I see?
No, I'm dead serious, dude. Like it's like lemon trees and stuff. Dude,
a lemon tree.
Limbing trees, like climbing trees and shit. Like no, like you ain't safe from this man anywhere.
No.
He'll camp out in the bathroom for 3 weeks to kill you.
Oh, he's like that.
Dude, my cheeks hurt so bad, just like at the rendezvous. Like my cheeks hurt.
I'm telling you, if there's one person I want on my team there, that's Cherokee.
Oh, absolutely.
Cherokee 100.
Cherokee for the win.
I'm telling you.
Like when we break up in pairs, like Cherokee, I'm your buddy, man. I'm your battle buddy. Let's do this.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yep. Gotta have me some.
I'm asking y'all this, because I know all of y'all thought of this. Is there only one entrance to get up there on the campground?
There's an emergency. There's an emergency exit entrance that is for use after hours for emergency vehicles. And Cherokee found the fucking thing. Out of where?
Oh, so
we
know what it is.
It's on the
It's
back.
probably got a combination lock on it, right? That the EMTs and everybody have.
Yeah, there has to be the EMTs and the cops have the combination, but it's on the back side. Like,
is it a paved road?
No, it's a dirt road. It looks like it goes to a campsite, but it forks off and it goes to a campsite, and then the road keeps going. It goes down into a little valley, and then it goes up the back, and you can see a little building out there. Cherokee found the fucking thing on the first day when he was doing recon. He walked down, and the park ranger turned him around.
I'm just letting y'all know, like, we stayed till the very last minute. Like, we literally had 3 minutes to get out the gate.
I ain't gonna lie. Like, she's yelling at me because I'm doing 50 down the mountain.
I thought we were gonna die, y'all.
Like we rolled through the gate at 8:58, and my clock's 2 minutes slow.
Naughty Heathen hit the nail on the head. Cherokee is his own fire team.
Damn right.
For real. Like
I just give him that stick.
M240 Bravo by himself with all the ammo he needs and loading it while he's shooting it.
Yeah.
No. I bet my paycheck against a donut. You give him that war club that Native made, and that son bitch would take over North Korea.
I can just hear somebody saying, Cherokee, what are you doing? I'm out here counting coup, motherfucker.
I mean, literally, airdrop his ass right there at Checkpoint Charlie, and little old Rocket Man to be over and done with. Hell, we'd have us another territory in about 6 weeks.
Oh my God, this is too much. I can't take it.
What's up, Sophia?
I ain't gonna lie, like when you were talking about Nikki's son hanging over the thing with his legs like this, I was thinking it was Cherokee before you even said Nikki's son. Like, I was like, that's gotta be Cherokee.
Right.
Well, I ain't gonna lie to you. That Cherokee, that mountain put a whooping on me and Cherokee both on the way. It caught me early because I didn't drink enough water. I'm sitting around the campsite, I'm thinking maybe I'm good. I hadn't humped a load like that in years. You know,
you did stay on at 3:30 in the morning drinking the night before.
Exactly.
Also.
So once we got over the first camel hump, I was hurting him. I looked at the milkmaid. I said, I got to drink some water. I sat down and I think I drank like 4 or 5 liters of water. And then I felt the tinglies. My nipples got hard. And I'm like, let's fucking do this shit. And I was good to go after that. I was rocking it. I felt great. I literally felt, even when we got back down to the bottom, I was a little bit tired, but I felt on top of the world. But
it was fun. So much fun.
It was so much fun. Like the next time, bro, you guys got to go to the top of the mountain. Like getting up there, that was the perfect explanation point on the entire trip. Going up top and looking around that view. I mean, you guys saw the pictures. It was fucking amazing. It was like, it was so fucking cool.
Yeah, but I have to say, at that one point, past the stairs and all that, and the rock steps, I sort of stopped and took a break and looked up, and I asked Joel, I was like, you can see the rock? And I was like, oh, God, is that where we're going?
Yeah. Like, it's very imposing. When you get to the bottom of the steps and you look up and it's this huge rock, looks like a massive diving board just sticking out above you. And you're like, how the fuck am I going to get up there?
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Just ask Nikki's son. He made it.
I would have fainted.
And for those of y'all that thought I was bullshit when I said there was a dude sitting on the edge of the mountain kicking his legs off the cliff, he has a video of it. Nikki's going to post it. There's legit a video. And this is transpiring at the same time. Because there's a real good chance when I'm looking at him, I'm going, there's some fucking idiot sitting on the edge of the mountain kicking his legs off. like he's on the side of a diving board. And it was our idiot. I'm like, wait a minute. He's wearing a peach colored shirt. There's only one dude on this mountain wearing a peach colored shirt. And I looked around at Milkmaid and everybody else. I said, did anybody else see a guy wearing a peach colored shirt? And they're like, no. I said, that's him. It has to be. And then PA gives me his binoculars. I'm like, yep, that's our boy. He's hanging on the side of the mountain, drinking a beer. That's the signs that said no alcohol on the mountain.
Saturday night, I went to bed at 10:30. She heard me say 3:30, staying up to 3:38 a.m. drinking. I was like, it wasn't me. I wasn't there. Did I not go to bed at 10:30? Did I not disappear at 10:30? I went and locked myself in the back of the truck because I knew, I didn't want to disrupt y'all. I knew everyone was going to hang out, but
no, you were scared somebody was going to do some shit to you. That's why you locked your ass up.
He done got paranoid off them gummies.
I was exhausted, man.
Yeah. That trip, man. I tell you what. That last night, sleeping on the hard ground because that inflatable mattress I got, I busted it on the first night. Like the last 2 nights, I just slept on the dirt. My tent.
Damn.
I slept like a baby. I like sleeping on a hard surface because my back's all jacked up. But I slept like a fucking baby. Oh my God. Buddy's looking at me like, dude, what the hell, man? None of this shit is soft. I'm like, fucking deal with it, bro. I woke up and he's like laying on top of me. I'm like, fine, whatever. You're keeping me warm. I was too tired to get in the sleeping bag, bro. I just crawled in. I'm like, fuck it, I'll just shiver all night. I just crashed. He's like laying on top of me the next morning. But yeah, it was worth it. I slept like a baby. That last night, a bomb could have went off and you ain't waking me up. I was done. That last night, I was so done. Oh yeah, it was done. But like, I didn't get more than
all that stuff that was left on the picnic table.
It disappeared. Like we divvied up most of it, and honestly, almost all of it got gone or somebody took it. There was very, very little of it got thrown away.
Awesome.
Yeah, we made dinner the last night. Milkmaid and I actually pumped out a bunch of shit. Several people contributed, a lot of people. And then whatever buns were left, Milkmaid took home for pigs because there were a lot of like hot dog buns, whatever. But we cleaned everything up. We gave away the bags of snacks and whatever. Nothing really got wasted. You know what I'm saying? Like we basically cooked all the last.
We divvied up the firewood to the other campsites. Like we gave most of the firewood to Princess Buttercups, and then the extra we just either left at the campsite we were at for the next people that came, or we divvied it up to the people that were still there.
Yeah.
But I mean, there was nobody left. I mean, when I left the mountain, the only person on our loop was Princess Buttercups and one person on the backside. Like it was empty. When we left, it was completely, but it was clean. I went around, everybody went around, we checked everybody's campsite to make sure there was no trash. We policed it real good. It was very clean.
Everybody did a group effort to pick up any refuse. It was really clean.
Man, we had enough food between all of us to feed 200 people for a week.
Oh, at least.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what you're saying is the only thing that was wasted there was the people.
Yep.
Right.
Pretty much.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Well, there was 2 snack bag size of Funyuns that were gone because I ate those because after TT1 shared some of Hutch's stuff. Yeah. Just saying.
No, all that canned food got divvied up. None of it got thrown. All the canned food got divvied up. I brought home, I think 6 or 8 cans of chunky soup. When I left, I think there were maybe 2 cans left, and that was pretty much the only food left there.
Oh man, I left. Laura gave me and you like a bag of seeds, and I halved them up. And I brought mine home. And I left them on the table. I don't know if I told you about that. Did y'all see the bag of seeds?
Yeah, somebody got it. I think Laura got it.
No, Milkmaid's got them. She was asking me yesterday who they belong to, and I was like, well, I think one bag was supposed to be for Ghost, but I don't think you picked them up. She said she would mail them to whoever they belong to.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, Laura gave them to me and
rain that next morning, so we packed up everything that would be harmed by getting wet. We got it out of there, and that was one bag of stuff for sure. The seeds.
Yeah. Pretty sure.
I think it's the next cookout.
Yeah, Lady Rowan, we saw his Crocs. I didn't want to.
Crocs.
I didn't want to call his man card into question at the campfire, so I didn't say anything out loud there.
I did notice him too.
But yeah, I noticed.
Yeah.
Nobody
Hey.
said. I was waiting for it. I wore
Hold
it on purpose.
on. Hey,
What y'all talking about? Listen, I will run out my yard with an M4, a light, and battle rattle with Crocs.
Thea.
We're going right to hide.
So
Yeah.
Hi, you
My
guys.
husband does the same thing. It's
Yeah.
even worse
at the next rendezvous, if my son's going to be there, I want all of us guys to actually go out to one campsite, pick a site, our site, somebody else's site, whatever. And I want us to do like the old, bedroll, tarp, whoobies, one person tents, whatever, and set up and do a actual camp out without luxuries,
Right.
without anything,
He would be in heaven.
have him cooking over a fire, sitting around with, I'm talking about masculine, just toxic masculinity. And yeah,
Yeah, Two Wolves, I see you got the buckets. That's good. Yeah, I mean, I brought my whoopie and my poncho.
The next morning,
I'm
y'all
just
need to
saying.
complain.
I'm just saying.
That was my
Sophia
backup.
is my hero
Why?
because we're sitting there at the Dirty Prepper game.
Oh, the spider.
And we're sitting on the bench, and then somebody's like, Spider, and I'm like, oh fuck. And I hop on Jen's lap, and then obviously it's Sophia's boot just squished the spider.
That was a
and I'm like,
massive
hallelujah.
thought. I remember that. I'm like, what is she doing? She's trying to break the bench. She literally. There's an impression of that spider in that bench right now to this day. Because she stomped that motherfucker.
I'm not lying. Like as soon as Spider came out, like I was on Jen's lap. Like it was quick.
You were.
hey, the next rendezvous, $500 to the person that sneaks into Sophia's tent and shaves one of her eyebrows.
Don't.
Oh.
No.
Someone's gonna end up dead.
Well,
on
that's
them on
kind of a bad bet.
I think
Plumber.
that's going to be me.
Plumber. That's a bad
That's
bet.
the Blair
because-
Witch Woods.
Yeah, but that's a bad bet because she would do it herself and then draw it back on and give me the money.
What if
Hey.
what if I just sneak in with like some nair or something on my finger and just
Don't
do that? and
you
then run
even
away?
need it?
And it falls off the next morning. Does that count?
I'm carrying scissors. People gonna get haircuts then.
I
Right?
don't know. I just don't want to be over a lady like in the middle of the night in her tent shaving.
Lady
her-
Rodan, tell him.
No.
It's like a knife.
Well, then again, you also got to think about this too, Nate. If you're over a lady in the middle of the night and she's asleep and you turn on a battery operated device, there may be a whole different ending to that story.
I mean, damn.
No, I mean, I'm just saying that you hear that they might wake up with a smile on their face and then be really fucking disappointed.
Think it's a dream.
They're like, "Oh, welcome
My
back."
face is so red right now. Damn it.
Yeah, we were watching your live stream at the girls' meetup. We know how much you fancy those battery operated devices.
Hey.
I missed that one. I gotta
We ain't
Oh,
talking
my
about
God.
eyebrow trimmers, are we?
for the
No.
public to watch.
The peacock one's the best, just saying. The peacock
Just
green.
saying.
Is that the one that goes sideways too, or
Nah.
it
We ain't getting
spreads
into that.
out?
Anyways, goes back to that mountain and how high up it was.
Hutch is in the chat. What's up, Hutch? Get up here, brother. Talk
That's
about
a
your meetup.
Rito.
That's
Get
right.
up here,
Next
Hutch.
meetup
Talk
in
about your meetup.
Missouri. I can't come. It's right in the middle of our anniversary.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh,
Unless you're
y'all,
there
Native
for-
was so sweet on my live. He was like, Lady Rowan, I miss you so much. And I was like, oh, that is like the sweetest thing ever.
She was supposed to be there.
I wish she would have been. I wanted to meet her.
I
so
know.
Listen, my sister, I have 3 sisters, and one sister was, she was preeclamptic last time she had a baby, and her blood pressure started rising. So I couldn't leave my kids with my mom because my sister also has an 18-month-old, and if she would have had to go into the hospital, she would have had 3 grandbabies under the age of 5.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah.
We completely understand.
Yeah.
Teresa says she got a flamethrower. That's what's up, sis.
Hey,
I want one now too.
They're cheap too.
No, we don't need.
Teresa, is it one of those propane powered ones where you put the little like 1 pound propane tank on it?
Teresa's running around house talking about I got a flamethrower. She got a big lighter and a can of hairspray.
Hey, that works.
No.
Aquanet.
Hang on. Now, next time, we need to bring my weed burner thing that goes on my propane tank. And see, then everybody just hold their hot dogs up and we'll scorch them on one side, scorch them on the other, and they won't have to stand over a hot grill.
Actually, you mean he has to stand sideways because the grill was like.
No, that wasn't a different grill.
Oh.
Hey, another cool part about it too, one of the memories I have is like late at night after we're drunk as shit, sitting around the campfire, and we cooked like 2 hours earlier, and it's all still on the picnic table, and the fire's going down right before you go to bed for that midnight snack. I remember randomly opening up aluminum foil off of different plates and just grabbing shit and shoving it in my mouth, and it was like, what am I eating right now? It was so dark. I'm like, I'm chewing it, going, what is that? That might be a hot dog, maybe. I don't know.
Cold pork like the next morning.
Yeah, me too.
You should have heated the pulled pork up in the freaking frying pan and threw some eggs in there and made your omelet.
Yes.
I didn't have time for all that. There was pulled pork ready to eat right there. I put some sauce on it. It was good, man. I made a sandwich. I said, "Oh, this is amazing." Put cheese on it.
Hey, at least I was able to let Lady Rowan see you a little bit in my life. It may not have been clear, but.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna hop down. Thanks for letting me up, and it was great. It was a blast.
Nikki, wait. Can I tell you something?
Sure.
Before you go, I'm sorry. I know you're trying to leave. I should tell you about the bunny.
Oh.
That bunny's gonna wind up living in our house.
No, it's
our 4-year-old. Oh, and the first night I brought it home after she was holding it, and I took that picture. It hopped out of the box like through a little hole, and I could see it on our cameras at night. It was hopping around the porch, and I was like, I'll get it in the morning. I was like, it can't get off the porch; it's screened in. And the whole next day, I couldn't find that rabbit.
Oh no!
God, it got off and it's dead. There's 8,000 cats waiting to destroy it. But it was behind the freezer. I was so glad. I appreciate it. That rabbit's gonna be a part of this farm for a while.
Yeah, Nikki, I got home from school Wednesday and I still had him in the cage on the back porch. And I get home from school and the cage door is open and the rabbit's gone. I'm like, what in the hell? I come inside. I'm fixing to like go out in the yard and look for this rabbit. And my mom's sitting on the couch, all snuggled up to her, petting the rabbit. I'm like, yeah, we're not eating that one, are we?
Bless. That's so sweet.
This guy just petting the rabbit. But yeah, that one's gonna be peeing and shitting in the litter box.
Oh.
Yeah. The last rabbit I had in my house for over 12 hours was in a crock pot.
Right. Same here. All right. Well, have a good one, y'all. I got to go watch the end of the Stros game.
All right, Nikki, I'm waiting for that video. Of your kid. Everybody thinks I'm lying about your kid's legs off the side of the mountain. Post a video. Everybody needs to know I'm telling the truth. They think I'm full of shit. I'm telling the truth.
I'll get him to send it to me. All right. I'll see you guys soon.
Bye.
Bye.
And if I'm not mistaken, on the video of him kicking his legs, you can see us in the path at the bottom of the mountain looking up at him while he's doing it.
Right.
It was the craziest thing. It was just nuts.
Dude, he was like so chill, and I never saw him without a beer in his hand, like, ever.
For real.
You know, the rest of us climbed the mountain with water. The only thing he brought with him to the top of the mountain was a backpack full of beer. He sat up on top of the mountain drinking beer the whole time.
Well, see, the thing is when he walked past the sign that says no alcohol on the mountain, the next sign says, if you have testicular fortitude, you can go sit on the edge of the mountain and kick your feet.
Yeah, what he saw was don't get caught with alcohol on the mountain.
So what you're telling me is next time if I bring my rope climbing shit, he's the one I want to take with me off the end of it.
Yeah, he'll run up to the top of the mountain and hook your rope for you.
Hey, is your life insurance paid up?
Oh, shit. Yeah. Watch for upped life insurance, y'all. Before you go on these rendezvous.
That was fantabulous right there. The look on his face.
So that was some fun stuff. That was super. I wish, like, right now, it's 10 o'clock at night. Right now, last week, we're sitting in front of the fire.
Mm-hmm.
Well, not us. We were
Not
trying to
us.
get out the gate.
So I was rolling down I-40 about 112. So
Yo, I'm not even kidding. He was going around them curves like 50 something. I was like, we're gonna die. Like,
Oh, the mountain trying to get out the gate.
trying to get to the damn gate. I was like, we're gonna make it. We're gonna make it to see Jesus.
the problem is I'm halfway down and I see headlights coming to the right. So that means, hey, either I've got to be in front of the park ranger or we're getting fucked.
Yeah, you're in the wrong side of the road.
Right.
Yeah. There you go.
It was scary.
Stephanie Joe Roundtree, Betty Daly made this. She brought him to the rendezvous. She was bartering with him, and it's my most. This is the shit. This beanie. The
way he was going around those curves, I'd have rather sat up there with Nikki's son on the side of the damn cliff.
Are you dead?
My life insurance is paid up.
Oh yeah, everybody needs to know too. Two Wolves. Everybody needs to know that that when we were waiting for the locksmith for Betty, Southern Fried was awesome. He whipped out his credit card, no problem, paying the locksmith the whole 9 yards. You know, but dude, it was heartfelt, dude. Southern Fried, he brought it. He legit brought it to the rendezvous, bro. He brought it. He signed it.
Why were y'all waiting on locksmith?
She lost her keys. We spent a whole day looking for the key to her truck. She lost her keys, so the locksmith had to come break into the truck and make a key to work in the ignition to get her truck running.
Oh, that's bad.
On a side note, I sent Ghost and Milkman the picture. When Devout got home, that yellow like cylinder cooler was his. In the bottom of it, there was a weird looking Ford key.
Yeah, that's like a lock key or something. I've never. That's like it wasn't a vehicle key. I don't think.
I was going to ask. It was Southern Fried's truck was it a Ford?
Yeah, but it was F-150. It may have been like.
I don't know, man. He hit the tree so many times the emblem fell off.
It may have been for like a glove box or a tailgate cover.
It might have been his. That's what I'm saying. I was trying to figure out like how the hell that key get in the bottom of your cooler, dude?
Gummies and alcohol.
He was freaking out. He's like, Nate. He's like, man, look at this key. Someone's trying to sabotage me, man. I promise I didn't take Betty's key. I was like, dude, she didn't have a Ford. Calm down.
Just pass him another gummy. He'd be all right.
Yes.
She drove a Chevy, Devout, not a Ford. Yeah, but that could have been like a tonneau cover lock or like a
whoa.
Maybe.
Hang on. What did Ghost just say?
What?
About to drive a Chevy?
No, I said she drove a Chevy. The key was for a Ford.
Oh, I thought you said that's why you drive a Chevy instead of a Ford. And I was going to say, wasn't you in a Ford when we got there?
That's a very nice Ford. That thing was sweet. I hated giving it up. I ain't gonna lie. And I'm a Chevy man. That truck was sweet.
I was surprised you fit in the backseat of my car, Ghost.
I was surprised.
Ghost fit in your car?
Yeah, he did. He fit in the back seat too because it was me driving.
Why is Ghost in the back seat of the car is what I want to know.
I was chauffeuring. What are you talking about?
She drove me down to the amphitheater because I had that box full of all that stuff.
Dude, I see where he was going with that.
I was about to say, wait. Now we know how Ghost's air mattress got popped.
There you go. See, they were chauffeuring and they went to here and that. Yeah.
Hey, them good hugs have a price. What can I say?
I cannot.
Yeah. Ghost in the back seat because he had a big package to deliver.
Sophia's not coming back.
I can't with him. him. Oh, Native
Oh
had to
my
leave
God.
on that one.
Yeah, I was in the back seat. Now my chin was resting on my knees, but I was in the back seat.
All right.
Well,
So,
Leave that alone. Leave that alone.
actually, that back seat had a lot of room in it, didn't it? That back seat was actually quite. It was quite. There was plenty of room back there.
Oh, so you're saying things could happen? Okay.
Oh, you kidding me? Absolutely. You could go through about 7 or 8 pages worth of the Kama Sutra in that back seat.
Oh,
For real.
that's a good book. That's a really good book. It's a good prepper book.
50 Shades of Ghosts in the back of the Audi.
With the big package.
Y'all stop.
and Cherokee's knife. Cherokee
Goes
was
to
in
his
there.
former
too.
job. He was a FedEx driver. He delivers big packages.
That might be a new T-shirt. Just shut up and come give me a hug.
That's it.
It was good
That's
hugs.
a good one.
It was.
I give good hug. How's that? I give good hug. Yeah.
It's like that barbecue shirt I want to order. Says I like my butts rubbed and my pork pulled.
Yes.
Oh yeah, that works. That works. I like that.
Naughty
want the
sound
shirt
down.
that- Who wound up with the shirt?
Milkmaid said that she gave it back to Roots.
Yeah, Roots has got it.
I've got the shirt.
Yeah.
Yep.
What did it say? Make something? What did it say?
Make eating ass legalized.
It says legalize eating ass.
That's it. That's it.
Leslie.
Eating ass. That's pretty good. That's the type of shirt that could unify the right and the left. Like,
Oh, absolutely.
Right.
Everybody
Let's
likes
get
it.
behind this
Everybody likes
issue.
getting a salad tossed. See, even the vegans can't argue with that T-shirt. It's salad.
No, it's organic.
Absolutely.
Right.
it's organic.
Very,
Very. Yeah.
I'm a proud vegan. Come on over here and toss my salad.
The only bad thing is you always get ranch dressing.
Not because
I mean,
we're
it doesn't
talking about
work.
eating it, but I gotta go. I'm so
All right, brother.
hungry, man. I gotta go eat something.
Bye,
All right,
Native.
brother.
I didn't talk about half of the stuff I wanted to about the meetup. We gotta do this again.
Absolutely.
Night, y'all.
Good
Have a
night.
good night, Native.
Have a good night, brother.
Sophia, don't you agree? Like if you toss the salad, the only thing you get is ranch dressing. Like I mean,
Stop. You're gonna make me.
If it's Thousand Island, run.
oh, dude,
Run.
yeah, let's not.
You definitely don't want blue cheese.
Right.
Hutch needs to settle down and chat too.
Ghost, that's fucked.
I know, right?
And not.
That's what I'm here for. That's what I'm here for. I mean, yeah.
Damn.
I don't think we got a chance to ask Sophia her favorite standout moment. Like we asked everyone as they came up.
Oh yeah, we did. What was your favorite moment of the rendezvous?
Yeah.
My favorite.
Other than hanging out in your back seat.
Other than big packages.
My favorite moment, I honestly think at the amphitheater when we were doing the white elephant, just everybody there, everybody laughing, smiling. There were no worries. It was just fun. It was just, it was legit effortless. It was.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Damn. Mrs. Plumbers was getting flashed at the bathhouse.
Oh.
Sorry about that.
Oh.
Oh.
I thought the door was closed.
I'm like, who was doing that?
So y'all are in the bathhouse club. I love it.
Yes.
Yeah, it's kind of like the Mile High, but a little bit lower to the ground.
Right?
I'm always low to the ground, so.
Sophia, bless.
On the plane on the way home, I made a joke about the Mile High Club to the dude sitting to my left, and then I looked down and saw he had a rainbow fucking keychain on his head. I was like enjoying no checks and Skittles. It was too much.
One of the funny parts was like we're on the mountain for like 3 or 4 days, completely unplugged from everything. Like I didn't even try to go online. I didn't try to get a signal, nothing. I didn't try any of that shit.
Right.
And then you come down off the mountain, you get home, and then you plug back in and you find out about all these motherfuckers doing dumb shit around the world. And it's like, yeah, it really, yeah, I'd rather just stay unplugged.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I will tell you one thing that I noticed on my way home from work the other day. And there's a railroad track that runs literally beside the whole highway, my way home from work, the whole 18 minutes from the office to my house. And I seen something that concerned me. One, because it's moved most of the time. If there's a train on it, by going down the highway, I'm going faster than the train.
Right.
Well, this train is leaving me, and this train is probably 150 cars of tankers, which is not something that runs on that track. Okay. That track runs from a coal-fired powerhouse to upstate South Carolina to a, hub. Well,
Right.
And the thing that is interesting is that all the engines that are normally CSX were BNSF. So we've got engines that don't belong here. We've got 180 car, nothing but tankers on a coal line track running faster than 65 mile an hour traffic. I'm like, where in the hell is this thing going? But I've just started paying attention to weird shit like that since we've been back from the Rendezvous, because while we were there, everything went all to hell.
Yeah.
Literally.
Right.
I
don't know. I'd rather just go back up on the mountain.
True.
Exactly.
Like I could see myself with a cabin up there just saying, fuck it, fuck the world, and just staying there. Because it was peaceful as shit, man.
It really was.
It was nice.
Well,
I hate you guys didn't get to experience the sleeping all night and waking up the next morning, blowing smoke out, drinking coffee, hanging out at the fire in the morning. It's like we started every morning around the campfire, and then we ended every night around the campfire. So it was like really,
right.
it was like wicked cool. Like that was the
I
best.
didn't want to leave. I didn't want to leave Saturday. That's why we waited to the very last minute.
Johnny was like, just go.
Well,
yeah, literally. She's like, I'll stay with Uncle Ghost and Buddy. Y'all just go.
I'll drop her off on the way, no problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was nice, man. But the best part was waking up, getting your shit in order, and getting to the campfire, telling stories, and then doing whatever you're doing that day. And then it was like, literally, the mission was to go to sleep, wake up, get to the campfire, and then do whatever you had to do, and then hurry up and get back to the campfire before you went to bed. Like that was the best.
Yeah. That was the only goal. Like, yeah.
Well, if we're going to do it for longer next time, and
yes.
Well, and I am, I take off work. We stay. The issue is, I guess I'll bring my old dog with me, because that's the issue. Is
she's about 15. So.
Yes, and she's sweet. She's old.
She's a red golden retriever.
She doesn't bother anybody, but I don't like leaving her by herself. She's well, that's what me and her talked about the whole way home. Is next time we'll bring her. I'll board my Labradoodle.
She's a great dog. She just doesn't do well with new people.
Yes, she's not a people-y dog. Now, my red golden retriever will get up in the truck and leave with anybody, So, so
she don't do well with strangers. Like, she'd have to be around y'all for a while.
Yeah, I'll bring my old dog. I'll either board or have my brother watch the younger dog. But I want to get into, if we're going to be there for days, I want to get into like, hey, let's do a fire making deal, and have everybody doing this and doing that. And, y'all wanted to can over an open fire. I'm going to go ahead and tell you, we've tried that shit and good luck. But But I would.
That shit's sketchy as fuck.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie.
I would love to sit around and drink and watch y'all try it. Yeah.
We'll be our biggest cheerleaders, but we've
Well, that
done
was
this.
the reason why I wanted to stretch it out, because we had so much stuff that we wanted to do and we just didn't have time. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Yeah.
open fire canning is a challenge for sure. Like,
Well, and we were actually doing it over a 3-burner propane thing outside.
Yeah.
So it was kind of temperature regulated to an extent, but then you had the wind blowing that affected it, and it would bring it back down, and your thing would pop back down.
right.
And like it was just, I was like, you know what, fuck this, I'm going back into the stove.
Yeah.
Like,
It does need a shield.
yeah.
And if we're going to do it in the fall, then I need to hurry up and buy a jambalaya pot, like one of them 10-gallon cast iron jambalaya pots. And one night we'll get over there and we'll make us some good food right there over a turbo burner.
And then I'll bring my tamale pot, and I can make homemade tamales.
I know where I'm going to be.
Yeah.
I think I'll build a rocket stove. We do a rocket stove and can over the rocket stove. That'd probably be the easiest way to regulate the temperature.
True.
Yes. I'll tell you the one thing with rocket stoves. I made a whole bunch of models out of number 10 cans, and I got the dimensions of the burn chamber versus the dimensions of how tall it would go. If I can find the notebook I wrote all that shit down in, then you could literally upscale it, like, you know, go with like a 6-inch stovepipe,
I was
so
actually
on and
thinking
so
about
forth.
using cinder blocks.
The only thing I worry about cinder blocks is I've tried doing the whole like half hog barbecue on a cinder block pit, and once you reach a certain temperature, just with charcoal, the cinder blocks will crack, you know, because they draw moisture. Well, if you're running a rocket stove, something that heats up that high, I would try it first, because I bet all the cinder blocks will bust. I really do.
Probably right.
Well, then.
That's Sophia's turkeys.
That's my Tom turkey, and I've got air raid sirens going off.
Air raid. Y'all getting storms?
Yeah.
Man, I was watching
Tom.
Stay safe, sis.
I'll be fine. Sorry, I'll mute myself.
Tom says otherwise. Tom said you ain't gonna be fine. He's like, get my ass inside.
I know they were getting their asses handed to them in Tennessee and Missouri with these tornadoes tonight.
It's going to be disastrous.
They're headed towards us, Ghost.
I know, but hopefully they should chill out overnight.
Well, it won't make it over the mountains. I mean, honestly.
A few storms might, but it won't be as bad as what they got.
Yeah, the moisture will be gone, but it depends on how humid it's going to be here tomorrow. We might get a little bit, but I think all the energy will be gone.
I mean, like Wynn, Arkansas, the whole town is leveled. Like there's nothing left.
Dude, what Tennessee had a couple towns that just got fucked up.
Yep, Covington or Carlton or something like that.
I was talking to him about where my cousins live in Missouri. There's a town like over next to them, and like it got leveled. Like the entire town got leveled by an F5 tornado.
Wow.
Because you didn't read your message.
What was it? Oh, he had to go check on our son because Johnny's down there with him and he was having a fit or something.
Okay.
But yeah, the whole town got leveled by an F5 tornado. Like there's a big monument statue thing in the center of like where they rebuilt the town from Satan about that F5 tornado.
Man, that's crazy. Yeah, that's a good point too, Teresa. Teresa's on supplemental oxygen, and she did not have to use her oxygen one time on that mountain.
She didn't.
Because the air was so clean.
That's what I was telling Laura is all those green like blasts on the trees. That means that the air is extremely clean there.
Yeah, it was good air. It was. Like the only thing that could have made that weekend any better is if it lasted a week and a half.
Agreed.
Because it was nice.
Yeah.
I had a blast. I was upset driving home. I was like, this is bullshit. I want to fucking turn around. This is bullshit.
We was too. I was like, look, if we'd have just waited like 2 more fucking minutes, like we'd have been locked in.
Yeah, we had plenty of tents to go around.
Exactly. But he was like, no, we got to get home to the dogs, which we did. I get it.
Well, I trained my rabbits before I left.
Yeah.
For about the last month. I trained them to gorge and fast, gorge and fast.
Oh,
So,
yeah.
I fed them the one time right before I left. I didn't feed them again until I got back. They still had plenty of water. They were fine.
Nice. See, that's like with our cats. If we went for like a week, our cats would be fine. Just put like an extra litter box out. You know what I mean? I've got 2 cats. So just put an extra litter box out and plenty of food. That'd be great.
Yeah, but dogs don't know how to regulate that shit. They gorge. They eat everything in the fucking bowl.
Oh, God, I know. Especially our dogs.
Oh, yeah. Them potatoes, Teresa, I'm glad you brought that up. Random milkmaid cooked potatoes, vegetables, chicken, and sausage on the fire. It was great. Yeah, especially those potatoes and onions, and those mushrooms. Oh, my God, that was awesome. Even cold. I was eating those potatoes. I took a bowl back to my tent that night. I'm eating that shit cold out of the bowl before I went to bed. Them potatoes were awesome.
Sounds good.
They were. At least I think it was potatoes. I don't know. It was dark as fuck. My batteries died. My flashlight. I just had a bunch of shit in the bowl. That was when it was dark, and I was just grabbing stuff underneath the aluminum foil and eating it. I'm not sure what I ate, but I didn't die, so it was good.
That's always a plus.
Exactly. But as tired as I was that night, because that was the night I was passed out. That I didn't give a shit what I was eating. I needed food. I was whooped. I was fucking whooped. That mountain whooped my ass.
Sophia was whooped. She messaged me and she's like, because she let me know she got home, and then I had messaged her or something, and she was like, sis, I was so tired, like I was dead.
No, I stopped like, I don't know, I want to say like 5 times, obviously for gas, and then I kept like, my eyes kept getting so tired, so I'd stop. I'm at like the Circle J getting coffee. I'm doing like this. I'm doing jumping jacks. Like, oh my gosh.
God.
Yeah.
Yeah. You done that haul for sure, though.
It was fun. That was legitimate. That's the most fun I've had in years.
Yeah.
That was a blast. And everybody got along. There was no issues. There was no drama. It was awesome.
Nope. Is Monique still here?
Monique.
I do not know.
I just wanted to tell her, because she was concerned about me getting my Louis Vuitton pocketbook, and I did.
I saw those pictures.
And she was like, Mr. Plumber, you better buy her that purse.
The mega dev jazzers.
I'm sending out Johnny's present Monday.
Oh my God, she's gonna be so excited.
Is she around? Does she watch these?
No, she's I hope she's not on it. She does have YouTube, but I hope she's not on it right now.
Well, then I won't tell you what it is, because I don't want her to know until she gets
Yeah, don't tell me. Just text me.
All right. But it's cool. It's really cool.
She's gonna be so freaking excited. Like, there's no one like Uncle Ghost and Buddy. Like,
yeah, Buddy missed her. When you guys left, he was just like looking around. He was waiting on her to walk up. He kept
poor
looking,
baby.
he was waiting on her to walk up, and like he was like depressed as shit.
Oh, she was depressed the whole way. Halfway home, she's like, I miss Buddy. I wonder what Buddy's doing. You know, I'm not there to keep Buddy company. Does he have enough people around him? I'm like, oh my God. Like,
yeah, he was like, when you guys left, he was just like looking around. He was waiting for her to like walk up behind a tree or something.
Yeah.
Looking around. He was looking all over. I knew what he was looking for.
Right. Buddy was depressed when Johnny left.
Oh, yes. Oh, my God. He was looking
well, good. I'll bring her down there and drop her off at your house.
That's fine. I'll give her the leash and they can go do what they do.
Because, Lord, that 15-year-old gonna make me pull my hair out.
What was the deal?
Johnny.
Oh.
My son's about to be 14 in a couple, or 15 in a couple of days.
Bless your soul.
Oh, The attitude, the
And
mouth.
see,
Oh.
it was cool. I got along with him great because that's the age kids I teach in school. So it was just like, that's the age kids he's used to being around. It was like a perfect fucking fit. He was like, oh, cool. This is one of my people.
Well, I got one question then. What size log chain and tractor does it take to pull their head out of their own ass?
I hadn't figured that part out yet.
Well, I mean, I right now I'm up to a 54 horsepower tractor and a 10,000 pound log chain. I still can't get her head out of her ass.
Good luck. When you figure it out, you let me know.
Yeah, and let me know too, so I can do the same for my boy.
We got y'all.
How far do you have to drive, Sophia? How far was your drive, Sophia?
45 minutes.
It was like 360 miles one way.
Oh, no.
5.5 hours, something like that. 6 hours.
Yeah.
It's about like about like Nisi and Tribes, because I think theirs was like what, 7?
Theirs was
close
6.
to 7.
Yeah.
6.
Yeah, something like that.
Think about Nikki, fucking Texas, man.
Oh, Redneck Prepper, Virginia Roots is the rock star. She gets straight trains, planes, and automobiles. She made it to the rendezvous.
Yeah.
Roots, where are you at? Because we were thinking like Virginia for some reason.
Yeah, I'm like, Virginia's 20 minutes up the road.
I did live in Virginia for about a decade, but I'm actually in Washington State.
Oh God!
On the other side of the country.
You're behind.
Whoa!
She's behind enemy lines.
Yeah.
Right.
She should have stayed in Hanging Rock.
Yeah.
No. Any farther from the rendezvous than Virginia Roots.
Okay, wait.
Alaska or Hawaii.
She came literally across the fucking country and backwoods, and Hutch
and
Josh couldn't make it. Bullshit.
Roots was straight trains, planes, automobiles. 2 hours in the car to get to the airport. Across country in the airplane. Hour and a half on a train, then an hour and a half in the car to get there. And then had to do it
and made it.
And I took a taxi from the airport to the Amtrak. So I literally crossed oceans and the continent.
Oh wait, let me go ahead and put Hot B out there.
Yeah, you gotta put it
Oh yeah.
I didn't know though. Excuses. You know what I mean?
Excuses, yeah. That's all it is.
I would do
From now on,
I'm gonna have him excuses on why I ain't going to Missouri.
From now on, when they show up in the chat talking about rendezvous, we're just gonna shut up. We're gonna stop talking.
Exactly.
It was all right. It was all right. You know.
We're just gonna be like, oh well, should have been there.
Yep. What happened at the rendezvous stayed at the rendezvous, except for everything that was consumed.
Except for stuff that happened in a back seat. No, I'm just kidding.
There's some truth to that, though. Like, unless you were there, you can't really describe the feeling of everyone.
Right.
You can't.
Right.
That's true.
You can't.
If you've never touched Native's golden locks, it's life changing.
No, I didn't though. I
did.
I got him though. I got him at the amphitheater. I did.
Oh, I had to.
Native
I've been picking on him about his man bun for 2 freaking years.
Good?
Oh yeah.
Damn it.
But if you want to know how much fun the rendezvous was, it's very simple. There's 2 people on the panel, and there's a couple others that only came for the day for a few hours, and they're pissed that they didn't stay for the night or for the whole time. That's how it was legit awesome.
Honestly, if we would have had somebody to keep our dogs, we'd have shut up when Ghost did on Thursday.
Yeah.
It was awesome. Like, I want to be back up there right now.
Yes.
Well, I've got another week paid vacation coming to me, and I'm banking it
Saving it
for
up.
the fall. Literally, I'll take a week off without pay to go to Myrtle Beach, but I'm banking that for the fall.
Yeah.
It's already. Well, in 2 weeks, I'll get another week paid vacation. So, yeah.
So we're looking. I think they just said October. We're thinking October, probably the beginning of October. I think you said.
I think we should do a Halloween thing. We should do a Halloween something.
That would be
It's
good.
kind of cool if we were on the mountain passing out candy, but probably nobody's going to go camping with their kids on Halloween. So
Well, not even
If-
passing
if-
out candy. I mean, like, do like an adult Halloween party. If your people dress up, if they want to dress up, just make it fun.
If we do that, I'm showing up in my white van.
Like
Oh,
switch
God.
for a Halloweeny one.
I figure if
Yes.
we do like the first 2 weeks of Halloween, that'd be kind of cool because it'll be towards the end of the summer. It'd be nice. It'd probably be the same temperatures we dealt with last week.
Yeah, literally.
Perfect.
Well, even though the plumbers they didn't stay the whole time, they actually brought up a big ton of food. They were a huge part of what made Saturday. Saturday was kind of a big day for all the together,
Yep.
all the activities, all the stuff, and the plumbers. Honestly, they made a huge mark with what they came in with, and the love that
Huge
they
impact.
brought, and their family. You know, if anyone can come to one of these, even if it's just for the afternoon or like
do
you
it,
know, whatever it is,
Definitely.
Do it. No excuses. Just do it.
yeah.
But
just
next time, instead of 30 pounds of pulled pork and
it's banana
5
pudding.
pounds of banana pudding, I think next time they're going to bring like 40 pounds of banana pudding
That's right.
and like one pulled pork
Bologna.
sandwich for everybody to share.
Yeah. No, we're just gonna bring some thick cut bologna and like 40 pounds of banana pudding.
Yep.
Thick cut bologna, thick cut bologna and some mustard. We're there, bro. That's
Yeah,
all I need.
I'm gonna show up with that
So
cooler.
with the log of bologna like this.
Hey, you know how you make PJ in a cooler? We're gonna show up and flip the lid open on the cooler, and it ain't gonna be nothing but layers of banana pudding.
That's right. That's what was in the glowing box in Pulp Fiction was y'all's banana pudding.
Real.
Niecy and I sneaking up to the cooler.
Right? And then Sophia comes back to Betty's camp and she's got like banana pudding all over her head. We're like,
she's like one of them like 5-year-old kids that's covered in chocolate. Somebody got into the cake. Like, did you get into the cake? No. Face is covered in chocolate. Wasn't me.
Nope. So good.
That's like legit my favorite meal. A thick cut bologna sandwich with a slice of cheese and mustard. I'm done.
yes, you gotta throw a tomato on there, a fresh summer tomato.
Like some
I do this when I do the tomato. I got to shift to mayonnaise though.
Yeah.
Something about mayonnaise on tomato. You just ooh.
We
When I
had
go to Burger King-
BLTs tonight.
When I used to work construction, I hit Burger King for breakfast. I'm telling them I want a sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit with tomato and mayonnaise. And they say, what? I'm like, you fucking heard me. I want a sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit with tomato and mayonnaise. Mayonnaise,
That sounds
yeah.
good
there's
as
fucking
shit. I
tomato-
ain't even gonna lie.
There's tomato on it. You got to have mayonnaise. I'm just saying. It's a rule.
Well, I used to go through when I was doing that tortilla chip plant, and I'd go through every morning, get country ham, egg, mayonnaise, and tomato. That's what I wanted, you know.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Well, I mean, when you do egg, it's like 50-50 mayonnaise. When you put tomato with the egg, it's got to be mayonnaise.
Yep.
Dukes.
Yep.
If it ain't Dukes, go fuck yourself.
Yep.
Won't do.
That's it.
Hey, I told I talked to my parents and everything, but I just got a hell of a deal on some bacon, and I'll watch and see the next time they get some. But I bought 30 pounds of bacon today for $50, and it's the restaurant thick cut. It's a 30-pound case.
Hardwood or something smoked.
Yeah, hardwood smoked thick cut bacon.
Oh, yeah.
I got 30 pounds for $50. That's $1.60 a pound. You can't buy it anywhere for cheaper than that.
Yeah.
But
Just divided it up like 1 pound packs and gallon size bags to freeze it.
But the next time they get a shipment of that in, because there was only 3 boxes when I left.
Yeah.
But the next time they get that in, if people want some bacon, I'll throw it out there, and we'll get it and throw it in the deep freeze, and
Bring it like to
I'll-
the next meeting.
For real.
there you go. I mean, because like, 30 pound of bacon for $15. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, you can't beat that. Like,
Oh,
yeah,
your shit's a lot stronger than mine was.
insane.
Have y'all tried to can bacon yet?
Yes,
I
and it works.
love the canning
Yep.
bacon. It is so freaking good.
We've done sausage that way.
It is, but it's such a
Why are you not? You don't want to
pain in the ass to do all the parchment paper and roll it and this and that and the other.
Backwoods is backstage ghost.
What?
Oh, see, I called him out. It's like fucking Beetlejuice.
He ain't allowed. He didn't come to the rendezvous. He can't be up here. This is the rendezvous panel.
I'm looking at backstage right now. It says nobody's back there.
Oh, we done hurt his feelings.
Oh, we'll get him a tan.
No, I can't do my whiskey brother like that though. I can't do it.
Box.
I'm looking at backstage right now. It doesn't show anybody. Unless my computer's like really, really slow, which that.
I don't know. You were freezing up a few times, Ghost.
Yeah, you
All
were.
right, hang on, Backwoods. As soon as the computer catches up, we'll bring you up here. Nobody's picking on you. Well, I mean, maybe some people are, but.
Well, a little
I
bit.
was.
Yeah, I was a little bit, for sure.
The other way, Sophia.
The other way, Sophia.
No.
Oh, ghost.
God, I'm being like a freight train on this live. People are going to think, God dang, she vapes, she smokes.
There he
she
is.
does.
I see him now. I see him now.
Too, because I'm always smoking, going outside smoking.
I'm coming, Backwoods. Hang on.
That was awkward.
Goes to the rescue.
Can someone clip that for me? I'm coming backwoods. Hold on.
Oh,
With his big package.
Not with a
Whiskey brother.
Do y'all, I mean, Ghost, have you not learned you don't say things like that in front of these people?
And
what?
Yeah, we hear
I'm a
everything.
comic relief.
And by the way, hold on. My name was called. What?
My name
did somebody say my
name is?
Did somebody call me out?
How high was Hanging Rock again?
I don't know. It was a long way from the back seat, boo boo.
Damn it.
That's what she said.
Yes. That's what I'm talking about.
Ghost was delivering big packages in the back of an Audi somewhere.
I was passing out hugs and happiness.
Blair Witch
That's my mission in life. Hugs and happiness.
Ghost was passing out big packages and asses.
That's right.
There she go.
She gone.
Man, I wanted to go so bad I couldn't stand it. I just like.
We missed you, brother. We missed you.
Just straight up, man. I just did not have the money. I
mean, we understand that. We're just giving you shit, Backwoods. We love you and we missed you a lot.
Yeah.
I had to spend $1,500 over the last 2 days, man. That I don't have, man. It sucks. New tires on the wife's ride. Something went bad with one of the tires, so they were close enough. I just said put 4 new ones on it.
Yep.
We're about to need 4 new tires, a tire pressure sensor, and it's time for an oil change.
I got to do the tire pressure sensor. I need new tires, and I need the timing belt done on my Audi.
Yeah.
Yep.
I know, man. It's
it's always something, bro.
When it hits in threes. All right. So I was out with pneumonia. Then we got COVID.
And then I broke my toe.
Then she broke her toe. You know, like, trust me, we understand. You know,
you broke your toe. Your whole fucking leg was in a cast. You broke your toe.
They put it in that.
She's a puss.
Put some duct tape on that thing and walk it off, girl.
I was going to, but she was worried about where the break was on my toe, that it might spread back into my foot. So she wanted it like completely immobilized.
Her toe's that long.
My toe's not that long.
Mr. Plummer, hold up. You ain't got some duct tape, man?
Dude, let me tell you.
If he'd have shut his mouth to begin with, I wouldn't have a broke toe.
Oh shit.
Well, that's why you should have let him put the duct tape on it and fix it. That's what us guys do. We fix things.
Listen, I broke 4 toes riding a 4-wheeler on 1 foot, and I never missed 1 day of work. I ain't wearing no boot. I weren't. No. I duct taped one A to B to C to D.
See?
And 800 milligrams of ibuprofen.
See?
And I was welding pipe.
I got you beat.
Does somebody have a pack of fucking Oreos to give him?
I got you beat.
That's what I'm saying, man.
I need a cookie.
I jumped out of a shower onto a tile floor and I went down. The toe next to my big toe went to a capital letter L over my big toe. I sat in the emergency room for 2 hours. I looked down at my foot. I got tired of waiting. I grabbed that toe and I yanked it and I walked the fuck out.
Yeah.
I mean, I have put my kneecap back in place before.
Oh, that hurts. That hurts.
I did that like 3 times at the Rendezvous.
But you're right. You're right, Mr. Plummer. Check it out, man. It does come in threes, because over the last 3 or 4 days, what happened was, I found a bad place on my wife's tires. Because I check the stuff. She travels, carries my kids in it. I keep an eye on her stuff. So I went and put the tires. I had to get all this new equipment for my work, because it starts next week, and they want me to do a lot of spraying with like ant spray and granules, and so I had to buy all that shit. It cost me $500. I had to buy it. I had to have it now. And then lightning struck last night and blew out my damn Wi-Fi deal, popped 2 of my breakers in my shop, and I was sitting here, man, and it goes boom. I was like, oh shit, man, and it popped real loud in here, and like shit started smoking over there, and it was a bad deal. I went and flipped the main power off and went in the house. I was like, fuck this, I'm going in the house till it quits lightning.
I'm just glad to see you up on the panel, and we were worried about you with the storms and all.
Yeah. Dude, I've been watching all them storms this evening and everything. Dude, there's whole towns in Arkansas and Missouri leveled. Leveled.
We had
Little Rock got lucky. Little Rock got lucky.
No, West Little Rock got fucking stomped.
They got hit. They got hit
hard all through the plazas and shit down through there. It wiped all that shit out.
Yeah, I missed that part.
Yep, sure did, man. So the tornado came just southeast of me. I'm talking way crow flies. I'm talking like 12, 10, 15 mile maybe. It came through our county, so our sirens went off. And I was watching the storm. I've learned how to read storms really well. And, I was like, man, this is weird, because the tornado warning was coming off the top side of the storm. Usually it's underneath with that hook.
Yeah.
It was coming off the top side. And it come up through here, and it tore some shit up, in my county, but not too bad. It stayed, it just kind of bounced up and down a little bit. It was gaining strength, and then that's when some of that tornado is what went up through Tennessee, up through there.
Yeah. I got a buddy of mine. He runs a construction company outside of Nashville, between Nashville and Memphis. And me and him went to high school together. And so I sent him messages and this, that, and the other when it come past Memphis and started going through like Covington, Tennessee, and this, that, and the other. I'm like, dude, there's some major storms heading your way. I don't know if you're aware of this, that, and the other. Just thinking about you, want you to be safe. Call me if you need me, blah, blah, blah. But I mean, I watched that Ryan Hall, y'all guy on the storms.
It dropped. It turned just before it got to Covington and went to the south.
Yeah.
That thing was headed dead for Covington.
And, I watched him. And, he's sitting there talking about like, this is the,
it's going to be like historic.
Yeah, historic record breaking tornado event, because they were from Illinois all the way down to Mississippi. Yeah. At one time.
And not little tornadoes, like they were big.
At one time, there was 16 on the ground at one time.
Yeah. Hey, but real talk, I did pop up here too. I mean, I wanted to hang out with you guys, but I've been lurking like pretty much the whole time, and I just ain't been saying nothing, because I'm like being real talk, not against anybody in the chat or anything, but man, I was so enjoying everything y'all were talking about. You know, the meetup, y'all's meetup, and it was bringing memories back to, you know, our meetup that we did, and dude, it was just like, man, this is awesome, man. I was just sitting here and man, when y'all was talking about Cherokee, I was like damn near spitting my fucking drink out and shit, man. I was laughing so hard, dude.
Cherokee's a fucking rock star, bro.
Dude, y'all, I'm telling you, y'all made my night. I'm just telling you, a lot of bad shit happened over the last few days. Had to spend money I don't have, so yes, I had to charge the shit, and I don't like doing that. But you know what? I fucking, man,
sometimes you have to do what you got to do, bro.
But I'm saying I got some peace tonight, man. Listening to y'all, y'all brought me pleasure and happiness, man. Real talk.
Well, I'm coming to Missouri in June. I'm gonna bring you a big old hug and some more peace and happiness. I'm gonna be there, brother.
Oh yeah. When I went down there to check on the kids, I looked at my phone, you know, and I seen a meme on there, and it was Chuck Norris holding the door, said, "Here you go, Cherokee." Cherokee walking into the store.
Jesus.
Cherokee's a fucking rock star, bro. That dude, man, he never slowed down, man, for all 4 days. He showed up on an 11. He left on an 11.
That's a true story.
Man, I wish I would have been there.
If anybody ain't never met Cherokee in person, you need to make an appointment, like for real. That dude.
And take you an 8 ball of cocaine so you can keep up.
Right. He'll be there for you.
Some batteries, motivate, whatever you need, because that
Have the
motherfucker
Energizer Bunny in your pocket.
That motherfucker does not slow down.
Man, I'll slam 2 monsters and I'll run with them all night.
Man,
One of the first shows I ever saw of Ron's, Cherokee was up there. I mean, I'm talking before I even said hello in there. And it was kind of like Boomhauer. Like, you have to learn Cherokee's language for real. For real. At first, it's like he's not even speaking English. You're not even sure where he's coming from. But as soon as you speak Cherokee,
you're good.
You're good. And
it takes a minute.
Absolutely. Yeah.
When he first met us and he come up to me and he's like, "Mrs. Previn Plummer." He's like, "I knew you were one of us. You talk like I do."
Yeah, you got to speak Cherokeeese.
Right.
Like, when he come up to me, right now, you got to figure. I mean, like he's like a whole 3'11" flat, right? So I turn around and he's standing right there, you know, and he does this number. He goes. And the worst part is I know exactly what he was doing. He's sizing my ass up, thinking, "Oh yeah, I'll take this motherfucker."
Yeah,
what do you mean? He done that to me.
Yeah,
you legitimately said Cherokeeese.
Yeah, Cherokeeese. That's a language.
Cherokee, that's gonna stick. That's gonna stick, brother. Cherokee.
Oh yeah.
It took me about an hour and a half in the first stream I was in with him to understand what the fuck he was saying. But once I figured it out, I'm like, all right, good, we can roll.
Well, see, you from down there in that Lumbee area. See, we up here where they speak Cherokeeese.
My whiskey brother, I have to do this to you. You're always cheering to me.
Hell yeah. So. I got mine.
I've actually got, I stole his, but I'm actually not drinking whiskey tonight. I'm drinking mango rum.
But hold on now. His is yours, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Y'all gotta agree with me on this, or you don't have to. But let me tell you, I'm gonna drop some thought about the Rendezvous. The Rendezvous was awesome. I had a blast. I'm pretty sure everybody had a blast. But here's what's crazy. If Cherokee didn't show up, it would have been a whole different event.
That's true.
I'm telling you. If Cherokee,
you might have had people around your camp you didn't want at your camp. I mean, you know.
Right.
Like, if he wasn't there, it would have been a whole different shit show. Like, it would have been. But Cherokee was there. It was like, fuck, man. He was comedy relief. He was security.
He was easy to talk to.
He was like the cruise director on the Love Boat. He was like that dude to make sure you're having fun. Like he had all the jobs on the Love Boat. Remember the Love Boat from the 80s? He was driving the boat. He's making sure there's gas in the boat. He's making sure there's food in the cafeteria. He was doing it all.
Please tell me he didn't run up hollering the plane.
That's the only thing he
probably
didn't
at some point.
But I tell you what,
he's running up Hanging Rock up the mountain and shit, hollering the plane.
Bro, he hung with me the whole time up the mountain. He was in front of me most of the time. I ain't gonna lie, up the mountain. But he hung, and we were humping the rucks. But he might only be 5 foot something in person, but that motherfucker's 9 feet tall.
Oh yeah,
bulletproof.
Oh yeah.
He was a rock star. Cherokee, it's for you, brother. You own that shit.
I watched several. I watched pretty much all his videos, even from back in the day, and he's stout.
Yeah.
All we got to do is call Cherokee and find out when SHTF's going to happen, because the DOD's going to call him and ask for permission.
Oh,
are you saying he's a Fed?
Huh?
No, they called me a Fed the whole time because I'm the only one that had signal.
Stephanie Joe, where are you at?
So nobody else could get a signal. So,
no, I'm the only one that had signal.
So,
and I'm on the same damn cell phone plan.
I was kind of curious too, because I watched that live stream and I'm like, hell, but I didn't get to see it when, I watched the deal and I'm like, how come nobody else is putting out any videos and shit, and then I heard some stuff. Yeah. And you had service, huh?
Yeah.
So did Nikki. And who else? Who else had service?
Nikki had service for a little bit. Me.
Jeep had a little bit of service.
Yeah.
But nobody on my end nobody on our end of the other loop had service. I didn't have dick.
That's all right. All of y'all got took. Miss Prep and Plumber, I would have had service there too. I'm just saying.
Are you a Fed
there
too?
You go, brother. I knew. See,
that's an admittal. He admitted it.
Y'all both work for the same Alphabet Corporation. Y'all both Fed.
Yes.
You're gonna make me get my beanie out.
I love my beanie.
I know, right, Sophia? I should have worn mine.
I got you, sis. I got you.
Your beanie won't fit over that pebble bun up here.
Meatball, remember? No, when I got there and I saw Mr. Prep and Plumber.
Did you say pebble bun?
Yeah.
Yeah, little like pebbles on Flintstones.
And all of a sudden I feel this and it's being pulled and I reach back and I'm feeling a hand and an arm and I'm like trying to turn. It was him. I'm like, leave Meatball alone.
Yep. She turned around and looked at my belly button.
Like one of my favorite things about the Rendezvous, and this ain't calling you out, Sophia, but when Sophia got there and I went up and got my hug, I didn't think she was gonna let go. Like that was like a long hug. That was like the best hug ever.
It was the big package, Ghost. It was the big package.
Mm-hmm.
Gosh.
Plus, I saw her car when she pulled up, and I'm like, "Ooh, that thing has a big back seat." Yep. We can put some junk in that trunk.
Jesus.
Oh.
And there she goes.
I can't.
But you did.
Right.
Cannot.
Oh, yeah, that was a good hug. You give good hugs, Sophia.
I'm not a big hugger. I'm selective, but Ghost.
She's a lie. Look, her little 5 foot ass about took my big tall ass down when she first got there.
I had to. And Niecy.
Did you say you're not a big hugger?
I'm really not. Normally if I'm going to hug someone, I will let them know I'm going to hug them.
I've seen her hug like 48 people.
I could have swore I saw you hugging the pine tree there at the middle of you were just wrapping around
I rolled
everything.
my ankle running up the hill there at the amphitheater and almost kissed the fucking pine tree.
Oh, damn.
She's just looking for the big wood.
You were just trying to be like Southern Fried Pepper and take out a tree.
She heard us call that pine fat wood.
Oh.
Cherokee with the box of wood.
Oh, hey, listen. If I didn't like Cherokee, because I was the last one,
Oh,
I was it. And I'm like, I can go up here and get this stuff to make these fruit tarts and this and roast some hot dogs and everything else, or I go over there and fuck with him and take this big old box of fat wood. And then I got to thinking, hell, he might climb my ass like a pine tree, so I'm just gonna go over here and get my cooking shit and sit down.
Hell yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, I've sure enjoyed listening to y'all talking about this all night, man. That's all.
It'd been a whole lot better if you was there. I understand the situation and all. We missed you.
We did.
We all talked about how bad we miss you. That's God's honest truth. You know, hell, we wish Backwoods could have made it.
I thought about you all weekend, man. Real talk. You know, I did, man. I was like, damn, man.
I even said it at the campfire. I said the only thing missing here right now is Backwoods and Hutch.
Yep. I mean, honestly, you wasn't out of our sight, out of our mind. We was thinking about you.
We missed a part of our family being there.
I know, man. I miss being there. I hated not getting to meet y'all, but it's gonna happen, man.
Oh yeah.
I learned a lot of stuff last year of having my business for the first year. You know what I'm saying? I learned a lot of stuff.
Yep. And there's a lot of learning curves to that. A lot. I mean, honestly, I'm in the project management kind of deal at work where we watch cost and this and company profit and everything else and what we can deduct, what we can't deduct, so on and so forth. And it's a lot. It is literally a lot. It took the plumbing company probably 9 years to figure out all the X, Y, and Z's. Literally.
Yeah.
You know. So but
I guarantee you next year I won't be this broke unless the economy crashes, and which it's probably going to. And
well, then we'll all be broke, so we'll be in the same situation.
Yeah, but we'll all be on digital currency, and they ain't had time to set 15-minute cities up so we can still travel.
I'll be broke on Hanging Rock. Y'all can kiss my ass.
Damn right.
We'll be with you, bro.
I'm gonna be down there at the farm cracking open 37 cases of freaking canned meat I got, and there you go.
So,
man, that place was just awesome. I would love to have some property up there. I was like, man, next time I'm riding around, I'm like, fuck this, fuck the world. I'm here in the valley.
You see that house like on the way, Ghost? Like if you're coming in, and it's before you get to the curves, before you get to the entrance, that house up like kind of like up on the hill, like that log cabin looking house.
Yeah. Oh, I had the pigs across the road.
Had the pigs across the road. Yes.
Yep.
That was so pretty.
Oh yeah.
Well, hey, I do got a question though, like real talk. Hey Angela. So like, you know, Hutch and I and some of us that had went to that meetup had talked about, you know, how different it is. You know what I'm saying? Because like when you first meet that person that you've been hanging out with and chats and you know, all this, when you first meet that person, it's like you're meeting them for the first time in person. And so it's kind of like, whoa, you know, but at the same time, it's like, damn, I know this person and it's just so comfortable. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, it's just like already comfortable. And it's just, I don't know. It's just, I mean, so I'm saying, do y'all not feel that, y'all know what I'm talking about? Do y'all feel that difference now?
Oh yeah.
Oh man, like that.
Yeah. I said something earlier about it. I was like, you know, before we're up here on the chat, we know each other through the internet and through the YouTubes, but after hanging out on the mountain for a weekend, it's like it's a completely different vibe in the chat. Like,
right.
You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Like I legit like felt comfortable and like around family. I know it sounds weird, but like as soon as my feet hit the ground.
Yeah.
Like
yeah.
Right.
It literally took me 15 minutes. And the honest, well, I've done told this, you know, it was Random's husband that was helping me set up the barbecue and stuff. But I don't have a face to put with a name like everybody else I see. I have a face that I've seen before, put with a name. You know, all the content creators. You know, like I knew Ghost, Native, Devout. You know, so on and so forth down the line. But and I look at who are you? Oh, I'm Mr. Random. You know, and then it was just like setting up for a family reunion. Like, you know, we're making this. I said hey to Ghost and Native, and then we went straight to work.
Is Joel not just a cool motherfucker, man?
Dude,
dude. I know,
dude, like funny story, like day one, as soon as we got there, when I pulled up, Princess Buttercup was already setting up her mansion that she set up. I mean, she literally like staked out her claim to the mountain and set up the most massive campsite ever. So I'm getting out of the truck unloading. I see this person walking across the street. I didn't have my glasses on, so I couldn't see too well. And she was like a little bit apprehensive and not. And Roots was there with me, and she's like, "It's Jen." I'm like, "Jen." So that was my second hug. Roots got the first one. That's my second hug. And then she introduced us to Joel. We did the whole rabbit thing. After that, it was off to the races. So probably an hour and a half later, I was like, you know, I'm gonna go to town and get some fucking alcohol now that we know that you can have it, and get ice and this and that and the other. And she's like, well, he's gonna ride with you. He's gonna ride with you. We need to get some stuff. So me and Joe hop in the truck, and we were gone for like 2 fucking hours. And we drove like all the way into town to find a Walmart. You know,
I mean, it is. The Walmart is a haul.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, we had to get 200 fucking hot dog buns and like 650 hamburger buns, and that shit ain't gonna happen at a quick stop. So I found it at the grocery store. Went to Walmart Walmart. No, it's Food Line. It's Food Line.
Yeah, it's right beside each other, kind of.
Yeah. Right. So we loaded up on all this stuff. So as we're going down the mountain, I'm being me. You know, I'm being me. I'm obnoxious as shit. Don't give a fuck. I'm offensive as fuck. And he's like, so Joel, he made a comment, and I can't get it. I can't quote it. I can't remember exactly how it said it, but it was something on the lines of this. He's like, as we're going down the mountain, he's like, so this how you are right now is how you are all the time. I'm like, yes, sir. He's like, all right, I got a baseline. We're good. I'm like, cool. So as we're riding back to the campsite, he's like, so, you know, Backwoods and Hutch and Native and all these guys and Plumber and everybody said, you know, that, you know, he's checking, you know, make sure his wife's safe kind of thing, you know, checking on the community. I'm like, solid as a fucking rock. Any other questions? He's like, nope, we're good. You know, but like he was checking me because like I don't like when you talk to me on here and I'm offensive, I'm the same way in person. I don't change shit. You know, he's like, so you're legitimately like this all the time. I'm like, absolutely 24/7, got nothing to hide. He's like, all right, cool. Got a baseline. But like at the beginning of the camping trip, it was like Joel, like not on the outside, but just checking things out, all these new people that he's meeting. But dude, by like 24 hours into it, Joel was like the backbone of the fucking dude. He was running from this campsite to this one, putting up tents, putting shit up, taking shit down, moving stuff around. Joel was all over the place. I would see something move off to the side, and I look over, and I'm seeing Joel running through the tree line. I'm like, what the fuck is he doing? He's just like running from one campsite to the other, you know, like doing things. And while we're in the truck talking, you know, he was a Marine, and we're talking about, my best friend, you know, was a Marine. He's like, who? And I'm like, his name's William Bodette, Billy Bodette. You've seen him on the History Channel with the scar on his chin. Real good friend of mine. First sergeant Marine Corps. He's like, he was my drill sergeant.
Hell.
I'm like, no shit. He goes, yeah, it's on this side of his face. His name's Bill Bodette. He's a fucking nut job, but he's a character. Like, one of my best friends was his drill sergeant in the Marine Corps. So it was like really cool.
That's like when we were doing the Dirty Prepper game, and somebody's canopy or something was blown away, and Native took off running to go fix it, and Joel was like gone.
He was already there. Yeah, he was gone.
Yeah,
he was
I know when we did our meetup, man. It was like he would kind of just slowly kind of push me away from the cooking, you know, and he would take over. And I'd be
that's the way he did. That's the way he did.
And he helped me.
Yeah.
He helped me get my stuff set out that we brought, and this, that, and the other. Okay, well, you know, okay.
And then like a couple of us got hungry, and he started reheating the burgers up, reheating the hot dogs up for us.
Yeah,
But
he
you
did
know
a lot.
the really messed up part about Joel, not messed up, but like the really crazy part about the whole Joel situation is that you can talk about camping, prepping, this and that and the other with him and all this happiness, and then you could switch over and start talking particle physics, and he can have that conversation with you too. That is a smart dude.
Yep.
Like,
Oh, you can tell.
Dude,
And
that
he
Like,
loves Jen to death. Like the way he caters to her and helps her.
oh yeah,
Yeah.
he is a smart dude. I enjoyed the hell out of my time talking to him. He's very intelligent dude.
Man, I'm glad y'all had an awesome time, man. I worried about y'all guys, and just, because I like the security aspect of things, man. I like to watch out and shit and watch over people and
Cherokee had that covered, bro.
Oh, I know. I was listening. I could tell, but I'm saying, it's just, some people had made some comments before the meetup. You know what I'm saying? And I worried about y'all a little bit, but man, I thought about y'all a lot. I was like, damn, man, I wish I was there.
Yeah, it was super peaceful. I mean, there were no fucking issues. There was not even one argument. I mean, it was like
that's what.
And plus, I mean, hell, we rented out, half the mountain, so everybody, I mean, we owned that fucking place. Like when we checked out, it was empty again.
Okay.
That's
like,
what's up.
It was real smooth. It was real smooth.
The
I mean, but
if
you're a piece of shit and you wanted to fuck with this community, going to a mountain where everybody on the mountain is part of this community, that is literally the dumbest move you can possibly make.
Do you know? I really, in my heart, believe, being around any of y'all, I'm talking about any of y'all, like in a crowd like that, if somebody come up and started jacking around, like it would be mayhem and chaos for them people.
Mm-hmm.
Like they would catch it like just all over the place.
Well,
they catch it from all sides, like
right.
Somebody said something when we were down at the Dirty Santa, or as I like to call it, the Marauder Claws.
Right.
Somebody said something about showing up stupid, and I was like, well, I know where 700 rounds are right now.
Mm-hmm.
And then everybody started throwing their numbers in, and we got over 4,000 real fucking quick. I was like, I mean,
you can bet your ass I would have been well strapped if I would have traveled across the country.
Oh, I'm
telling you right now,
my full battle rifle.
I know
right now, I don't give two shits about any laws no more. I carry my pistol in the bank. I don't give a fuck.
All I know is ever since I got my CCW, I carry all the time. When I got there and I met everyone, I left it in my car. I knew that if anything went down, the men there, they weren't going to let shit happen.
That was the safest mountain in North Carolina.
Yeah.
Oh, by far. If y'all noticed, I carried my man purse.
His merce.
My merce with me. All right. The reason why I carry that is, one, that there's a full blowout kit in it, but two, it has Johnny Lynn's seizure medication. For emergency medication. That way, if she does seize, I can get her out of it in 3 minutes. Right. But the reason why I carry that pack, because one, I don't like it. Two, it makes me look like half hipster, half tactical kind of deal. But there's a 357 with daggum 20 rounds of ammunition sitting in the back of it.
Does your deal? Does your little fanny? Does your cute little fanny pack? Does it have like rainbows on it, or does it like have a Bigfoot hand on it, or I mean what?
It's got one American flag morale patch, and then one that says Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, and the next one that's going to go on it is going to say FAFO. There you go.
Yeah.
Fuck around and find out.
Right on.
Yep.
That's
y'all do know that Nikki's son has a tattoo of the state of Texas, and it says "fuck around and find out" tattooed on his chest.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
But no, like me and Ghost was talking when he was talking about the rounds and this, that, and the other. I said, well, hell, all you got to do is get to my car. It's unlocked. Drag everything out from under the back seat. There's battle rattle and everything ready to go right then and there. Like
I would have had all my shit on me if I'd have traveled across.
All my shit with me. I remember Native asked me, he's like, Ghost. He said, how many guns are you taking to the rendezvous? I said, all of them.
I only had 3. I only had 3. I didn't bring a porch sweeper or none of that shit.
I brought my handgun, I brought my AR, and I had my bow, arrows, and an assortment of knives.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, we had both of our normal carry guns and the full battle rattle and everything in the back, you know, under the seat. So, but
definitely had all my shit.
And a full stomp bag in case if PAEMT had to daggum patch somebody back together.
Right on.
He brought
And like, you know, we had all those tourniquets. If somebody showed up, we'll put shit ton of tourniquets on you. You won't make it out alive. It's okay.
Mm-hmm. I think next year he's going to try to bring his. I think he's going to try to get his boss at work to come, and they're going to bring some CPR dummies, and we'll do a CPR course on them.
Oh my goodness! What was that?
Heck yeah!
Was that beautiful little girl? Did you not see that? Y'all missed it. I saw it. Look at that beautiful girl.
Hey, baby.
Hey, girl. Hey.
What are you doing, sweetheart?
Hey.
That's the one I missed the most right there.
The world.
Our meetup.
How do you get your foot behind your head like that? What do you gymnastics?
She learned it from her mama.
Man,
No.
Did y'all get to meet her?
No.
No. She didn't bring her babies.
Man, I would have been, dude.
Sophia's gonna come back out here and be like, "Really? You just said that?"
So me and Sophia was texting earlier, and I was telling her I was telling my wife, you know, talking about her daughter, and I was like, that little girl came up to me at the meetup, man, and she had her fishing pole in one hand and a little crappie jig in the other hand, and she's like, "Backwoods, can you please help me tie this on? I want to go fishing." It was like I was talking to like POTB and all them, and I just stopped and I was like, "Sorry, y'all, I got to go." When I started,
you can walk down there by connection.
Hey, I've got the right.
Have to get
Georgia. I've got the right to say it. I tied her little crappie jig on there and set her a little bobber at a good depth. She caught her very first fish ever.
Nice.
Oh.
Yeah.
She come running up there to me, man, and she was like, backwoods, I caught my first fish, man. Dude, I'm telling y'all the truth. I ain't scared to say it. I got tears in my eyes, man. I did. I was like, damn, look at that. That's so cute.
Yeah, it is.
That's what that kind of shit is about, man. These meetups is interacting with each other and teaching each other and the children and the family types. Man, it's just, dude, I'm telling you, I'm jealous.
Meeting good people, having a good time. Backwoods, you would have, man, like the plumber showed up and Johnny just grabbed Buddy's leash and fucking walked off with my dog.
Yep.
Oh yeah. She was straight commandeered, like Pirates of the Caribbean.
Damn.
I take this dog back.
Well, I noticed
they left.
I noticed 2 or 3 of the videos that I saw, or whatever, like that one you did, Ghost, and I noticed the dog wasn't around you very often. It was with someone else when I seen it.
It was with
John the whole time.
Yep.
I was like, yeah, they done took over.
Yep. And if you go look at my channel, you'll see my daughter in the short of her doing the 2-hand transition, full battle rattle and everything. So she knew how to use what was under the back seat of the car too.
Hey, real quick, be safe, Wolves. Excuse me. I made some fried pork chops earlier. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that was good times. That was good times, man.
Hell yeah. That looks so awesome, man.
Especially, I'll tell you what, the next
we're working on like 18%, so on battery.
Can I say something though, real quick?
Absolutely.
And I don't want anybody to take offense to it. But I'm gonna tell you, of all the people that I missed, somebody that I've got like some real history with is Virginia Roots. I missed getting to meet her. Me and her's got history, you know what I'm saying? We've been around each other a minute.
Oh man, make me cry. We do have history. In fact, a lot of things about that whole meetup that is kind of a mind fuck, you know, some of the depth of it.
Like, I'm just being real talk, you know.
What's that face?
We got the history. Look at that girl.
Hey, girl.
Hey, have you been bad today?
No, she's been really good.
What? You've been good?
Yeah.
I'm ashamed of you. You got to cause some trouble. You got to wreak havoc around that place.
No.
No.
She does enough of that.
Hey, well, I tell you what. The next meetup we do, you make your mama bring you, and you can go around with me, and we'll wreak havoc all over the campsite.
You backwoods again? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll go wreak havoc with you, child. I guarantee you.
Tear some stuff up and blame it on your brother, sweetie. Tear it up and blame it on your brother.
She wants to jump in the lake again, is what she wants. All right, go
We
play.
had so much, all of us did, man. We was all down there swimming. Boy, it was fun. We enjoyed
We
it.
got to hook up backwoods with Skittle bombs somehow or another.
Oh yeah.
Him some Skittles, but those.
He don't need crack. He does not need crack.
So good.
Dude, we
renamed that prepper crack.
Hell yeah. We had grown-ups fighting the kids to get all the Skittle bombs.
It was.
Oh, I ain't lying. I told Jeremiah stay the hell out my bag.
Look, I still got. I got a little bit left out of this bag here. I got a few.
There it is, Sophie.
There you go.
It is.
Grubby Acres Farms.
Honey, we ain't got any left.
I'm trying to sneak.
I want to buy a freeze dryer just so I can make some of my own.
We have a freeze dryer, and we just never done it.
If you can find out what it takes to do it, or I look up what it takes to do it.
You freeze
Hey,
dry
all
it.
it is you put the Skittles on the tray.
Yes.
What's the white shit?
That's
I
the
know.
inside of the Skittle.
That's the inside of the
It
Skittle.
pops open.
It's like popcorn.
Yeah.
Oh, hell no. We got to go to the farm tomorrow.
Dude, I want to do
Skittles turn
Sour
white.
Patch Kids.
Skittles
so
turn white
good.
after you get the coloring off of them.
Yeah. I want to do Sour
I hadn't licked on a Skittle long enough to know whether it turns white or not.
All Skittles are the same flavor.
You're
Beaver
lying.
right there.
Look at that
Beaver
grin.
Beaver.
Look, you're lying. Look, man, you be licking Skittles all day, man. I'll be lying.
All Skittles are the same flavor. The colors are just fake coloring. Every single one tastes the same, by the way.
Literally.
Not.
No,
No.
seriously, it's
Well,
proven.
except for like the ones backwoods eating. He's got what is it, the wild berry?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like all the Skittles in
tropical
the
Skittles or the
original. No, the original
Wild berry.
Skittles bags, the original Skittles, like
Oh, they
the flavor
taste the
ones are
same.
different. But the original Skittles, they're all the same flavor.
Yeah.
Every single
I mean,
one of
they
them.
really do.
They're all the same flavor. They're just colored differently. They're all the same flavor.
Not these, man. They got
No,
different.
the flavored ones are different, but the original Skittles, they're all the same flavor.
Because
Sophia just put something in her mouth.
She does that from time to time.
They're different flavors. This one is lime, and this one is like cherry or strawberry.
Whatever, shut up, put it back in your mouth. You make more sense that way.
The citrus ones taste different than the berry ones, for sure.
It's okay, Sophia. I've heard that same thing Ghost just said.
That's right. Put it back in your mouth, honey.
Just smile and mumble. Just smile and mumble. Blah, 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 blah,
That's
blah.
how you get
Y'all
bit.
ain't right. Y'all ain't
I don't
right.
mind that.
well, I mean, I'm just
Well,
saying.
damn, Ghost.
I'm just saying.
Gone.
I'm just saying for the wives out
Sophia,
there.
Sophia took her Skittles and left.
I'm just saying for the ladies out there, when you learn to hum the national anthem, that's the real talk right there.
No, hell no. Real talk is get their tonsils removed. That way they ain't got a gag reflex.
Shut up.
Even if you got your tonsils, when it hits the back of your throat, swallow.
I do.
That's from experience.
I am so confused.
I do. He hasn't complained yet. Why is he hiding from the camera?
And now we're
Right.
back to tossing salad. The next question.
I know. By the way, I'm just gonna tell y'all, and I wasn't. it ain't nothing dirty, so don't try to make something dirty out of it. But when y'all were talking about tossing salad earlier, I was like, I got all the fixings in there for a fresh salad, and I was hungry, so I went in there and fixed the salad and
I
came back
bet
out
you
with
did.
Heavy ranch?
Ranch dressing. Absolutely.
Ranch is always the last thing to get put on. You're tossing the salad. Ranch is the last thing to add.
As long as it wasn't blue cheese.
I put some ranch on it.
I still think Thousand Island is the worst.
Dude, if that shit is chunky, keep it away.
Oh.
Like that honey mustard.
Girl.
Oh, God, Ghost. I could say avocado ranch. That'd be.
When I do a salad, I like to do fried chicken. Like get some chicken tenders, fry them up real good, and cut them up. Throw it on the salad with some honey mustard. Fucking forget about it.
Oh,
that's some fudge record shit right there.
Oh, what was it? That salad I made that one night?
Fried chicken salad.
Yeah, that's what I made. It was good.
I've got a big old bowl in there. It's like my Jeffro bowl, and I eat my cereal and salads and stuff out of it. Because man, I like the Fruity Pebbles, man. They're fucking good.
Yes, okay? That's my favorite.
I fucking eat like half the box every time I eat them, and so I made the salad, and I take my bowl and just rake it in the garden, just scoop it, and just whatever ends up in there, that's what ends up in there. And it might accidentally hit the meat drawer, and have some fresh ham.
You got to add the meat in there.
maybe some of them little smoky sausages.
Damn.
You should see the other guy.
I gotta go.
Hey. So not today. Yesterday at school. So I get back, from the rendezvous, and I'm checking on all my plants that I have my kids plant, and I got them in the window. Everybody's growing their garden, and I'm teaching math, by the way. But I've got like 30 watermelon plants, a bunch of cucumbers, tomatoes, cantaloupes, jalapeno peppers, everything in the window grows. So my kids can take stuff home and plant. So the principal comes by my classroom. She's like, "Mr. Martin." I'm like, "Yes, ma'am." She goes, "What do you got growing in the window? What do you got growing in the window?" I'm like, "That's the garden." She goes, "What do you mean the garden?" Yeah. I'm like, "For the kids. Like, we plant plants in the class. They take them home and plant them. I'm teaching them how to grow food." And she's like, "Do you have any extra?" I'm like, "Any extra what?" She goes, "Plants." I'm like, "Well, absolutely. We can plant some extra stuff for you so you can take home." So like I've got plants growing like all over the school right now. There's like tomatoes and peppers and cucumbers and watermelons growing in like the entire 7th grade hall, for the kids to take home. And it blows their mind. They're like, "Oh my God, you mean I can grow food and eat it?" I'm like, "Where the hell do you think it comes from?"
Wow.
Has anyone grown creeping ivy like in their bedroom up the walls?
Charger in a drink.
Where are we gonna plug it in at, baby?
Not up the walls, but I do have creeping ivy all around.
I'll be back, y'all. I gotta go.
Hold on. If y'all do not have a way to charge y'all's phone, I'm gonna need y'all to remove the prepping out of y'all's names right now.
Look.
Oh shit. Them spice words.
I do. It's over there on the wall. But I've got to go get said charger because I'm on 14%.
Okay.
And I got to get more whiskey.
Let me empty that cup first.
Oh my God, you get on my nerves.
Yeah, I mean, you don't halfway do anything, right? You drink all the drink.
And a cup.
I'm gonna die walking through this yard in the dark. The fuck? It's like Blair Woods out here.
You walked up here in the dark.
It's Blair Woods.
Here's 357.
Okay. Oh my God, if I die.
Prepper my ass. You don't even carry a flashlight.
You're supposed to got a flashlight in your fucking pocket.
Good night,
No, I
Sherry.
don't. Hang on.
Good night, Sherry.
Hang on. We'll solve this problem. There. Take my phone.
See?
Sophia, as long as you clip it up to grow, it will grow. It just
Okay.
needs light. Like it's almost like a weed. Ivy will grow and grow and grow. It's
I've got
insane.
I've got 4 big windows in my bedroom. One on one side of the or 2 on one side of the room, 2 on the other. So there will be
Right.
plenty of light.
Random, I see you in the chat. Random, did you tell your old man how much we appreciated all the things that he did up on the mountain? Because Joel was the shit.
He's my hero.
He was awesome. That dude is awesome. How's my rabbits? They doing good?
Oh, Miss Sharon, that's a good tip. Put up lattice. I actually did that one time. Lattice with a binding plate. Yeah, that's a great tip.
No, naughty.
He was listening 100% good. Joel's good people. That dude was solid. Like the only person on the mountain that may have expended more energy than Joel was Cherokee. But let me ask you a question. Roots, everybody else did anybody here, do any of you remember seeing Cherokee sit down?
On that last night, on Sunday night, he and Jeep and I talked for about 3 hours. And I've got to tell you, the fantastic voyage on that magic carpet ride is not describable. It really isn't. I cannot do justice to that conversation. The amount of twists and turns you could take in 60 seconds were immeasurable. But then he rolled one up. And he finally sat down and kind of stared off into the fire. And it took till about 1 in the morning.
I only remember seeing him sit down, like not being I remember seeing him sit down once, and that was the last night. I did not see him put his ass in a chair.
The last
Friday, Saturday, and until Sunday night. I never saw him sit down.
The only time I saw him sit was with his box of wood in the back of the amphitheater. And then he promptly picked it up and walked off.
Look, he owned Marauder Claws because he came up, grabbed his wood, and walked the fuck away and dared somebody to steal that shit. Like he grabbed it, smiled, looked over his shoulder, and walked the fuck up the hill.
He stomped off with that shit for
He's like,
sure.
if you want it, come fucking get it.
I said 1, 2, 3, not it.
Hell yeah, that's funny as hell, man. Y'all.
Oh,
I
backwards.
sure wished I'd have been there.
No justice can be done to convos with Cherokee. I can't even.
I remember stealing Sophia's gift from PAEMT because I was the last one to pick. I had number 23 or whatever it was. And I remember I walked up and I knew what I wanted. I walked up and I slid her bucket to the side. EMT looked at me like, dude. I'm like, I will tell you. So he goes up and he picks. And then it went back to Southern Fried. And I'm like, there was one gift left up there. It was the hot dog cooker and all that. It was the stuff that EMT
The mountain pie maker.
Yeah. So I'm up there and I'm like being Vanna White on the fucking Price is Right or whatever. I'm like, look at how awesome this shit is. This is what you want. You got a hot dog sticker. This is awesome. And Southern Fried's like, I'm taking this. And I'm like, sweet, stay the fuck away from my
Okay.
You put any whiskey in there?
It's actually room.
You stole that whole box of goods.
I'll be back. I forgot the phone charger.
Oh yeah.
Y'all, I got.
Well, at least you remember the good shit.
The shirt that I got, actually, I believe it came from Jen overall, even though it got resold, but I believe Jen brought it. And I'm just thinking to myself, this girl will sit there and say, y'all, we've got to pray for this and that.
Right.
And here's what she brought. This is what I got from the Rendezvous.
Hell yeah.
Legalize eating ass.
That's right. When she sat back and said, what would Jesus do as far as bringing a gift? This
Dude.
right here was the only answer.
That smile on your face when you pulled that shirt out and read it, Roots. Oh my God.
I couldn't believe my eyes, dude.
You were like, what? And you were just ear grinning. You're like, I just hit the jackpot. Home run.
No, for sure.
Game over. Go back to your tent. We're done here. There's nothing to look at. Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah,
But like the best part about it was it wasn't a regimented thing. It's like Jeep and Mrs. Jeep and Little Jeep, they were climbing mountains left and right. They were doing their own family thing, but they checked in with us to find out what we were doing and when we were doing it, if they could fit it in. I mean, they made it to the dirty prepper giveaway, the classes, and they ran up a mountain, came back down, and they ran up the other mountain with us. So it was like everybody was doing their own thing, but it was like, oh, by the way, at 2:30 we're going to do this if you want to show up. So there was no. There was no itinerary for the gift. It was like get to the mountain, hang out, do whatever you want to do.
Well, luckily, Milkmaid stole it back for me because it was taken from my possession, and I got it back.
Who stole it from you? Milkmaid, and then she gave it back, or did somebody else steal it?
Someone else stole it. I can't remember who. Someone else took it, and she took it back.
The phone charger sucks.
But it worked out real nice. Real nice.
Yeah. Everybody pretty much got what they wanted. I mean, Native and Devout, they did that backwards thing where they were like looking at each other going, yeah, you get this one, I'll get that one, we'll switch back.
Yeah.
Who was it that got the hammer drill?
Oh, the impact drill.
Yeah.
I believe Sophia started with it. And then I can't remember who stole it.
Because Native got the machete. And then nobody, look, here's what blew my mind.
I got the impact back.
Oh, you got the impact. All right. Princess Buttercup got a fucking 5-gallon bucket full of shit. Nobody stole her stuff.
Until the end.
Nobody stole my stuff you gave me.
Yeah, nobody stole that either, did they?
Nope.
But compared to everybody else's shit, my gift was cheesy as fuck. I had like the worst gift there.
Not.
Like the coolest thing in there was the wind-up flashlight and the P38.
Okay, yeah, and I got a live straw, and I got the multi-tool that was purple.
And my son got a fire starter.
Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, that's right. There was like 7 or 8 things in there. I forgot about that.
Yeah, there was a ton of stuff in there. It was cool.
Right.
But yeah,
who ended up with the freeze dry?
Huh?
Who ended up? I brought that. It was like a 72-hour 4-person.
That was that Southern Fried? Did he get that?
Bug Out had the freeze dried for a minute. He also stole Princess Buttercup's bucket. He did a video on it. So
he did.
Princess Buttercup's bucket was stolen. But she did a video on it. Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I was going to say. He put a video out.
Yep.
Well, hell, I'm going to watch it now and figure out who got what.
Well, I think I stole the first aid crap from Bug Out.
Yeah.
So then he went and stole Princess's bucket.
That's right.
Then Princess come and stole the first aid stuff from me.
Right.
And then I ended up being second to last or whatever, and I got the cooking stuff.
And Betty stole the first aid kit back from you.
Yeah. It went around. It was fun. We have to do it every time.
It was fun. That's why I started calling it the Marauder Claus. It was like Santa Claus, but you're stealing shit.
Yeah.
Well, see, I was just sitting there thinking, man, like you walk up there with your AR and shit and be like, I want this fucking gift. You know what I'm saying? And you just take it, and that way, and you tell the Santas, I'm scared of Santa Claus, and I think you're in a clown suit.
That probably wouldn't have been the way to go about things on the top of that mountain.
Right.
What's up, Papa Farm?
Let me see if I can.
I tell you what, guys. I mean, we're sitting here laughing and giggling about all the fun we have, and I'm still getting fucking depressed because I want to get in the car and go back to the mountain right now.
Right, Ghost? Right.
it just don't. It's like, oh, this sucks. That was so much fun. Like I remember just sitting there, I was like on the third row at the campfire the first night, and I'm sitting there, and Native's beside me, and he's looking at me like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "Bro, I'm just taking all this shit in, man."
Yeah,
I mean, we were figuring we get like 12 people, maybe 15. We had like 50 people up
Probably
here.
a great time.
But I mean, can't you see
Yeah.
how? Can't you see how going and doing these meetups, man? It's so easy to build a good network, man. You know, that's what's so cool about it, man.
Because when we first started thinking about it, we're like, what about security and people that we don't want? And then about halfway through it, Native and I were like, just fuck it, bro, let's just go. Let everybody know where we're going. If they want to come, they can come. If they don't. And that weeded out the bullshit.
Right.
I mean, it's like all of you, everybody just come. You want to come? Come. We're camping out up here on the mountain. Come on up.
I'm gonna let y'all see old girl.
Oh, look at her.
This is the reason why we didn't stay.
Oh,
So,
That's Dixie.
that's my baby.
I brought my bodyguards back with me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sweet baby.
Yeah.
Dixie Crystal.
Yeah, her name's Dixie Crystal, like the sugar.
Yep.
I know all about Dixie crystals.
That's my baby.
Let me see if I can get this back fixed, y'all. Jeez.
Naughty. Naughty, Betty and I already have that covered as far as our side.
Yeah.
Are y'all going to look into a service dog for Johnny?
Yeah.
Yes, we will.
Oh my gosh, fix this, baby.
Look. Put this.
A lot of insurance companies will cover that, by the way.
Is that a funnel?
Yeah.
Yes.
He's like, here, stick this funnel here.
We're in the building, man. Come on now. We're trying to make shit happen. There.
I fucking no. It's not gonna fucking work.
Well, then hold the phone.
Randy, hey, hold on a minute. Yin's got a shop rag?
We need a something. Shit.
If Yin's got a shop rag, put it up underneath and kind of fold it up and place something behind it, and it'll
duct tape that motherfucker to the pole.
Right? That's what she said.
Hey, I wonder the tongue thing, you know, when you stick it on a cold pole, you know, a frozen pole.
Yeah.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And it sticks. I wonder. Never mind. I don't want to try it though. Yeah,
y'all gonna see spousal abuse if he slams something down.
Yeah, that's it.
He's got one more again.
That's not safe.
Man, all that stuff in that shop building, you can't find something prop the phone up.
I mean, for real though. He just
Eric, she'd be smart and buy a daggone charger 2 foot longer. It'd sit where I put my phone.
Would you shut up and put your big manties on and quit?
Put your manis on.
Right.
Pull your drawers up, boy.
Who told you?
Right.
High and tight.
Leave me and my damn skibbies out of this.
High and
Settle
tight.
down, Mr. I was
It's
scared
obviously
of
not
Blair
working.
Witch Woods.
Yeah, we're gonna have to turn it. There.
This now see,
Just hold that damn thing.
y'all, I'm telling you, this is entertainment tonight, man. This whole fucking stream has been just awesome entertainment, man. I love you guys, man. I really do.
Should be complaining about 7 seconds about her arm being tired.
From
Well-
smacking him.
I was just.
Hey, get a couple of them oil cans over there and lean that thing up against them oil cans. And place
I mean,
the
for real,
shop
do
rack
something. Fuck.
so it won't slide. You know what I'm saying?
Oh
Put the
my
oil
God.
cans up, put the phone up
All right,
against it.
all right, Backwoods, I got you. Hang on.
God dang.
Let that.
Let me get my box up.
I'll be right back.
Front or back? Which one you want to do? Shit.
God Almighty!
Look at
Look, see,
Yeah,
see.
See,
she
and
got
y'all
a
look
box
good
of,
like that.
of a bunch of wasted ammo. Hey, baby.
I'm waiting for her to elbow him and him just
It'll
go.
be a. Well, hey, listen.
Like,
You're 3'4". You get Donkey Kong on top of the head.
no, her meatball protects that.
That's right. That's my little bam plate, whatever you want to call
I tell you, I forgot all about this.
Oh, we got more ammo and shit.
No,
I
there's
was,
a
I
gun
was
in
thinking,
here.
I was, hey, I was prepping plumber. I
I
was
got something.
Oh God.
prepping plumber. Check it out, man.
Hold on, I dropped something out of the gun that he is taking apart.
Can't be dropping stuff now. It'll get lost in that shop. It'll be gone.
For real, though,
Exactly.
y'all, let me tell you about this shop.
It'll be
I had
gone.
it completely cleaned out one day. I spent like 4 or 5 hours cleaning this whole entire building.
Yeah, and she put everything where I couldn't find it. So then it took me 6 months to get it dirty again, so I knew where shit was.
And that's fine, because I never fucking clean it again.
Hey, Mr. Plumber, check it out, man. Does that thing on the back of Sophia's head not remind you of like that little wheel on the steering wheel, you know, where you can just use one hand and you can that way you got the other hand free for the flaps and such.
I just call her Pebbles. You know, she looks like Pebbles off of Flintstones with the bone through it. Look at my baby.
I wonder if you could take one of them rodeo, you know, little ties and you know.
That's intense. There you go.
And that's what he calls these backwoods handlebars.
Yeah, she went to the daggum whatchamacallit with handlebars.
Right.
I remember telling him leave her handlebars alone. She doesn't feel like having them pulled on right now.
Look, I have to be completely honest, Sophia. I always feel like him pulling on those. So
Yeah, man, this is Private Plumber.
You say G-Mo?
he has big packages to deliver too. So
Ain't got no Audi back seat though.
Hey.
Well, you didn't make that strong for nothing. I should have went and made her drink.
oh God. Yeah, you should have.
What, baby? Do you want to go back home? You want to go back home?
Did you catch it short on your mixed drink?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I didn't make it strong enough.
It ain't high test.
Put some of that low grade in it. Low grade fuel.
Oh, I really didn't make it strong enough.
I told
Put some more rum in that since you're going down there.
Fell into that one.
Hey,
walked right into that one.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Hang on, why all of a sudden do I feel like Jeffrey off of Fresh Prince of Bel-Air?
Well,
you'll get your tip later. Just go.
Is it Jeffrey or Joffrey?
You ain't got any snacky cakes over there to the house?
Tasty cake.
Any what?
Any snacky cakes, like ho-hos and Twinkies and shit.
Hey, we don't eat that gay shit around my house.
He's got a ding dong.
Yeah, we got a ding dong. We got a ding dong that turns into Twinkie after 11 o'clock at night. It's 11:32.
That's that floppy doppy hour.
Oh no! I have ways of fixing floppy doppies.
That's the hour of the doppy.
Y'all should have seen TT1's face when I gave him a jar of that peach butter. You should have seen his face.
I asked her if Georgia Peach was coming. We was gonna make a bet on some things, but you know.
Hell yeah.
You guys missed it. It was fucking
Man,
fabulous.
Mr. Plummer, how about y'all got some sandwich makings up there to the house?
Yeah, I got whatever you need. What you want?
I would like a sandwich, man. Just saying. I'm kind of hungry.
A sandwich?
I mean, yeah, since you're going that way.
The only people I make sandwiches for is if they give me some ass first. So.
Oh.
The fuck you mean? It better be me. Who make my drink?
That might be a backstage conversation there.
Yeah, he's gonna be backstage with you.
Well, I guess I'll sleep on the couch tonight.
Man, y'all got me thinking about a big fat ass tomato sandwich, Duke's mayonnaise, and the salt and pepper.
Oh, Ghost, you should have been here tonight. We have BLTs.
Yes.
Y'all want to go home?
Well, man, I mean, I had fried pork chop sandwiches, man, and they were fucking the bomb.
Oh, that sounds good. Where the hell did Ghost go?
He's gonna have to pour.
There he is.
He's gonna have to pour some transmission fluid in his transmission. It's slipping. That damn Chevrolet transmission slipping on him again.
What the hell happened? Like all the cameras changed places.
Yeah, I know.
That wasn't me.
Like you disappeared and then you come back at the bottom.
I know. Everybody moved.
I think you just want all the women up on top.
That's what I'm saying. All the women are all of a sudden on top and the men are on the bottom.
I mean,
I'm cool with that. I like rocking it from the bottom.
I was gonna say, is that
ain't nothing better than a hip thrust with an attitude. You know what I mean?
This Reverend Plumber's like, well, I mean.
Just reach up and grab them hips and start doing that thrust. I mean, you can run some shit from the bottom. I mean, you can rearrange a couple of lumbar vertebrae from the bottom if you do it right.
Man, I'm just telling you right now, ain't nothing like looking up at a beautiful woman with the naked boobies bouncing in your face, man. Hey, ain't nothing like it. Just straight up.
I like it when you lick your thumb and you stick it in the booty hole and you watch them eyes roll back in her head and you're going, yep, chapter 3, baby, chapter 3. Hang on.
I don't know about all that.
Do some shit.
I am verklempt.
oh my God. And the chat just went south.
I spit my drink out, Virginia. Damn it.
Is that a bun or a joystick? Yeah, either way it works.
I just got the handlebars, so.
Handlebars work.
I can ride my bike with no handlebars.
Ghost, I was thinking.
Hey, that's true.
Bro,
I don't need any training wheels.
You can ride my bike with no handlebars.
Hey, Ghost. I was sitting here thinking, man. I've got an idea that can send you on a whole new level on your channel, man. I like real talk.
Yeah. All right.
Right now, you seriously could pass for a transgender Vanna White.
What the
The way I do the whole.
Yeah, and man, if you started doing like you know, like showing stuff, you know, and things like that, and we can do voiceovers and stuff, and like I'll say things like, go over there and pick that up, and you go over there and you just kind of pick it up, you know, and
yeah.
And,
I tell you
say,
what,
would you like to buy a valve?
I tell you what,
When he's screen printing shirts, he could be like,
yeah, backwoods.
Right.
I will show my stuff if you do the voiceover.
Okay, I will.
My junk, all out, just willy nilly. With you talking about it,
I will.
Backwoods, he's talking about his big package, not his shirts.
Wait, what?
I'm sorry, we're talking about shirts.
Hold on, we need to clarify here.
I'll be like, man, hell, I've had turtle head poking out further than that shit.
Oh my God.
This is the most heterosexual stream I've ever.
Yens want some.
I need a hug right now, Sophia. I need a hug.
Is there anything else I can do for you, Miss Ashley?
Oh yeah, there's stuff you can do.
Oh, there's stuff you can do, boy. There's stuff you can do. Mama got a list. Mama got a list. Mama got a to-do list.
Honeydew.
And he is on the top of that to-do list. Just saying.
Well, then. I told my son.
We were at 4 hours hanging out with you degenerates. 4 hours.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
With me for 4 days on a mountain, and we're at 4 hours. I want to go back.
So I walked in. My son is sitting in there on the couch with his sister watching a movie. And I told him, and Johnny, of course, said, "Hey, tell Ghost to tell Buddy hey from me." And then, so he looks over, and now he wasn't at the meetup or none of that, but he looks over and he says, "Tell Ghost and Native hey." And I told him, I said, I've done told them that the next camp out or the next rendezvous we do, that, I want the guys to actually,
camp out,
bedroll, actual primitive camp out, whoever wants to be involved. That way we could take you camping. And he just smiled so big. He said, "That's what I want to do."
Hell yeah. Nothing but a poncho liner, and an attitude. That's all you need.
Mm-hmm.
Have y'all noticed that we switched cups? Like now he's drinking out of my Yeti and I'm drinking out the cup he had.
Well, he probably spit in that one.
I mean,
or he wanted the weaker drink.
Well, it ain't like it ain't like
trying to get you liquored up.
No,
it ain't like
hang on. Put that down here.
No, do not move the phone. Do not.
He's trying to get you liquored up.
Man, there's all kinds of swapping the body fluids as well.
Oh shit, who we lose?
Why would you care?
I mean that's when we get off the live, when we swap things.
Right.
Yeah, that's a different live stream.
I'm just saying,
when
he said,
"Oh no, she disappeared."
She said people wasn't talking to her, so she left.
No, she said, "Gotta jump. I'll be in chat."
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Well, ain't you just a little Miss Know-It-All?
Do you see the pencil? As a matter of fact, I am.
Oh.
Well, good.
Thank you for the recognition.
Oh my Lord.
That was like the worst comeback ever. Well, good.
No, I'd rather her take care of it than somebody else.
All right, so
that pencil through her head, she looked like
are you serious? We are at the 4 hour mark on a prepper live stream. All right, y'all correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think I've ever been on a live stream for 4 hours and nobody talked politics. All we have talked about is having fun on the mountain.
Exactly.
We don't give shit about that. We talking about mountain trips, man. Come on now.
I know, right? Wasn't that great? Go up there, come back, and then you have to like log in and find out what happened in the world. And nothing really changed. It's all fucked up.
Hey, if we do the whole Uwharrie trip, or I know there's a good state park down near Jeep, that Ebenezer State Park in South Carolina. Yeah. I got some friends that camp down there a lot. But
we were also thinking about Kings Mountain State Park, Ghost.
Yeah, Kings Mountain Battlefield and
Pilot Mountain.
Yeah, South Mountain. South Mountain State Park is nice.
Yeah, but the cool thing is if we do something like Uwharrie, that's like so close we can go every fucking weekend. We can we can clock out on Friday, go hang out for the weekend, and be back to work on Monday and not lose any sleep.
Dude, I'm off on Friday, so I can pick her up from work at 1 o'clock, snatch the kids out of school, and I'll be down there before freaking 5 o'clock.
I know, right?
Up, but
I'm just driving for 2, 3, 4 hours and all that. Uwharrie's like right around the corner.
Yep. But honestly, this is how bad it got, right? So we got back, and I've talked on some of my streams and everything about, me and Miss Plummer, our house is paid for. We hadn't decided whether we're going to use it as a rental property, try to find, more of a homesteading property, a property with land, this, that, and the other. Man, when I got home from the rendezvous, I'm like looking for property where, like, hey, I can host 35 campers.
Yes.
Right.
Like y'all just come there and just stay here.
Yeah.
That's how bad it got, I mean, I was like.
And we were like on Sunday, if we didn't have to go pick him up, we were like, man, we should have drove back up there.
Yeah, if I didn't have to get him, we was gonna come back Sunday. You know, but for
Well, I'm
us,
gonna tell you, Saturday was awesome because everybody came for the day. But
Yeah.
Sunday was honestly the best day, at least in my opinion, out of the whole thing. Because Sunday, you know, everybody was chill, and it was like, let's go climb the mountain. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah.
Sunday was really. Saturday was fun. Saturday was awesome, but like Sunday was like everybody was comfortable. We done all the stuff, and we're just like chilling. It's like we're hanging out. Like, are we gonna climb the mountain or not? Yeah, let's go. Let's go climb the mountain. But yeah, that was like literally. I've said it 1,000 times, but getting to the top of that mountain, that was like the perfect exclamation point to the whole trip. It was like, wow, that was awesome. It was beautiful. It was a beautiful thing, man. The whole weekend was awesome. I'm glad we did it. I'm glad we did it.
Absolutely.
It was beautiful, man. It was awesome.
I've enjoyed listening to y'all talk about it, man.
Dude, it was amazing. There was like 50 people there, bro. It was crazy. It was crazy. There were so many people that you literally could not spend enough time with everybody there. You know what I mean? And feel justified. It's like I wanted to spend so much more time with Miss Betty and Princess and Laura and Liz, but you just literally ran out of time. You're going from person to person trying to hang out and have a conversation and not miss anything. But it's like there's so many other people. It was crazy.
That's like when we were all at Betty's campsite. And I had to leave her campsite early because I was on the live, and I was like, I want to take everybody to see Native and Trip and Tribe and Nisi and blah, blah, blah. You know, I can't just hang out at Betty's as long as I wanted to because I wanted everybody else to see everybody. So
It was crazy. There was so many people and not enough time. And that was nuts. Now, the next time we do it, it'll be a little bit different because we already know everybody. You know, so it'll be a little bit smoother, and you can move around and you can get more out of the time that you have to spend. But it's like if like say Sophia, we've been chatting and canning for over 2 years now. But if she can only hang out for 4 hours, it's like fuck, that's not enough time.
There was lots of things.
And there's 50 other people there that want to talk to you and hang out and this, that, and the other. And it's like there just wasn't enough time. I mean, literally, we could go there. Honestly, I think out of the 50 of us that were there, we could be there for a fucking month and leave and still be pissed that we didn't get to do shit.
Yep.
Literally.
Yep. And Sophia said that 4.5 minutes in the back of an Audi was enough.
4.5 minutes locked away with me is enough for anybody. Me in a closet for 4.5 minutes, I'm done. But yeah, it was awesome, man. It was awesome. That was literally like the best time ever, like in my entire life. That was awesome.
What was some of the most memorable foods that y'all ate?
Banana pudding.
Banana pudding by far.
Like the banana pudding never stood a chance. That shit was gone so fast. Like it was.
Thank y'all. I appreciate it.
But Nikki, like the banana pudding was. The banana pudding, people almost got stabbed for the banana pudding. I mean, it was bad. Nikki made her Texas chili, which was fucking delicious, by the way. I'm not gonna lie, it didn't last long. Princess Buttercup made 2 big ass kettles full of her chili, which was fucking insane.
Hell
After you threw in the sour cream and the cheddar cheese, because she had corn. I asked her for the recipe. She goes, I don't have one. I said, what do you mean you don't have one? She goes, I just make up shit when I
Yes, that's like, my girl. That's what I'm talking about.
I'm like, so you don't. And then she was yelling at me across the campsite when I'm packing all this random shit that she remembered that she put into it, which it was insane. It was delicious.
I love cooking that way, brother. I do. I just make shit up, man. Man. Yeah,
the Boston butts that the plumbers brought was insanely good. I mean, fuck, man. Even the hot dogs and even the fucking hot dogs on the fire that were crispy and burnt were like the most delicious hot dogs you ever ate.
Native's hamburgers were good as shit.
Oh
too.
yeah, native grilled the shit out of them hamburgers now.
Yeah, bro, that was like some legit fucking grain fed or grass fed, legit hardcore beef. And
It was
but like
good.
you literally you could have took a piece of cheese, put it on some bread, and toasted it and made a grilled cheese, and it was the best grilled cheese you ever had in your life because
Ghost
you
was
were in
really
a
liking
spot.
the meat.
Oh yeah, you were in a spot
Yeah.
where everything was
He
just
has
awesome.
he has been hanging off the meat a lot, hasn't he?
Absolutely.
Or should I say on the meat?
Those were the most delicious hot dogs.
I'm a fucking meat eater, bro. I eat the meat.
Hey,
Not
my
your meat.
bacon ranch pasta was pretty good.
Yeah.
I think when we do it the next go round, I've got one of the tripod deals where you hang the chains down.
Yep.
I think we need to try to smoke some ribs and kielbasa over open flame.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And smoke them vertical.
Man, get that crisp on the outside of it, son. Ooh.
Yeah. And if I'm there for more than just a day, then that's feasible.
I'll be making all kinds of shit. I'm just saying, if I'm there for over a day, I'm gonna be making all kinds of shit.
Man, I like me, boy. Yeah, get that crisp, boy.
Boy, y'all need to reach out to Miss Betty and get y'all one of these because this is some comfortable shit right here.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, it is a very nice looking beanie, but I'm gonna tell you, man, you could pass for a transgender Vanna White, man. I'm just saying.
Well,
you got the red one.
It's allowed these days, man.
We're not going to get into the beanie situation because somebody's got a beanie that I sent them all the way to the damn middle of nowhere, this, that, and the other, and I ain't never seen him wear it. So
I actually have wore that, and I'm gonna tell you something, man. I am so don't want to mess that up, man. I don't want to get it nasty. And
dude, at the convenience store by my house, they have backwoods. All the cigars, the marijuana roll, everything says backwoods on it. By my house. Yeah.
Backwoods. Check this out.
Oh, look at Sophia. She got her beanie.
I feel like a little Amish gal.
Oh, nice. I like that.
Nice.
I've got an ashtray. Hutch sent me that. Hutch got me that. It looks like a shotgun shell.
Hell yeah.
It's an ashtray. Lights up and shit.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Oh.
You high class ready?
Yeah. He high class.
I'm saying, man, I've had this for some months now, and look, I've never used it because it's special to me, man. Just like that beanie, I don't want to mess it up, man. I'm like all over the place, man. I'll stick my head under the car hood with a tie on and shit. I don't give a fuck, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But shit that's special to me, man, I kind of cherish it, you know what I'm saying?
Did you wash your hands before handling that stuff?
Dude, we still got 45 people in here watching us. Actually.
Hell yeah. You know why? Because 43 of them was at the damn
peppermint
rendezvous.
Dude, that shit's gonna take off, man. We're gonna do it in the spring and the fall every year. Now, my fucked up problem is now I got to come up with a different design for the T-shirt every time we fucking do it.
Well, Tribe kept asking.
You got to do a fuck around and find out.
Yeah.
T-shirt next go round. Got to.
But Tribe kept asking. He's like, "Well, how many people's in your live? How many people's in your live?" And I was like, 7 or 10 or whatever. And I'm like, dude, everybody's here.
Yeah. Yeah, like nobody has cell phone service. They're all here.
What do you expect?
They're all here. I remember hearing you say that. You're like, no, I've only got 12, 15, but then again, there's everybody's here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
because mine and her channel are tiny,
Mine's really tiny. I finally broke 200. I was like, holy shit.
Here's the messed up thing. I was going strong on YouTube for the first year or so, and then I took like 8 months off and didn't do shit.
Yeah, I know. Went MIA.
And then I came back to YouTube, start doing stuff. As soon as I came back, I started losing subs.
Really?
Like ever since I came back, like my subs are going down. And I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah.
Well, see, my thing is I am an acquired taste. Ask anybody, you know, at work and personal life, you know, my circle of friends, so on and so forth. But I made myself a promise because of another YouTube channel that I was highly involved in the startup of, and pushing and sharing and this. And in fact, I was a moderator at the very beginning of it. And I watched that channel grow, you know, from, I think I was like its 300 subscriber up to, I think now they're like 25,000. And I mean, I pushed and pushed and pushed and shared out social media, this, that, and the other. But then there was a lot of drama went on, right? And so when I started doing videos, because there was people in the chats asking me about doing videos, the one thing that I promised myself was, I'm not going to change, and I'm not going to sugarcoat shit. I'm not going to step around X, Y, and Z on how I feel.
We're not going to tiptoe around shit.
Either they like me or they don't. So I've got like 420 some that like me, and that's all I care about. You know, I mean, honestly, you know, if it grows, it grows. If it don't, it don't. If it becomes a waste of my time, then it's a waste of my time. I can get people's cell phone numbers and emails, and I can continue on with my life with or without YouTube.
Y'all know me. Like, I'm just who I am. Like, if I don't like you, then I ain't going to fucking talk to you or whatever. Like, I don't like you.
Right.
Well, I do like, Mr. Plummer, that you make them like 20, 25-minute videos, because a lot of times, man, I'm doing shit and I don't like them little short videos, them little 2-minute videos, because you know, I'm always fucking with my phone trying to get a playlist going and all this, where you know, when someone talks, man, I can just hit that button and man, it gives me 25 minutes and then a 30-minute one, you know, and a 2-hour stream or something, you know. I listen to, I watched all your videos, man. I enjoy just listening to you talk, man, you know, because you be talking about real shit, and that's what I like, you know.
And that's one thing I love about what Hutch is doing with his radio show. Dude.
Oh, yeah.
Like last night, he was on fucking blast. Like, I'll go back through the menu and I'll click on Hutch's stream and I'll just be doing something for 2 fucking hours with nothing but attitude music. Because, look, I'm not a big music guy. I'm a big attitude music guy. You know what I mean?
Right.
So it's like, if it's like his shit that he plays is like just energy. Like last night, his apocalyptic radio last night was insane. Like,
yeah.
If you didn't watch it last night, you should go watch it. It was awesome.
And the commercial thing was awesome.
Yeah.
When we first started talking about that, I was like, he hit me up and he's like, man, I need you to make me some commercials, you know, just some little talk or whatever. And I was like, so I was actually in Walmart with my wife. We were getting some supplies and stuff. And I said, I was like, so I made a little quick voice recording. And Hutch, being Hutch, you know, he's my brother, and that's what I want. That's why I like him so much. He's like, man, what was that bullshit? You can do better than that. You know,
that's why I haven't sent him anything yet. I'm like, fuck. As soon as I send it to him, he's gonna be like, that's some bitch shit. You can do better than that. Fuck.
Yeah, he did. He bust me out right off the bat. So I was like, man, I'm in Walmart. Let me get home and shit, and let me sit down. And so I made up, man. I ended up sending him, I think, like 7 or 8 commercials. I don't know how many of them he played, because I had that lightning storm come through, and I didn't get to see all of his apocalyptic radio.
Right.
Good, man. Last night, Dude, last night was on point. 5-finger death punch. I mean, he was hitting fucking hard. It was good.
Five Finger is like one of my top favorites.
That's my favorite band. 5-finger death punch. That's my shit.
By
That's
far.
my jam. That's my jam.
Shit.
What I noticed with the whole YouTube bullshit, right? Because my brother's daughter is like big into video editing, computer shit, this, that, and the other, right? So with him, he has a YouTube page about his farm, and I've shared that out. He has a YouTube page about his prepper community, you know, and I've shared that out.
Actually, the one that edited the chicken processing video we shared out.
Yeah, the chicken processing video and everything else. But what he told me literally is, because he's a numbers guy, you know, I'm sorry, but business is numbers. And so he was looking at YouTube and this, that, and the other, and he realized that all these videos with the editing and the this and the catchy thumbnails and all this, that, and the other didn't do any better than the videos that he done driving down the road in his truck with the phone sitting on the dash. Right. You know, hey, I wanted to come to y'all and tell y'all this, and this.
Like his videos, he does.
Yeah. And so when he told me that like, as far as algorithmic wise, because, you know, we talk about pretty much the same stuff, different aspects, but pretty much same stuff. But when he told me that all the fancy editing and this and that and the other really didn't help anything as far as the analytics.
It don't.
And so then I'm like, screw it. If I can't just hit record on my phone and, you know, talk about a video and post it out there, then that's all I'm going to do. I'm sorry. I love my YouTube people and everything. And I love the people that are subscribed to my channel. But if I have to go into like another full-time job to do X, Y, and Z, I just ain't going to do it. You know, I'm sorry. I already work 40 hours a week and take care of my house and her mama and grandma's house. And
well, it's one of them deals. Once you start learning editing, and you know, I'll be driving down the road and I'll be thinking, man, I remember this one part in that app, you know, and this one song, and man, I could do this, and it's fun, man. For me, like I love editing.
Yeah,
I love it.
Fun. Yeah.
Some of your videos are badass. Not gonna lie.
I like to make shit hit with the beat, and you know, like I'll go in there and just take out a second out of a video. You know what I'm saying? Just a second, like 1 second out of it, just to make it hit just right. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, it's I love it, man. And you know,
see, I'm like Prep and Plumber. I hit record, right, and then I hit upload, and I'm like, you get what you fucking get. You know what I mean?
It would probably be me doing the editing, honestly.
I'm not gonna lie. Now you talking to somebody that in the skilled trades is an expert in 5 trades, but ain't not a damn one of them got to do with an iPad or a cell phone. I mean, like I come up through the Nextel generation. You know what I mean? Like,
me too. Yeah.
You know,
I remember bag phones, man.
I mean,
you come up through the Blair Witch Woods.
Yeah, I mean, I remember when AOL took you 13 minutes and a bologna sandwich to get connected to the internet. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And
waiting on them porn downloads was gold.
Listen, I am to the point to where, like, I know enough to get by and to do my job, but as far as learning anything else on a computer, I don't care if I ever see a computer. You know, I mean, the little thing that rolls around in my pocket, that's about, why is your hand where it's at?
You know, what?
Was that a giggle snort?
Yes. Oh, yes, it was.
That was a gort.
Yeah. Peppa Pig done showed up.
What the fuck?
Oh my God.
She was giving me a reach around on the live. Come on now.
Well,
You're frisky. Nobody can see nothing. Now we know because you had to open your mouth. Nobody would have known nothing.
She is distracting me while I was trying to talk.
Dick strapped
Again.
Are you getting distracted?
You're getting distracted.
God dang.
He had to leave.
Gotcha.
Like,
He got distracted. Okay.
Well,
Okay.
Well, anyway, about the computer stuff, I don't do any of my editing on a computer. I ain't smart enough for that, man. I tried it and I fucked everything up. And I was like, screw this, and I just deleted that. I do all mine on my phone. It's a lot easier.
Honestly, I've thought about talking to Native, you, Hutch, a couple others about doing some
Tribe is like the master.
Yeah, Tribe's got some good shit. You know, but honestly, it boils down to how much time am I willing to involve, because you know we've got a running farm, we've got a plumbing company, we've got her job, we've got kids, we've got this. If it goes much further past, hey, this is what I got to say on my phone, then I'm putting too much effort into it because I got 37,000 other things I need to be fucking doing.
Yeah, I'll tell you straight up, man. Some of them videos has taken me 6, 7, 8 hours, man. Like seriously.
Exactly. And see, I'm like I said, I love all my subscribers. I love everybody that pays me any attention. Even though my old lady don't pay me no attention until we're on a live stream. But anyway.
She was paying you some good,
it was a joke.
Attention.
But the reality of it is like I cannot devote 8 hours of my time to making a video. You know, I just can't. You know, between X, Y, and Z and stuff I have going on, you know, I mean,
I'm needy.
Yeah, but you also though, I mean, you said you enjoyed more just putting the phone up there and talking to the phone, man. And I mean that's cool, and that's your style. And I mean I enjoy the shit out of it. I listen to all your videos, man. I like listening to you talk about the shit, man. You got, you know, you always got, you know, real talk and good points and shit, you know. And there's been several things, man, that you've said, and I've been sitting there like, man, I was thinking just kind of opposite the other day, and but wait, he put it like this, and well, I could see this, you know, and kind of changed my mind on. But you know, I mean, people do, and I mean that's why we make the videos, you know, and just you know, you just talk, and maybe you say something that helps someone or changes their mind or whatever, you know.
Exactly, you know, it's like part of your videos, you know. I don't think that the prepper community is a squared in box of this is the only way we think. I think we're all thinkers, and we all pay attention to this and we pay attention to that, and we watch this and we watch that, and we try to deduce for ourselves, you know. And the difference is I can sit here and I can have a completely different opinion than Ghost or Sophia or Backwoods or anybody else that throws up on this panel. But I do not dismiss them as their opinion is not valid, their point is not valid, so on and so forth. So we take, instead of just our opinion, we take the opinions of 20 other people.
Right.
and we start deducing to our intellect
Well,
of where we go. You know,
that reach around worked. Look at the camera.
You start using them big words. Plumber, you start using them big words, you're gonna
He's
freak
got
everybody
splooge on his
out.
camera, y'all. Look.
What the heck is that?
That reach around work.
Hey.
You see that? A splooge on the camera, man.
It looks like a skull.
Yeah, what is that?
All right.
She coughed.
He wiped it off.
Anyway, but
nut rag to the rescue.
Yeah, you know, sometimes you got to yank a T-shirt out of the dresser drawer. You know, it just is what it is. But I think that's what's
handy.
I think that's what's great about the prepper community, because like we've all been on War Game Wednesday. We have all been in, tribes panel shows back in the day. And
there you go.
And we literally take all the information and we absorb it. And we come up with our own conclusion of where we think things are going and this and that and the other. But just because the way I think things are going might not be the way Backwoods thinks things are going, because he's halfway across the country. You know what I mean? But none of us are dismissive and, well, my way of thinking is the only way of thinking. You know what I mean? Like we're all open-minded to pretty much anything.
There's a mutual level of respect that's already been established before we even met face to face or anything like that.
I went on War Game Wednesdays, and this dude right up here in the one with his head sticking up above over there.
Did he kill you?
I went the hell off.
He made a video about me the next day, man. I was damn. Yeah. And I respected that. I was like, all right, and so I made a video in response. I was like, look, and
well, I mean,
honestly, that's what got mine and Backwoods mutual respect, is because I disagree. He disagreed with me, but we have enough mutual respect to, okay, we can agree to disagree, but there you go. And that doesn't mean we're not friends. That don't mean that, I don't love him or nothing else. It means that on certain aspects, we just agree to disagree.
To be honest, like opinions are like assholes. Everybody has one. So,
but I got to tell you, no offense, Mr. Prepper Plumber, but I would love to have got to walk up and hug him, even if my head was all stuck in his titties. You know what I'm saying? Because he's that tall. I'm short. I'm just like a little bit taller than Sophia.
Oh no, I'd have picked you up and spun you around like you was my daggone prom queen.
Hell yeah!
I'm telling you what, son.
I had a couple of people mention to me when I was first putting out videos, and they're like, Ghost, instead of doing your, like, if you notice any of my earlier videos when I'm talking about canning or anything else, I don't put thumbnails out saying this is the best way you should do this. This is how you do it. I say, this is how I do this. This is how I do it. I'm not telling you how you should do it. I'm showing you how I do it.
Yeah,
right?
Back when the whole,
you know what I mean?
The aquaponics videos and stuff.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't tell people how to do it. I just show people how I do it, and I explain this is how it works for me, and it works really, really well. If you choose to do that, that's on you. But I'm not going to tell you the best way to dry can food or the best way to can food, pressure can food. I'm just going to show you how I do it.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's one thing I always made a promise that I wasn't going to do that. Emergency, warning, alert.
Thank God. That gets old.
Man, I deleted all them channels. I don't even listen to them folks no more, man.
No, it gets old. Like it's the same shit over and over.
And here's what really gets me: everything is an emergency and alert, but it's scheduled for tomorrow or
yeah,
hours later,
3
and
days
it's like,
ago. Yeah,
it's like, what the fuck, man?
And it gets people so wound up though, like legit, it gets people's like anxiety, it gets them on edge, and it's like it's totally unnecessary.
Yep.
All right, now I watch Bear Independent on his like grindstone videos, his disaster relief videos.
Yeah.
But Bear don't really put like emergency alert and shit. He just
No.
Bear's just legit, you know.
He don't. And I've actually emailed him and talked to him over a couple X, Y, and Z's. But anyway, he made a comment the other day in one of his videos of, I forgot exactly how he put it, but if that's what you watch, that's what you see.
Right.
So if you're watching nothing but emergency EMP, shit's going down, blah, blah, blah. Or, I mean, even on the opposite end of the spectrum, the CBDC, the federal dollar, the housing market, then that's what you're going to look for. You know what I mean? Like you're literally muscle memorying your mind.
Well, my point on it is that if you haven't figured out by now that the fucking dollar is going to crash soon, then I don't
There's no fucking point. Like you should know this.
Right, but and I don't mind to talk about stuff that is going on, but it's not an emergency, it's not an alert. I mean, you should have figured this out by now. We've been doing this shit, telling everybody for 2 fucking years and more that this shit is happening. It's coming, it's happening, and we're right at the cusp of it. And now the thing that does interest me, the thing that I do want to always stay on top of is what's going on with these nuclear powers. And like today, North Korea is sending 500,000 troops to the Ukraine border to fight for Russia. 500,000 troops. That's today. Look it up. And China.
Naughty Heathen just put a good comment in chat. Said, "Oh, we done got into politics that quick."
No,
damn, son.
We went from happy on the mountain to politics like that, and nobody noticed. Heathen's all over that shit.
But it's not. But for me, the political side of it is not what concerns me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I could care less about who's saying what and who does this and this person voted for that. I could care less.
Here's my take on it. I just don't give a shit because nothing I do, nothing I say is going to change what's going on. Nobody at 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue is calling me and asking my opinion about their
exactly.
We have no control over what they're doing. So are we going to live our life in fear? Or are we going to just live our life and just, that's what we do. We're preppers. I'm gonna roll with it.
And so where I was going with that is that it's not that, I'm more about, that's why I was telling y'all earlier, that I enjoyed tonight, man, because y'all brought me to a really happy place, because the war shit is the only thing that really concerns me. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Like the all the other bullshit, it's like it's gonna fucking happen. Fuck it. Who cares? You know what I mean?
Turning out.
Look who's in the chat, y'all.
Oh Lord. Hey, how's that Ford doing?
Southern Fried, my man, the hero.
You know what? And somebody made this point to me many years ago, because if y'all don't really know, like as far as the prepping, the homesteading and everything else, like we've been involved in that since Y2K. All right. So Y2K, I was in high school. My dad literally told me to skip school for 2 days and go out and buy as much ammo as I could find.
Get
Like,
it
literally. Yeah, he's pissed. That's my yellow golden retriever. that cat, I'm sorry, I've never been a cat person. Never in my life.
That's an angry
In fact, my grandpa used to pay us to kill barn cats, literally. So I've never been a cat person. Nobody's ever had cats in my family whatsoever. So we got this cat, and it was pregnant, and it had that cat. And that cat, when it was a baby, would come sleep on my chest while I'm sitting on my couch. That cat thinks he's a dog. All right. I open the back door to let the dogs out. The cat goes out with them, goes and uses the bathroom and comes back in with the dogs. Literally, that cat thinks he's a dog. So I'm good with that cat. That cat is actually pretty cool. But where I was going is if you look back in the Civil War days, like people literally 75 miles from where I'm at here had no idea there was a battle going on here except through, horseback telegram, this, that, and the other, but it didn't affect them.
Right.
And he said, you need to think about that in like the SHTF situation, like when it affects you is when it becomes a problem. But, I mean, if they EMP New York City, chances are it's not going to affect us, because we're so far away, or, until there's a land invasion and there's masses floating around and X, Y, and Z, how much stake do you give it? Honestly, until it literally affects your daily life.
Sorry, y'all. That door's creaking. The wind's picking up.
Yeah.
So, it affects you directly, but it does indirectly.
Wait, who hopped up here with us? Scotty?
Well, I completely agree with the whole indirectly thing, but you do you prepare and do X, Y, and Z for certain situations. I mean, if our grid goes down tomorrow, we're good for at least 30 days. If food supplies tighten up, so on and so forth, I have over a year's worth of food
We
sitting
have
here.
about 2 years, so we're good as far as like the food goes.
Okay, how about I was like 30 days.
We were on the mountain for 4 days with no grid, and we had a fucking blast.
Yeah, I mean, like, honestly, I mean, like I say, I've been doing this a long time. And, we raise between 1 pig, 1 cow, and our broiler chickens that we help pay for the feed and this, that, and the other on.
Oh my God.
Like we literally raise enough meat to cover us for a year to eat meat every other day. And honestly, that's all you need.
Because we're about to do another chicken processing thing, and it's probably going to be about 90 chickens.
Yeah.
90. Wow.
Yeah.
And
the last chicken processing we done last year was 75.
75 chickens.
Something like that.
I'm starting my garden at the end next weekend.
Yeah.
I'm starting my garden this weekend.
I'm planting everything. I've got there's a local grower here that does all the starts, and I've had like super good luck out of them, and so I'm gonna go and buy all the starts from him. That most of them, like some of the tomato plants, they're pretty good size already. And
And
I
that's
looked
good.
at,
You need to get them that way for sure.
well, I looked at them today, and you know, I ain't got the room in my shop right now, and you know, the setup to be doing starts and all this. I damn sure ain't got room in my house, and so
Yeah.
you know, but yeah,
Well,
I'm starting my garden next weekend. I'm planting shit next week. I'm putting it
Dude,
in.
I was so sad because like last year I tried to do Cherokee purple tomatoes, which is my absolute favorite,
Want to do those?
and they didn't grow for shit.
no,
And we tried every
Did Jen,
tomato fertilizer, we tried eggshells, we tried calcium, we
but
tried.
hey,
Wrap it.
when you try it again, and when you put it in the ground, go get one of them fresh egg. Oh,
What?
go get one of them fresh eggs from your chickens,
Yeah.
and crack it. Don't bust it open. Just crack it on the top. Just and dig a hole down about 10, 11 inches.
Yeah.
Strip that fucking plant, that tomato plant, all the way to the very top deal. And
Okay.
then put that egg down in there and plant that tomato plant down
Let
in
it
there,
heat.
right on top
Yes.
of it, where you've only got about this much sticking out of the ground. And
Okay.
take you a little bit of mulch, just a little bit of mulch, just a little bigger around than the tomato plant, and put that down right underneath it, and it'll hold moisture right there. You know what I'm saying? Just around the plant, and it'll also keep the dirt from getting up on them little leaves, because you've stressed that plant out, you know, by cutting it all up. But all
Yeah.
them little hairs are roots, and
Yep.
so if you'll bury it down 10 or 12 inches deep, and put that cracked egg down in there first. It's got to be a fresh out the
That's
ash.
That's
You
a
know
good
what I'm
idea. I didn't think about that. I'm gonna
It
definitely
worked.
try that.
Yeah. Well,
We even used, like, when we done the chicken process, and we don't waste any part of it. Like, the only part of the chicken that's wasted is the feathers, because we use like the heads and all this. We'll freeze dry the heads, freeze dry the feet, and give them to the dogs or the
Right.
pigs or whatever. And like the blood we use on the garden.
Yes.
Right.
So
for nitrogen.
yeah, for that.
Well, the problem we have
I've
with the
worked in a
Cherokee
Tyson
purples.
plant.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, but
go ahead.
The problem we have with the Cherokee purples is there was a shortage of them here.
Mhm.
Like our normal local nurseries that we get stuff from, starts and everything else, didn't have any.
I mean, we
So-
played hell just trying to get. Well, how many plants did we get? Like 4, maybe.
Yeah, so
We played hell just to get those 4.
the only 4 I found were at a hardware. They were in bad shape when I found them,
Yeah.
and I tried planting them and this, that, and the other,
I mean,
and
we babied them, and
they just didn't work. You know, I mean, they literally didn't. We had tons of tomatoes, tons of squash, zucchini, everything else, but the Cherokee purples, you know, they just didn't do.
I didn't even
On
get
the tomatoes,
One.
on the tomato plant, like seriously, even if it's kind of down looking, you know, when you get it, go ahead and get it and strip everything off of it, because, and except for the very main stem, the very two, you know, the very
right.
and plant that thing. And what'll happen is that plant now no longer is still sending nutrition to try to repair all them extra you know, limbs and stuff, the bad stuff. And so you plant that down in there, and now it's got all them fresh nutrients, and them roots, man, will take off, man. Like
That's a great idea. I didn't even think about that.
Plus, too, you can take a tomato plant and it'll be 2 feet tall, strip down all the limbs, and you can lay that plant down flat and curve the top up and bury it all. All them hairs turn into roots.
Mm.
Like, any part of a tomato
Oh, I
plant that
didn't
hits
know
the
that.
ground will start growing roots. Like any part that hits the ground. But you don't want any limbs touching the ground, because you get that root rot and all that crazy shit. But
That's one thing we have with the kind of the tomatoes we have. We did get root rot from that. Now our like cherry tomatoes, them motherfuckers, like, we threw out seeds and then they're just popping up everywhere.
Hey, let me tell you this.
Badass. But like the Cherokee purple, one thing you might think about too is a lot of people that did, because the Cherokee purple is just now getting popular. And if you don't get actual heirloom seeds, Cherokee purple, a lot of people are selling Cherokee purple seeds that aren't Cherokee purple because they grew them in a garden with other tomatoes, and those fucking things cross pollinate.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey,
well,
hey, let me tell y'all this seriously. What I did, so I had an indeterminate and a determinate plant, and I'm gonna tell you, man, both of them, the way I done it, you know, and kept snipping off limbs and stuff, and I always, once that thing got up about 12 or 13 inches high, I maintained that distance between the ground and the very first limb, about 12 inches, you know.
I try to keep a foot
good air. Yeah. And
Yeah.
so what I did, I had one limb that come off, and it went down and touched the ground. So what I did was stripped all the leaves, and I took some nails and put it in a bucket of water for a couple of days, and just let them, you know, start to rust up. And then I stuck them nails around that part of the plant. You know what I'm saying? Where because I stripped all the leaves back from where it was touching, you know, from that deal, and stuck them nails on each side of it. Man, that son of a bitch, that particular limb growed the biggest tomato I had, man, and it was like this big around, dude. It was huge.
Nice.
It took up my whole hand. It was the biggest tomato I ever growed.
Well, another
where do y'all
thing
get
that people don't.
heirloom seeds from?
Well, when we can find them, I mean, the Cherokee purples are like hard as shit to find around here.
Yeah, they have taken off around here.
I mean, like bulk
I got some. I got a nursery here that has some. I'll get you guys some seeds. I have a few seeds. But
that'd be great.
Another thing to do with your tomatoes, companion planting helps tomatoes big time. So keep a foot from your lowest limb to the ground and plant peppers. Peppers and tomatoes grow great together.
Well, see, we did that. We done the tomatoes and the peppers. We done like, what was it, baby? Like 2 tomatoes and then a pepper, or a tomato and a pepper. Like we done that, and they just didn't. But like we said, like the starters we got kind of looked like shit to begin with because it was all we could find.
Yeah, I mean, I had buckets of Better Boys, Bigger Boys, beef steaks. I had buckets of cherry tomatoes. The Cherokee purples didn't do good. I blame that on the starters. Plus, a lot of people don't realize that with heirloom seeds, you don't get the production. All right. Yeah. So this is the same thing with anything in the world. If you're planting for quality, the quality of the product takes more nutrients.
Right.
Heirloom variety, whether it be, you know, Trucker's Favorite, roasting corn, or Cherokee purples, or whatever, they do not produce as many tomatoes as other things, you know, as hybrids and genetically modified X, Y, and Z. They just don't produce as much. It's like the same thing with chickens. You know, you can get a old world meat chicken, and it takes you 13, 14 weeks to get that chicken up to size. You go get you some Freedom Rangers or some Cornish Cross, 8 weeks you're ready to slaughter because they're genetically changed. You know, they're bred.
Hey, real quick,
they're gonna die. I mean, they'll get too hot, their body temperature.
Right. Well, Papa's Farms, and that was kind of the point I was trying to make earlier on the tomatoes. No matter what kind they are, if your leaves are getting, if they're touching the ground, or they're real close to the ground and they're getting the dirt splashed up on the bottom side, you will get blight real bad, and it will sicken your plant. It will lessen your harvest. So that's why I say always maintain. And if you do get one that strays off and wants to grow to the ground, if you'll take and let it grow to the ground and strip all the leaves off of it, and except for the two end, you know what I'm saying, and let it hit that ground, it'll grow and it'll turn around and come straight back up.
Yep.
Yeah, and one thing that we
just make sure you
use,
don't have the leaves touching the ground. You know what I'm saying? Strip them off.
yeah.
Yeah.
So you gotta have
We
one of those
use that,
little fence type cylinder things. Let them.
Yeah, I've got
I've
got hog wire on the back of mine. I've
yeah.
got T-post stuck up and then hog wire, and I just take.
Okay.
I buy them pool noodles from Walmart, you know, and I stick it on that hog wire, and I let my tomatoes ride over that piece of pool noodle, because man, you can buy them long ass pool noodles for cheap.
You can buy them at the Dollar Tree.
Yeah, Dollar General. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And just take them and put them, you know, cut the little pieces off in the hog wire, you know what I'm saying, and just put them pieces in there and let that limb. That way, it doesn't ride against that metal and damage your plant.
Yeah, we use the cattle wire. But what I was going to tell you is we do use that black gold organic compost.
Mm-hmm.
That stuff is fucking amazing. Like, y'all are about to see that. There's my kitty.
You think that shit good? Get you some rabbit manure.
Oh yeah.
What?
Well,
we got a
That's
shit
what I would
ton
like
of,
to learn more about is rabbits. I don't know anything about rabbits, and that's definitely something I want to get into.
The one thing about rabbit manure that we've learned over many years of raising rabbits is you have to cure their manure for a year, because if you put it,
no. Listen, hold on. I was fixing to bring this up also about chicken poop, and people have said that, and I watched my great grandmother put chicken poop on the garden and about a week or two early, and mix it all in real good, and about 2 weeks later she would take and plant everything, and my we called her Nanny. My nanny has some of the best looking gardens. We ate fresh vegetables all the time, man. She canned and all that stuff. And I do that. I've been doing that for years and years. And some of y'all have seen the stuff I've grown. And
yeah,
I'll next weekend, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go out there, because I've kind of figured out, you know, how much I need, and I'm going to go straight out there in my chicken pen, and I'm going to scoop up the dirt out of there, the chicken shit, the hay, all the stuff that's been put in there, and I'm going to stick it right in my garden. I'm going to till it in real good, mix it up real good. I'm going to wait 2 or 3 days, and then I'm going to plant my shit in there. I do that every year. And
wait, what do you mean by cure?
When I had rabbits,
what do you mean by
cure? The same thing.
What do you mean by cure? I'm kind of confused on that.
The only thing that I knew really burnt was we tried putting rabbit manure on leafy greens, collards, and squash and zucchini plants.
Mm-hmm.
And it was not cured rabbit manure. You know, that we had kids scoop it up, go put it around the plants, blah, blah, blah. And it actually burnt the plants. You know, I'm just speaking from experience. I mean, I've seen it with my eyes.
What I'm saying, was it rabbit manure from underneath the cage that they had urinated on? That was probably
that was the problem.
That's the problem.
That was the problem.
That's the problem.
You need to separate.
Yep.
I usually will rinse it off. I'll hose it down real good before I put it in the pot. If you hose that urine off, then you won't get a burn issue.
Well, see, what I thought about was scooping the rabbit manure up, putting it in a 55-gallon drum, rinsing it all, dumping the water, rinsing it again, and making compost tea with it. Yep. That was my suggestion.
Right.
But I got overrode on that at the farm, because I'm not there to deal with the rabbits. So, you know, but
if you can figure a way to separate the manure from the urine, you won't have that issue.
Yep,
Yeah.
the urine is what's burning it up, because I had rabbits here at one time, and I would scoop it and I would wash it and then put it in. I just throughout the summer, man, I'd go over there and just scoop up 2 or 3 scoops and take and wash it off with the water hose real good, and just freaking sling it, just the pellets, just sling it right off in the garden, just watch it. And
see, that was the problem, is they took it straight from under rabbit pens with the urine, put it on it. The urea burnt the plants and this and that and the other. So then they went to go pile it up for a year, let it get rained on for a year, then we'll use it, But I was wanting to do the whole compost tea, I mean, I'm a plumber. We can pump it. We can do whatever we got to do,
Well,
you can do that with rabbit manure, but like chicken manure and stuff like that, because I mean, I'm not positive, but I'm pretty sure chickens piss and shit out of the same hole, so it's like the same stuff. That's where
you've never studied the anatomy of a chicken?
No, I studied how that motherfucker looks on the plate.
It's a combination, yeah.
Doesn't chicken poop and pee?
They have 2 holes. I've gutted enough chickens to know they have 2 holes.
What you mean? Go sell my homemade breaded chicken tenders, and he was like, "I'll take a plate to go."
Hey, as long as it's cooked, I'm good.
Well, the whole thing about
chicken
it is,
feces and piss have salmonella in it, or is that just the meat?
That's a matter of perspective. Some people say it does, so they let it cure. And some people, just like Backwoods said, for generations in his family, it goes from the coop or whatever the run straight into the garden, no problems.
All I know
don't eat nothing out of North Carolina, because they spread.
But we don't. But what I'm saying is you've got to know the mixture. You can't. I mean, and it's like that with manure. Period.
You don't overload.
You can't. If you put too much on it, you're gonna burn your shit up. So that's why I say I only take like a couple of shovelfuls. You know what I'm saying? A couple of just regular square shovel, and I take and scoop some up and put it in there, and then I just till it all around and mix it all up real good. Mix the dirt, and it'll refresh the old dirt that's in there. And then I pour a little bit of fresh soil, some like Miracle Grow or some shit, you know what I'm saying? Some of that kind of stuff. Pour a little bit on top of there, and then I mix it in again. Dude, I'm telling you, we've been doing that for, my great grandma was doing that. And
good idea.
That may be why I had such success with the rabbit manure last year, because I don't till. I dig a hole big enough for the plant, put it in the ground, because I don't want to kill the worms and the good bacteria. I dig a hole big enough for the plant, and then I'll put the rabbit manure around the plant, around the root radius. I'll let the rain bring the good shit down to the roots.
Yeah.
I used to be a till farmer, but I did a lot of research, and I'm like, the whole tilling, like fucking up the dirt, like fucks up a lot of your shit. I mean, I've got all raised. I've got all raised beds though. Okay, that's different.
Yeah,
we'll see.
Okay.
I like doing the raised beds, man. They're so much better. You don't have to. I mean, it just
I spent like so many hours making raised beds last year. Like
but I'm going to direct sow some into the soil this year, because like my corn didn't do well in the raised beds, but my concern is the clay content in my soil is like nothing I've ever seen in my life, you guys. Like, and it's legit clay.
Yeah,
I've got holes dug out there,
Pennsylvania.
and I took out the clay, and I wanted to see if it was true clay. So I got it wet and I started molding it, and I let it just air dry to see if it would crack, crumble. It won't. Like, it's like clay.
Yeah.
Yeah. You gotta feel that shit.
Up there in Pennsylvania too, when I worked for the gas field, the company I worked for was starting in Pennsylvania, and they were getting stuff out of the ground that you could put straight into a diesel truck and it would burn clean and run.
I believe it.
Yeah.
I believe it backwards.
Like it was, yeah, it was
Yeah,
crazy.
I believe it.
But yeah,
Well,
just remember this: if you're gonna do the fresh manure like that, just don't overdo. Just a couple of scoops. Put it in there, in your raised beds and till it around real good. And I'm telling you,
How many scoops per an area, though? I mean, I
well,
don't know
like
how
I've
big
got,
your garden area is.
like mine. Okay, so mine is my shop is 24 by 30, so it's 30 foot long, and I'm gonna say my deal out there is about my one raised bed here where I grow my tomatoes in is about 22,
Right.
maybe 25 foot long. So it's like
Okay.
almost the whole length of my shop here. And I
Right.
put 2-3
Right.
scoops in there and just mix it all around, man. Just mix it
Two
all
or
around.
3 scoops across overall.
Yeah.
Okay.
But see,
Well,
You don't take much.
I always put hay, and because my chickens, I can't free range them here, so I have to have a pen. So I always, when it
Right.
rains real hard, the day after, and it's not going to rain for 4 or 5 days, I go and put a bale of hay in there.
Yep.
yeah.
I'm gonna tell you,
Oh,
when you're using hay, like if you're doing mushroom spores,
Mm-hmm.
you take like a laundry basket
Mm-hmm.
and you take your hay and you
Yes.
saturate it. And then you spread your mushroom spores through it and then put more hay on top and just keep watering it and keep it in like a dark,
wait, hold on.
damp pool
You can just
spot.
Wait, hold on. Mushroom spores? What?
Yeah.
This is
Mushroom spores.
You take you can start them, like you take like a laundry basket and you put your
Okay.
hay down and then you soak your hay, so your hay's really saturated. Then you spread out your mushroom spores and then you put your hay back on top and then soak it down with water again and keep it in like a cool, damp, dark place. And I'm telling you, like the mushrooms will be growing out the side and you can just cut them off
You
through the
can buy
sides
the
of the
Are
laundry
we talking
basket.
about regular mushrooms or are we talking about
Yeah.
shrooms?
Yeah.
No, we're talking about like shiitake, like
Like-
cooking
Like
mushrooms.
morels, like regular
Oh.
mushrooms. Like,
Yeah.
You can
Oh,
buy
okay.
the spores, Nobby, and grow them yourself.
yeah.
I will tell y'all, I've watched my brother doing gardening for years. And at one point, he was gardening over an acre, right?
In one spot. And then the other
Well,
spot.
no, this was in
Oh.
all spots.
Oh, okay.
That he was doing row crops up near the power lines. He was doing bed crops down near the creek, and this, that, and the other. And then he found the guy we get our black gold compost from, right? So he had him bring 13 tons to the house. And he literally,
Like, that's no exaggeration.
well,
Like,
13 tons is a tandem dump truck. That's what the guy delivered
Right.
it by. There you go,
you
$700.
just got like a big old pile of it just sitting.
Yeah. So,
Right.
and so then he went and made a bunch of raised beds, but there is one spot in his driveway. His driveway is a circle driveway that goes by his house, by his building, and comes back out. And in the fork of that driveway, he made a spot that was probably from 0 feet to 50 feet wide. And he dug we're in North Carolina, we're red clay area. So he dug
Right.
all the clay out with the excavator and, just dumped it at the creek. And he backfilled everything with that 13 tons of black gold compost. And when I say he went from gardening, one whole acre, all right, which is 200 yards by 200 yards, right? One whole acre, to gardening one spot, like as big as the spot I turn around my truck in. And he literally had the same yield. Okay. His tomato plants, instead of planting 40 tomato plants, he would plant 3 tomato plants, and he would have the same amount of tomatoes.
Yep.
So on and so forth. It was unbelievable because I was used to him in this field and that field and over here and gardening everywhere and this, that, and the other. And he went to this garden spot that ain't much bigger than my building.
Yeah.
And he literally told me, he said, because my brother's a numbers guy. Literally, I have produced 112% out of this spot versus what I done out of gardening over an acre.
Yep.
So when people start talking about soil composition, soil additives, this, that, and the other, and my brother does everything
by the book.
Well, no fertilizer, no nitrates, no nothing, no pesticides, no.
That's the same way we do our animals.
Soil. Everything he does is free of everything. Here's the plant. This is how it does. And when I started looking at that, so then we started looking into the black gold compost and everything else. But like literally out of a few raised beds, a greenhouse, and that little gardening spot, he grows enough vegetables for him, his family, and all of his grandkids literally every year. Like he can feed 3 generations of his family.
Because we canned all the vegetables, you know what I mean? Like the fresh vegetables and stuff, we canned it. And like that one video that we uploaded, y'all saw us cleaning the greens that we got out from one run of picking in the garden. It filled up a kiddie pool. Like, but I'll tell you one thing that sucks ass to grow around here is cabbage.
Yeah. You can't grow cabbage around here.
You can't.
I don't know if I'm subscribed to
we got a
y'all or
head
not.
about that big. Literally. That's as big of a head of cabbage as we got.
If anybody knows the Prep and Plumbers links, please drop them because I have no clue how to do
That's one of
anything
the
while
main
blue.
reasons why I fell in love with
Naughty, all you gotta do is hit us up on the email or something.
Email me or Mrs. Plummer off of our page. We'll get phone numbers and we can
like if you just got a random question, just like once you get our numbers, just text us.
Just text me because I mean honestly, like people don't really know my background, but my grandpa ran a farm. Like literally that's what he done. My dad farmed and done pipe welding. So the whole farming thing, we've had a farm in our family. The land my brother's sitting on is 5 generations. Literally.
Wow.
It was part of the original plantation, which was before the Civil War, so on and so forth. So we've been doing the farming thing for a long time. We've tried and failed and tried and so on and so forth.
What's up, Backwoods?
I was gonna say just real quick. I mean, in Illinois, the Apollo Theater collapsed, and there was people in there.
What?
Concert? Yeah, today, just a while ago.
What the hell?
The storm went through and collapsed. They were having a concert, and there's many people trapped and
oh man,
is what they're saying, and injured. Yeah, just saying.
That's horrible.
I gotta jump down. I gotta get into bed. I'm zonked.
Yeah.
Okay, Thea.
I'm so
love you, sis.
I love y'all. Night, chat.
We're over 5 hours. So I'm probably
Hold on. No, you go like this. My daughter taught me because I have childish hands. You go like this, then curve these press your thumbs together, and voila. All right. Bye, you guys.
Love you.
Love it.
And then there were 5.
Yeah,
Where
we're
the
at like
saying goes, 5 hours, blah, blah, blah,
5
blah.
hours
What?
and 15 minutes. Probably gonna shut it
So what are you
down.
saying?
Oh wow.
That's Little Rock.
Oh, you need a
Oh
nap?
God.
That's
Oh
in
my
Little Rock.
God.
Yeah, I want to go check
Oh,
this shit out.
Backwoods, I cannot stress enough like how happy I am that you're okay. Like
I appreciate it. I was, man,
you and Hutch, like we were freaking out. We're like, oh my God, it's right near the
Yeah.
I got to be honest about something, y'all. I was very disappointed today. So the tornado siren goes off, and
Yeah.
I get this emergency alert on my phone, and I'm pulling up the radar. I'm like, what the fuck? It's not supposed to be here for like 3 more hours. And I look, and sure enough, the storm bowed up, and so I'm telling, because my daughter, she had to stay up late last night. She's about to go to college, so she's been working on these papers and stuff that she. So
yeah.
anyway, so she was in bed. So my wife gets her up, and she comes downstairs, and I mean, like her phones are sitting there, burr, burr, and the tornado siren's going off, and she's just walking through the house like, well, let me get my shoes, and well, I need to go potty and stuff. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Because
But there's a tornado coming. What the hell?
Well, it was like at one point it was 10 miles from us.
Oh my gosh.
And the way it was moving, I was like, let's go. I was like, potty on yourself. I mean, we're about to be in a tornado, And
Yeah.
she tried to holler back at me, and I was like, girl, I'm telling you, you get your ass in that car and let's go. Because
it's tornado or not.
Listen,
we've got a community tornado shelter here, and it's at the high school, and it's like it goes underground, and it's like a concrete and steel room, and that's what it's for. It's a tornado shelter for the community. Yeah, we added that in to when they wanted to build some stuff, here, and we added that in as a community tornado shelter, and
thank God.
Yeah, we went. It's just like a block and a half over, so we went around there. She finally got her ass going. I told her when we got back, I was like, look, when I say it's time to go, because I don't freak out over shit. I stood out and watched the EF5 tornado come right through our town. It destroyed our town. I don't know, 12, 14 years ago, and I sat there and watched it, so I don't freak out over it. But I told her, I'm like, when I say it's time to go, it's time to go.
Right.
I don't need no bullshit. I don't need,
no talking back. Like, let's go.
Like, let's fucking go now, And yeah, I told her, I said, I'm only doing this to protect us,
Mm-hmm.
Because she's 17, and a girl, and emotional, and she's temperamental too. I don't know where she gets that from.
No.
Do you have something to say, brother?
Yeah, I'm trying to watch Ryan Hall at the same time with all this crazy shit going on in Tennessee, man. This is bad.
I'm telling you guys, like the winds picked up here tremendously.
Oh yeah, since we've been out
here. It's picked up here in Indiana.
Backwoods, literally. I don't know how y'all do
right
it.
now is in Kentucky and Middle Tennessee.
That's what's going on right now.
Yeah.
That's
it's all the way here.
I'm in southern. I'm in southern Indiana, right next to Louisville, and the winds have definitely picked up.
All this is coming y'all's way.
Yeah, exactly.
It's okay. We're prepped up. We got a shit ton of flashlights ready. I mean, we got,
It ain't good if our house blows away.
Right.
It's not good. Backwoods, I don't know how
Where
y'all do
located?
it.
We're in North Carolina.
What state y'all located in? Plumbers?
North Carolina.
What state y'all located in? North Carolina? Okay.
Yeah. Like
Ghost is literally like an hour 30, 2 hours away from us.
Yeah.
Oh
And
shit! Damn.
Yeah.
The good thing we have is the Appalachian Mountains, slows
Right.
down storms
Yeah.
across us.
So,
But
I mean,
but
but with it being that huge, I don't know if the mountains will block all of it. I mean,
yeah. But like I don't know how people in Illinois and Kansas and Missouri, Arkansas, Ohio, I don't know how they do it. Like I really don't.
But I tried to tell him, like, because my family, like I said, is from Kansas City, Missouri. Like, they're used to that. Like, that's their life. Like, that's just normal shit for them. Like, for us, yeah, we'd be freaking out because it's not normal really in North Carolina. But for them, it's just like another way of life. I mean,
yeah, but I mean, could you imagine trying to prepare for X, Y, and Z? Like, no. I like right where I live because the mountain shelters from stuff from the east. Right. And we're not close enough to the coast to get hurricanes and shit like that, except maybe. Yeah, except for Hugo. But Hugo was an exception. But like we're literally
we're in that middle.
Yeah, in a sheltered path, but like if I had to deal with hurricanes for 3 months out of every year, like no. I'd be like that girl off of Twister. I'm just gonna walk toward it and fly away with it. There you go.
Well, I mean, it's just, you just got to get ready to go, to the tornado shelter. And if you don't live right here close to one, then you build one, man. I mean, I know, man, there's tornado shelters all over the place up here, them little 4 and 6 man, type stuff. And
well, here's something I didn't know till I went and done a job at our local post office, right? Mm-hmm. So that is the city's emergency shelter. There's 2 levels underground, and it was built during the Cold War because they was worried about getting nuked and this, that, and the other. But like, I've lived in this town for 40 freaking years and nobody ever told me, hey, that's where you go if there's a damn emergency.
Did you actually know that the house beside Vicky's Grill has a tornado shelter?
I'm sure.
Yep.
We got big ass tornado.
What, Backwoods?
Yeah. That's a tornado that comes through Little Rock today.
Oh God.
Yeah.
But okay, so like all that's like past y'all now. It's headed towards us, right? So like y'all are good.
Yeah, we're good. Yeah.
If I was born
5.5 hours, I think I'm gonna stick a fork in it. I'm gonna go get something to eat.
Ghost is like, I'm fucking tired.
There's down in, look at that, in Little Rock.
God.
I want to check that out. I'm gonna shut it down, guys. I'm gonna go chill for a little while.
Yes, sir.
Thanks for hanging out.
Thank you so much, guys.
Yep.
Thank you.
Naughty. Send me an email.
Naughty, hit us up.
Yes, sir. Will do.
Bye, everybody.
Bye, y'all.
Thank you.
I appreciate you guys. Thanks for hanging out. I'm gonna go get some sleep.
My brothers.
See you guys tomorrow. Yeah, there's my heart.
I want to hear more about that beanie.
Thing out. That's
I
Miss
want one of those
Sharon.
beanies.
There you go, Backwoods.
All right. All right.
Y'all have a good night. We'll see y'all
Bye.
later. Good night, everybody.
Peace, y'all.